That was not a good time for me. It was embarrassing. The fact that I lost against that beast. Well, guess what? We're coming back today. Today is the reset. Today, I unlock more Abyss dungeons. I get all of them done. We're doing them today on the stream with a group of people that are not 1011 item level. We are doing it with normal people that have the right eye level, and we're gonna beat the fucking shit out of it, man. That's what the plan is. And also, yes, of course, we are going to watch the second edition of the Barney video, second episode of the Barney video, second part, whatever you want to call it, of the Scarab Lord adventure. So I'm very excited about that. So gentlemen, sup y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. And yesterday I'll talk a little bit about this, right? Because I was sitting around, I was thinking around, I was getting into it, right? And I thought to myself, there are sometimes, like my dad even commented on this. He says basically like, damn son, you was turned up today. I mean, that's not really what he said, but like, that's kind of that's the vibe. That's kind of what he was saying. And like, I feel like I was really turned up yesterday. I'm gonna give you guys honestly the fucking truth, okay? Is that a lot of times whenever I fucking fucking just like kind of go 110% and you know, I act like a crazy person, it's because I'm overcompensating because I'm tired. Like, because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, or not last night, the night before. Last night, I got enough sleep. I'm feeling fucking good today, and I'm ready to play the fucking game. I'm ready to chill out, and I'm ready to have a good fucking time, man. So we're not going to get turned up like that today. I'm going to tell you that for sure. Today's going to be a nice, good, chill, fun fucking stream where we play some games, we sail around, we watch some videos, we talk a little bit. I wanted to talk about a little bit of the Wrath of the Lich King Classic server, and look into that as well. And am I going to watch the live letter? When is the live letter? I don't even know when it is. So I'm assuming live letters are Final Fantasy, right? So when does that happen? Like, I don't know if I should watch it though, because I just always, it's at Friday at 6 p.m. Ooh, Friday at 6 p.m. my time? PST, that's 8 p.m. for me. So I'd have to be live for like, what, 15 hours for that? Maybe. We'll see what happens. Like, I'd have to probably like eat on stream and everything. I could maybe watch it on like my second stream in the evening, and like that way I could like go offline and, you know, have dinner and everything, and then come back and watch it on second stream and do that. I mean, I think that'd be fine. Yeah, that's what I might do. Spoiler stream? Yeah, if it has spoilers, I guess I probably shouldn't watch it, right? Because like, I'm really, really far behind. Like, I am literally still in Heaven's Ward. Well, I'm not in Heaven's Ward. I started Stormblood one quest in. So I've got a lot more to go. I do have to say though, guys, I'm really, really excited about, being able to come back and do the rest of the Final Fantasy story. I've talked to you guys about this before, but I feel like one of the good things that, like, so for example, one thing that I really like about Lost Ark, for example, is the fact that I have so many things to do and I'm already max level. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm already max level, and because I'm already max level, I'm able to go out and do whatever I want. And I think that's what a huge fucking thing is that I like being able to go out and play the game however I want. And I think that with Final Fantasy is a game where more of the game unfolds as you progress through it. So what I mean by that is, like, you progress through, you know, Heaven's Ward, and you have Palace of the Dead. You progress through, you know, Stormblood, you have, like, Eureka. Like, I know a little bit about this. I think Shadowbringers is Bozja. So what does that mean? That means that, like, there's a lot of the content that the game has that I don't have access to because of the nature of the way that I want to do the MSQ on stream. So it's like, I almost can't play the game. I can't play the game. It sucks. So whenever I get back to it, I'm going to be really excited because there's a lot of mounts and shit like that that I want to farm out in there and do all of that. Final Fantasy is boring in my opinion. See, I actually disagree. I think Final Fantasy is really entertaining. I think it's great to watch. The thing is, like, it's good to watch, and this is why I wanted to, like, kind of one-tap the expansions and do, like, a solid 6 hours of MSQ every day so people could follow along and enjoy a lot of that just kind of one at a time, right? And so, like, this is kind of like my mentality around the MSQ idea, is that a lot of people like watching the MSQ. That's probably like the most popular. I don't know. I feel like glamour contests, housing contests, and like doing ultimates for the first time would probably be more popular than like my MSQ content, but I'm not really sure. Either way, what I'm saying is that the MSQ content is very popular regardless. Him Shady, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that. And because of that, I know that also people want to be able to follow along. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to kind of have like set times that I would do it in for like at least like 4 to 6 hours a day. And that way people would know that like if I'm going to be doing the MSQ, this is when it's going to happen, so they don't have to constantly worry about it or whatever. Because also, like, I don't want to make it take forever. I don't want to make it take like 3 weeks or a month to get through an expansion, because if I do that, I mean, I will take that long, but it will not take that long to get through the story of the expansion, if that makes sense, because I'll do the other features and everything else like that, you know what I mean? The longer I stream in, the more you get into arguments, so hopefully you're better today. Well, it's more than this, right? I like arguing with people, and I always think I'm right. I am extremely opinionated. I will never back down from a position unless people actually convince me that I'm wrong, and I will never change what I think. It doesn't matter what it is. So that's the thing, is I do that kind of stuff, and I am just that kind of a person. And like, the way that I do my streams is I usually just ignore that stuff. And one thing that I need to do, I think more, and this is like, at the end of every single stream, right? I sit down and I think about what could I do better. And it's like, you're right, that I do argue a lot with chat and I get mad. Like, I think that what I need to do more is I need to just say, this is what I think, that's the end of it, right? Rather than like going back and someone says, but what, but you said, nope, and just move on with it, right? I think that would be a lot easier for me, and I think it would be a lot easier for chat and everything like that. So that's why I would look at it. Got passion for us? Yeah, I don't mind arguing with people, right? But I do think that it can get boring for a lot of people. And so it just kind of, it's a middle ground. I think people like the arguments just a little bit, but when it's like 40 minutes now and it's like, okay, this has just evolved into like a malding fest, who gives a shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. Your stream, yeah, it's my stream, I do what I'm gonna do, right? But that's kind of the way that I feel about it. And let's see, your Barney video, no, I'll watch it in a little while. Like, you don't have to remind me to watch it. Please, mods, time that out. I did not forget. Like, I didn't forget, okay? I did not forget. I know that. So yeah, anyway, we're gonna go through, we're gonna look at some of the stuff on Reddit, we're gonna watch some videos, watch the Barney video, then I really want to get farming, and then also today at 3 p.m. CST, Preemptive Faceplant, thanks to the 10 gifted community subs, I appreciate that, thank you. So, today we are having Stoopzz on AllCraft. It's been a long time. Stoopzz has been on AllCraft once before. We had a PvPer summit at the end of BFA and at the beginning of Shadowlands. It was myself, Rich, I believe it had all the legends, it had Zico, it had Vinruki, I think it had Stoopzz, and I think it might have also had Savix. It had all the boys, which is kind of crazy to think, right? Back then, six of us are all playing WoW at that time, and now only 2 of us are. Is it annoying if people are spamming you to watch something? Yeah, it is. It would be annoying. It's annoying when people are spamming me to do anything. Like, imagine trying to talk and like having a million people try to tell you to do something else. Yes, it's very frustrating, and nobody would like that. The Paladin Council, yeah. So McConnell, this is like kind of a really sad thing that happened at the end of BFA, the start of Shadowlands, right? It's this really, really sad thing that happened. Is McConnell actually had to make a special Discord support group for Paladins. And he called it like Uther's Council or something like that. And he invited all of the other, high-ranking Paladins into this Discord. And they would basically have like therapy sessions for themselves about why they can't get into raid groups. And it was kind of sad, right? It really was, because I was making jokes about it, and then McConnell wanted to come onto the stream and shout out the Discord so we could talk all about how, how Blizzard was trying to keep him down. McConnell should play DPS Paladin? Yeah, I think he should too, abso-fucking-lutely, man. And so yeah, I do think that I do think I'll probably watch the live later thing. I saw people bringing that up a little bit earlier. I will probably watch it tomorrow, maybe on my second stream, because I want to get dinner and then just like you know, relax for a couple of hours, then probably come back and watch the thing. But if it has spoilers, I'll double check. Then I won't watch it. That's kind of where I'm at. That's where I'm. That's where I'm gonna see. And so yeah, that's the plan. Another MMORPG guy trying to play the Lost Ark game. Not sure how to get into it. So if you're a first-time ever MMO player and you want to understand Lost Ark, my best advice is to just play the game and read the quests. Play the game, read the quests, don't skip through the tutorials, especially whenever they're teaching you about the menus. And also, there's a million different guides out there on YouTube, on Twitch, on different websites like Max Roll, like for example. And there's many other websites that have these too. So a lot of these other games, or a lot of these other places, have resources for you if you can't figure it out yourself. But my best advice, this is how I learn things. I said this before. How do I learn how to do something right? By doing it wrong. That's how. Like, I will go in there and I won't listen to anybody and I will say, fuck you guys, I'm doing it my way. I'm gonna do what I want. And I do that and I make an ass out of myself. And it's like, okay, all right, now what? And Preemptive Faceplant, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so that's, I am a very stubborn, belligerent asshole. And the fact is that is how I learn things. And I will never have somebody tell me, oh, well, you just have to go do it like this. Like, fuck you, bitch. I ain't gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do it the way I want. And then I do it the way I want. It doesn't work. And I'm like, okay, so how'd that work again? Oh. Oh, yeah, it does make sense. Okay. All right, yeah, all right, I'll do it. I'll do it that way. Okay. And that's basically how it works. That's how it always is. Any updates on GTRP with McConnell? I think I'll probably do that. Like, I feel like right now my plan is to... So, I haven't talked a lot about this for obvious reasons. But I haven't talked a lot about this, but man, 9.2 is coming out like next week. Like, it's coming out in less than a week. And I am going to play 9.2 on release. I've said this before, patch 9.2. I don't know how much stuff we're really going to do. I feel like the main thing that we're going to do is just probably hang out and do stream events together. Like, I'll go and I'll explore the new zone. I'll see what all the cool stuff is, etc. And then after that, I'm probably just going to move on and do something else. That's generally what my plan is. I'm just not going to worry too much about, you know, fitting into, like, being online or not online, like trying to fixate on just, I'm trying to think of a way to put this. What's the best way for me to say this? I don't want to try to like force content out of WoW that it doesn't need. It's like milking a cow that's out of milk. You just stop milking the cow, right? That's all there is to it. Do one sword run? Yes, I will do a sword run, okay? How about that? You got VR to play? Alex, what happened to it? That's a great question. I wish I knew. I have no idea what happened to my VR headset. Yeah, I'll check it out with you. I don't feel like wasting money on a sub. Yeah, I think that's the truth a lot of people feel. Is that, you know, just like, what was it, the Angry Video Game Nerd? I play shitty games so you don't have to. And that's my goal. So anyway, I want to go over and look at some of this stuff on Reddit, have a little bit of fun with that, and then afterwards we'll look at a couple of other things. I saw that there was a... I know this might come as a surprise to you guys, but there actually has been a new NFT scam, if you can believe that. There's a new scam with NFTs where they're selling them with the likeness of streamers on it. And I was going to go ahead and show you guys a little bit about that. It's pretty, I know, man. Like, it just, I don't know where these things keep coming from. I don't know why they keep happening, guys. It's just so crazy, isn't it? How do we keep getting these NFTs wrong? It got canceled already? The only reason it got canceled is because people thought it was bad. The fact is that for every one that gets canceled, there's 10 that don't get canceled. So basically, here's what happened. I guess I'll just talk about it right here. Is that, so this guy, I think it's this guy, I'm not really sure who it is. And this guy was basically making NFTs of different streamers and then selling the streamers. And I'll go ahead and I'll play the video and you guys can see what it is. I haven't watched this before. I just opened it up on LSF and that was like that was the first thing I saw. So I said, okay, fuck it. Let's look at this. And I'll play the video real quick. Stop talking about NFTs. You don't know shit. Okay. All right, I'll stop talking about them if I don't know anything about them. Okay, and let's start talking about it. Let's watch the video here. Yeah, let's start watching it. Give me 1 second. Let me pause this. And we'll see what this guy said.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm Derek Z, creator, founder, artist of MetaDex, and I just want to make a quick little video because we just got retweeted by the Slime Machine relating to the NFT trading card for Ludwig, and they didn't seem to like that too much, which is okay. I just wanted to say that I love gaming and I love streaming, and I've been an artist my whole life, and I thought I could do something really cool with trading cards and streamers. Maybe do something cool for the community regarding NFTs. It's just a new platform to get some eyes on your.
Oh, what a bunch of horse shit, man! You're doing it for money. Like, why don't you just say that you're doing it for money? Like, nobody's gonna believe you. You talk like that. Like, why even say that? Like, I don't understand. Like, what? The thing is, like, I hate it whenever people make videos and they talk like this, because like, it's insulting to my intelligence. It's like this person is insulting me by believing that I'm stupid enough to believe that they weren't just doing it for money. It's like if a homeless guy ever comes up, he's like, "Hey, crack's gone up. You got $5?" I'm like, "All right, yeah, here you go." You know, but if this guy says, "Oh, you know, I'm running out of money. I don't have any money, and you know, I got these bills, and you know, I got these pills for my leg, bro." And there's some fucking, you know, he's got a brand new iPhone in his pocket, and it's like, man, you intentionally wore like dirty clothes, and you're trying to make me look stupid. You think that I'm stupid because you're saying this. It's like, no, man, like, I'm not going to give you money.
Art, so
no shot.
I took a risk, and I definitely knew it was a risk, and it seems like, you know, the streamers might not like that, which is totally fine. I emailed each of them, you know, about MetaDex, and never got a response. So I just continue with the project because I love the.
Did this guy? I remember I got tagged in a trading card recently. Did this guy? Was I one of these? I'm pretty sure I was, because I got tagged in a picture. Yeah, I was. Cool. Let me check my email. It'll be the first time in a week. Let's see. We'll see if I got an email. That's okay. Give me a minute. Let's see. That's porn. Let's go ahead and open this up. It'll take a minute. His computer is absolute garbage. He made one of you? Yeah, I thought he did. I saw somebody that linked it. I mean, to me, like, again, I'm doing other stuff, right? So I don't really think about it a whole lot. Let's see here. So apparently I spent a lot of money on Twitch. Oh, that's why I gifted subs. And I'm just scrolling down. We're gonna see if there's anything here. That is crazy. So I received no email on that one, and I'm looking at like my you know, like how you have like targeted messages, and then like there's another folder for like other messages that might not be as legitimate. I'm scrolling down there, and it looks like, okay, there's none over there either. That's really interesting. Okay, what about junk email? We're gonna check junk email. Let's see. I got an email apparently from Coinbase support. I don't have a Coinbase account, so they're just trying to steal my information. That's not really anything special. Let's see. Oh, another one from Coinbase support. That's crazy. And someone named Dan emailed me a few months ago. Okay, and it was about something else. So what I'm really getting out of this is that I was not contacted either by this individual. Like, usually people use my stuff regularly, and I honestly don't care unless it becomes a big issue, right? Like, I don't really give a shit unless this becomes a really, really big problem. So I never really made a comment about this. I never really said anything about it. To be honest with you, I thought the picture looked good. Like, I'll be complete. I thought it looked good, but like, if I had a choice, I would not want to. I would not want to be an NFT. You know what I mean? I would not want to do that.
Product that much, and I think they just look super cool, and creating all the characters for these streamers was a ton of fun, and You know, if we don't sell any of them, that's totally cool. I just honestly wanted to do something cool with my art and streaming and gaming, and yeah, that's about it.
I see, like, I would have respected this guy a lot more if he said, listen, bro, like, NFTs are making a ton of fucking money. We were trying to pop off. We were trying to do something. And it turns out people weren't okay with it. We thought maybe it would be all right. It wasn't. It is what it is. We're not doing it anymore. My bad. We fucked up. You know, and like, if he just said that, I'd be like, hey, all right, you know, like, maybe we'll see what happens with this guy in the future. Maybe this guy's gonna be something one day. But not this little, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wanted to do this for the community, but the streamers just didn't like it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. Stop being such a fucking bitch. Like, you know exactly what you're doing. You're doing it for money. Everybody knows it. That's because every one of these NFT scams is the same exact thing. It's a get rich quick, pump and dump scheme just so you can convince a bunch of stupid fucking kids to buy imaginary trading cards of fucking C-list internet celebrities. Holy fuck. Why would anybody want that? It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So anyway, let's go ahead. We're going to look at what Ludwig's response to this is. It's fucking pathetic. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. Let's look at the rest of these. This is a dishonest twist on reality of your actions. You say that you just want to share art, but you laid out a roadmap for a second drop and an app for your website. You have 5 levels of rarity and a $200 floor. True. You claim you reached out. I checked. You sent a Twitter DM less than 24 hours ago. Already completed the art. Well, that's better than me. I didn't get anything. Actually, let me double check. I'm gonna double check right now. We're gonna look at my my DMs. Okay, let's see here. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. I can just look his name up and I'll see if he DM'd me. Let's see here. And did this guy DM me? He did DM me. He did. Should I read his DM? That's a trick question. The answer to that was going to be yes regardless. I'm going to read his DM out in front of everybody here. I'm going to read his DM out. Hello. I am the founder, creator, / artist of MetaDex. I am reaching out because I have an NFT collection featuring Twitch and YouTube streamers. So far, a lot of the community's response has been overwhelmingly positive. I am here to offer a portion of sales to you, Asmongold, and your community because I feel it is the right thing to do. It could be gifted subscriptions or they could be won by the community through some sort of gameplay. I think we could do something really cool and unique for the community, so hope to hear back. Thank you. And then he sent me a picture of it, which, as I said before, the picture does look pretty good. Like, the thing is, let me see. Can I actually open this up on another frame? Fuck. It's really disappointing I can't do that because it does look really good, but I'm not gonna show my DMs. So yeah, I can't do it. I apologize, guys, because I would 100% leak my DMs, and I've been talking with Trump on his alt account, and we've been figuring out how to finally get Biden out of the White House, and so I don't want him to find that out because then he'll tell Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton's going to tell George Soros, and then they're going to take me down to the core of the earth and convert me into a lizard, multi-sexual lizard. So I don't want to have that happen. Yeah, so that's not going to happen, whatever. Regardless snippet, I don't know if I can do it. Regardless, I'm not going to talk about it too much. But yes, so this individual did DM me on Tuesday. Now, what was Tuesday? Tuesday was the 15th. This was 2 days ago. So I also got DM'd, and he offered me a portion of the sales for selling the NFT. So that's basically what he did. And why do they have to be NFTs, not normal playing cards? That's a great question. So let's look at the other ones here. You didn't even follow me on Twitter until Slime's quote retweet. It feels like you just reached out to cover your ass rather than get permission. Claiming this is for my community is insane because my community roasts NFT projects for their shady practices. Your project being a prime example. Ludwig is not fucking around. Ludwig does not give a fuck. He tweeted out publicly. I'll look and I'll see for myself.
Hey, what's going on?
No, stop. I know. Let's see. I assume other creators are in the same boat as me. So who could an NFT enthusiast trust to make sure that this isn't a rug pull? You and the other founder created your Twitters this month? Where's the accountability? This is nothing more than a low-effort scam. You're trying to make a few thousand from my viewers and the viewers of other large streamers. The worst part is you're a talented artist, but it's all going to waste. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Where's the picture that he did of me? There. So, I mean, that one looks pretty good. I mean, that's really the truth. Like, I'll give credit where credit's due. I actually look fucking good. I do. Like, this is actually really, really good. I would probably commission this guy to do work for me, but he fucking, like, it's, now how can we trust him? You know what I mean? How can we fucking trust him? Wait, oh, I know what we can do. We can screenshot it. We could steal his art but it's okay to steal his art because it's an NFT, right? Because he still owns the real thing. Oh God! All right, look, I just want to move on and say this, okay?
Everybody.
Look, if you buy into these things, like, you just dumb. Like, don't fucking buy into some weird ass fucking NFT bullshit. If you ever see like a streamer or a content creator or somebody like that, and they're fucking talking about NFTs, you know what they're really talking about? They're talking about the fact that they want to retire. They know the fact that this shit is dying. They know the fact that it kills your channel, and they know the fact that it makes a lot of money. And what they want to do is they're like, okay, guys, it's time to cash out. Let's go pay pigs. Fucking come on into the slaughterhouse. It's time to make some bacon. And that's what it really is, man. He replied to Ludwig, I don't care. To be honest, I don't really care about this. I think this is just, again, you're releasing it before getting people's permission. Do I really even care, even if you do or not? I don't care. It's scummy, but I just don't really... Look, I've had people... You guys need to understand. Before we had Asmongold TV, I lost around $600,000 to $800,000 worth of ad revenue because I never claimed any of the videos that people made of me. Like, I almost lost probably $1 million. It might be $1 million by now because other people have uploaded videos and I don't claim them either. Rady says there's no profit. Well, that's crazy because in his DM, he says that there would be. He says that there would be. Following your stream for years, created in conjunction with MetaX cards to give the cards away for free, not in it for money. We will not sell these. I don't understand. Like, I mean, do I have to screenshot this? Like, I'm not even gonna do it. You know what? I literally don't care. Because, like, what's the point? Everybody knows it's bullshit anyway. What, do I have to prove that an NFT scam is an NFT scam? Here's how I can prove that it's an NFT scam. Because it's selling NFTs. Boom, it's done. So let's move on, all right? We don't need to keep talking about this. I've made my point clear, all right? Yeah. NFTs, no fucking thanks. That's the way I feel about it. Sell his response. Sell his fucking DM as an NFT. Oh shit. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that. That's funny. Alright, let's see this. Imagine having dwarves in game but not making a single class you could play one. Dude, you know what would be a perfect dwarf? The Destroyer. Like, if you could have a skin for dwarves that would be the Destroyer, that would be so fucking badass. Because I feel like that's like the old fucking Mountain King, Muradin, Warcraft 3 fantasy right there. That would be fucking badass. Like, honestly, I would love... Like, one thing that I like seeing, right, with free-to-play games is that if they offered the dwarf as, like, I was about to say an NFT, but as, like, a store skin, you could buy a skin on the store for the dwarf. I think that would be really cool. I would probably even buy that. Like, and that would be okay. But again, like, I'm totally fucking fine with that. Nah, there's some people that don't want that stuff, but again, you have to pay for the game somehow, right? I think it's fair that people, you know, they have some microtransactions. It's fucking free. It's a cosmetic. Who gives a shit? I mean, come on. Let's be honest. So yeah, that's the way I see it. And what's this here? They have lots of really cool races in Lost Ark, but you can't play them? Yeah, because all of the armor is, it's programmed and it's made to fit on that character. Like, if you took this armor, there's not a version of that armor that fits on a female sorceress, basically. So it makes it easier for them to design things. That's generally what I'm trying to get at. And so what's wrong with people? They want a free game with free skins, free everything? Well, look. What do I always say? If you're not paying for something, if you're not paying for a product, then you are the product. And the fact is that you have to, like, they're either going to use you for analytics or something like that, or, you know, that's why they have the store, etc. Yeah, and again, I think that having optional cosmetics that serve no purpose in, like, giving you player power in a free-to-play game is totally fine. I don't have any problems with that whatsoever. The only time, wait, there is actually one exception. I do have a problem with it if they are in boxes that are random. If they are in randomized boxes, then I am absolutely not okay with it. That's the only exception that I have. Because as I've said many times, I do not like the idea of the randomized boxes. And the reason for that is just so obvious. It's just simply because those randomized boxes are, they're gambling. I think that they're gambling. That's the way it comes down to. Yes, they're gambling, no gambling. Cards, I don't give a shit about cards. I'm talking about the boxes in games. I feel like every time that you talk about, like, the, you know, loot boxes in video games, people bring up trading cards. Like, I don't know about trading cards, but I do know about loot boxes in these games, and I think the loot boxes are bad. I feel like a lot of times people muddy the waters, and they get bogged down in trying to justify every single exception and every single thing, rather than just looking at one direct problem and solving that specifically. Right? That's the way that I like to do things. Yeah, you focus directly on that, and you deal with that. So anyway, let's go back over. We're going to look at the rest of these. And I would say that they are not entirely the same as actual trading cards, because you don't actually own anything that you buy. So it is slightly different, but again, you know, it's fundamentally the same thing to a degree. But, you know, I think that the loot boxes in video games have already been banned in many places, like the Netherlands, Belgium, etc. So I'd like to see that happen more. Let's look at the next one. Asmon, look at this fantasy world. You have so many options. You can be a wizard, a priest, an eastern warrior, a samurai, a thief, even a prisoner. Knight in armor, please. You can use a variety of weapons: spears, daggers, maces, flails, rapiers, katanas, axes, and even twin blades. Twin-handed greatsword, thanks. You have many spells to choose from to spice up your build: fire miracles, sorceries, blood magic, dragon miracles, beast miracles. No magic, thanks. Time to explore. That's right. That is exactly fucking right. That is exactly fucking right, man. And I love it, man. I absolutely fucking love it. I like playing, as I said before, you know, fucking a guy that looks like me. He's a knight with a longsword or a greatsword. That's it. It works. It's always worked, and it's gonna keep working. That's what we always do. What's this here? When a quest giver tells you the family was killed by demons. Yes, very sad. Anyway. Yeah, it's about right, man. What's this? When the time draws near, will you go on AllCraft with Asmongold and Rich to discuss the MMO? I tend to never say no. Did he really tweet that? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Let me see. Let me see. He did. Holy shit, he did. What the fuck? Yes. Give me a minute, all right? I'm not lying. Just give me a minute, all right? I'm just gonna drag it over here, I guess. It'll make it easier. There you go. When the time draws near to AllCraft, yes, he actually said it. Holy fuck, man. God damn. Oh my god, look at that. Bro, that is so crazy. If we could actually get Ghostcrawler on the show, I don't even know what I would say, honestly. I really don't even know what the fuck I would say. But that would be incredible. I cannot wait. Ghostcrawler. So Ghostcrawler, a lot of you guys might not know. He was basically like the designer for like WoW for a long fucking time. And then obviously, like, you know, he moved on, and he's a smart guy. And now he works at Riot, and he's working primarily, my understanding is he's working primarily on the new MMO that they're making. So it's a really big fucking deal, man. It's huge. So yeah, he was like a huge like WoW guy and everything like that. Wasn't that the guy with some drama on the WoW forums? No, that was Sarek, or Teseric, whatever his name was. That was a little bit different. Read his other tweets, he's saying a lot of interesting shit. Well, I'm sure he is. I mean, absolutely. I'll probably read it at some point. 150k viewer chat can leave some hidden gems. Can you stop saying big dick on his ass? My grandma is watching. The funny thing is, like, that guy's probably just memeing around, but there's also a chance that he's not. You know what I mean? There's also a chance he's not. New magazine for tanks. Real tanks, do they even exist? Listen, guys. I know a lot of people start acting and they start thinking that, oh, tanking is so hard in games. Tanking is the easiest job in games. And I'm going to explain why. If you know the fight, tanking is the easiest job. Here's why it's the easiest job. It's the easiest job because there are no like objective measurements that people use beyond you not dying. Basically, if you die, it's the healer's fault. If you don't kill the boss, it's the DPS's fault. You can't lose. You can't lose. There's never a point where it's like, oh wow, like, oh, the tank didn't do enough damage. Oh, that's what the problem is. Yes, obviously, if you're in like a world progression guild, like a world first progression guild, a top 50 guild, top 10 guild, yeah, it does kind of, that is the case, right? And with Mythic Plus, it's more important. But most of the time, a tank losing threat, you never lose threat. How do you ever lose threat? Like, and also in Final Fantasy, if somebody pulls thread off of you, you are so bad, you should go back to playing like classic WoW. Like, it's just, you are so bad. It's the easiest fucking thing to do. You have tank stance, you have damage, like tanks actually do really good damage. Like, let's fucking be honest. Literally almost impossible. Yeah, turn on tank stance if you're losing aggro, then that'll happen, okay? Yeah, there you fucking go. Threats just getting the first hit on the mob? Yeah, exactly. I don't even understand at all. Why did New World tanks suck so bad? So, here's the thing. And I want to talk about this a little bit. Why is that? Why did New World tanks suck so bad? Because the boss moved your character more than you did. Tanking in New World was one of the most unfun experiences that I've ever had in a video game. I have never enjoyed, like, you get body blocked by a bunch of mobs, they constantly push you back, you're getting perma-staggered over and over and over. It was one of the worst experiences that I have ever fucking had. And I think it's probably, it was so bad that I just quit tanking. Like, I would rather not run a dungeon than tank, because it's just not fun. Like, if you went and you ever did the, like, let me see if I can, I'm not going to find a video of it, actually. But, like, if you ever did the Eden Grove Spriggan, that boss moves you around so much, it sucks. It is so fucking terrible, man, and it's the worst. Let me look at this one here. Since Asmon enjoyed the Guardian raids, maybe you should take a look at the game that inspired them. The Gumlancer Monster Hunter. I don't want to look at Monster Hunter. Looping Asmon intro video, Chocobo included. Who would like to see an Asmon animation jam? Wait, what's this? Huh. This is actually pretty cool. Oh, it's... dude, for a second, I thought this was Frostmourne. It wasn't. Yeah, I thought this was fucking Frostmourne. Yeah, it's Reign of Chaos almost. Yeah, it is. So what happens whenever the meteor hits the ground? I like the little chocobo right there, too. It looks really cool. When you play tank, you can't watch porn in Alt-Tab. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. You just have to... Actually, it's really easy to do that. Starting soon? Holy shit. Yeah, this is really good, man. Thanks a lot. Oh, and it changes too. Wow. Yeah, maybe I'll use this one day. This is awesome. My experience with Virtus, the Guardian boss. At least I got an achievement. Yep. It's over. Yep, it's over. You're done. You're done. And here we go. And pop! That's it. Oh, wow. He leveled up his roster. Congratulations, man. I'm happy for you. Yeah, that's what happened. I'm going to try to solo this guy again today, actually, by the way. I will. Steve Denuser doing interview, responding to people concerned with Sylvanas. All right, let's watch that. And then afterwards, the fuck is this? Oh, people are making Korean videos of me. Oh, that's great. Damn, my hair looks good in that picture, too. I'll take that. Okay, let's see. I actually saw this earlier. I was going to read this. There's Steve Denuser on Sylvanas' personality. We're going to look at this, and then there's like a couple of other videos I'm going to look at. Then we are going to watch the Barney video, and then we are going to do some fucking game in, man. I'm excited. I am very fucking excited, man. Watch it? Yeah, we are going to. I don't know if I watched the Season of Mastery one or not. I'm not sure. I was going to look at the cash shop breakdown, and then a couple of other things here. And then we're going to go ahead and watch the Barney video. That is the plan. Lead narrative designer Steve Denuser discussed Sylvanas' personality in patch 9.2 in a recent press Q&A. In the recent Q&A, Denuser addressed some of the confusion surrounding Sylvanas' soul following the Shattered Legacy cinematic, in which the Ranger General, part of Sylvanas' soul, confronted the Banshee Queen. Sylvanas is obviously pivotal in the events that led us to the Shadowlands. So now that those two pieces of her soul are back together, it doesn't mean that one of them is gone. The Banshee Queen is not gone. The Ranger General hasn't taken over. It's that those two pieces are having to find a path forward, and they have to become one entity and one soul, not this fractured thing. All right. So yeah, mood swings, basically. Yeah, she's having mood swings. Let's see what he says. But that's not an easy road to walk, he continues. And whether she can do that and what form that takes is what you'll see play throughout the content. We're very excited to see how the story culminates. It will play out in a chapter of the Covenant campaign that we didn't pull out on the test realm for a specific reason. We wanted to hold back the final piece to the story for players to discover as they play through the content. And while Sylvanas is reunited with her Ranger General soul, complete with a less sinister model in 9.2, Denuser confirms her fundamental personality remains the same. If you watch the subtle things as you play through the questline and see what Sylvanas does and says, she still has quick wit and the snarkiness. That hasn't just disappeared, she's still got that attitude. All right, let's talk a little bit about this. Let's get a little bit into this situation. She's a sassy lady. She's a strong, independent Ranger General that doesn't have to listen to no jailer. She doesn't need no jailer. I'm going to be honest. There have been cases where a story like this was told and it was good. Fight Club is an example of a character that is an unreliable narrator who has split personalities, who reconciles those personalities throughout the story. However, that's like a 2-hour movie, and we are getting this much of Sylvanas' personality. You cannot tell a story that requires 2 hours in 5 minutes. It doesn't happen. Like, it's going to be unsatisfying. If Fight Club was a skit, it was like a, 10-minute or 5-minute or 15-minute short story, or, like a short video, it would not be that good. It was good because you saw the progression. It's good because you saw the character development. So, like, let me think of some other examples of like characters that had split personalities. Let's see, characters that had split personalities and they had to reconcile the two personalities. Is Memento a good one with Keanu Reeves? I feel like it's not. Let's see, Mr. Robot, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Gollum, yeah, Gollum is a really good example too. And Gollum, again, like they had, that's Gollum, yeah, Gollum and Smeagol. That's a great example. And again, it's just like, how much time, how much screen time did Gollum have? You see what I'm saying? This is, I don't think that this story is fundamentally bad. I just think that they can't tell it with the tools that they're using. The fundamental story is, I actually, to be honest, I think that the split soul thing is just literally, it's like, it's basically canonizing retconning. It's saying that we can retcon anything and it's canon because the souls were split. What the fuck is that? Like, in my opinion, a truly great story, you should know what's going to happen at the end of a truly great story if you understand it well enough. There is not any reason for anyone to have assumed that these things happened in the story. For example, you can see a lot of the, like, even in like Harry Potter, you can see that, like, you know, the fucking, all the Horcruxes and like the story with the fucking, like that wand and like the other two like little objects that they had, they all told the story, and you could see the story playing out and the prophecy kind of playing out through Harry Potter, right? It was good. In Lord of the Rings, you know, obviously they're gonna get Sauron. I mean, there's no way he just fucking wins in the end. I mean, that would kind of suck, right? And in a lot of stories, you know what's going to happen probably at the end of the story, but you want to see how it plays out. And I think the best example of this, if you want to look at it at an abstract, is whenever you look at Scooby-Doo. I think Scooby-Doo is the best example of this. Because at the very end of Scooby-Doo, they finally catch the bad guy. They get that son of a bitch. And you know what happens? They pull the mask off. And it was the Butcher. Fuck! How did we not know that? And then it plays like a fucking like a flashback. It plays a flashback of like the Butcher hiding a knife. It plays a flashback of like the Butcher closing a door or standing behind something, right? And so you go back and it immediately shows the foreshadowing points that the Butcher had that gave him away as the killer. For example, that is what we did not get with Sylvanas' story. You should have those points in the story. Because if you don't have those points in the story, the viewers and the readers feel tricked. They feel tricked because I thought I liked Sylvanas, and it turns out that she was actually just a terrible bitch. Do you know what a really great example of that is? The Cable Man with Jim Carrey. Movie so fucking bad, it almost killed his career. Yep. So that's the other example. Yep. That's the Cable Guy. Yeah, Cable Guy. There it is. The movie is Pog. But yeah, a lot of people didn't like it at all. What I'm saying is like they didn't like the plot twist and everything like that. You see kind of what I'm saying? And so I see this happening with this as well. And that's why people don't like Sylvanas, is they feel tricked. Half the viewers probably don't even know what Scooby-Doo is because they're Zoomers. Everybody knows who Scooby-Doo is, even if you're a fucking Zoomer, okay? Let's be honest. Same with Napoleon Dynamite. Some hated it. Well, yeah, but Napoleon Dynamite was hated for a lot of other reasons, too. But you guys see what I'm really trying to say, right? It was all a dream ending? Yeah, pull the old Super Mario 2 ending on him. Yeah, exactly, man. So that's the way I see it. I already did it with Varian with the split souls. Yeah, but the difference with Varian is that his soul was obviously split because he literally went by Logosh. He didn't remember his memories of being the king of Stormwind. Sylvanas had full control over her memories. She was going by the same name. To say that the Sylvanas soul split was the same as Varian's, and also you knew that Varian's soul was split at the very fucking beginning. Like, it's so bad. It's so, like, Steve, what the fuck are you doing? Like, stop trying to tell Game of Thrones whenever you only have 3 pages. Stop doing this. Like, you're It's not even your fault that it's going wrong. You just don't have enough fucking material. Nobody's gonna read the books. It's going to take too long, and then it's not going to translate into the game. It's going to frustrate everybody. Write a simple Pulp Fiction story. Look, wow, Sargeras, he's bad. Look how big he is. Look at his sword. Wait, what sword? Sword's gone, by the way. And then also, oh my god, Illidan is really cool. He's got this fucking, he's got horns. He does eye beams. He says, I am my scars. He's got a bunch of tattoos on him, man. God, he's so cool. Oh my god. I love Illidan. And the girl's like, oh, he's so hot. He's such a bad boy. Oh, wow. You know, Tyrande made a mistake. She should have dated Illidan instead. Malfurion's a bitch. You know, and all this shit, right? And you have a simple Pulp Fiction story that makes perfect sense. It's simple to understand. It's clean. It's easy. It's direct. And it is pure. Like, whenever you get into these levels, and I'm talking about, like, this isn't 50 Shades of Grey, this is 50,000 Shades of Grey, of like, this, like, fucking theoretical morality bullshit, it just goes everywhere. It's impossible. It's impossible to do this. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I mean, do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, 50 minutes, 30-minute rant over 2 lines of text? Because I've been building up to this rant. You have to understand, okay? I've been building up to this rant for 2 fucking years. 2 fucking years I've been building up for this rant. And you know what? Here's the best part. This isn't even my final form. I'm gonna keep going. Renji with the 5, get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh no, whenever we get to 9.2 at the end of it, because you know it's going to be fucking garbage. Like, I'm like 99% sure that it's going to be fucking garbage. Because everything else that they've produced has been fucking garbage. So why would I expect this to be any different? You see what I'm saying? Let's go over, we're going to look at the videos, okay? That's really what I'm saying. Did I watch the Season of Mastery video? Let me see. Asmongold. I don't even know if I did. But I wanted to watch the Season of Mastery if I didn't. And then after that, we're going to... So it was 10 days ago. I feel like I did, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Huh. Yeah, I guess I didn't do that. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought I would have watched it for sure. You did? I feel like, yeah, I did not watch it. Checking my own YouTube? Yeah, because I forgot if I saw it. I saw some other ones, but we're gonna watch that one first. And then after that, we're going to watch Barney. Why do people want to watch a Purple Dinosaur children's video? Well, you know, with Lost Ark, you know, it's you know, more, you know, it's more aimed towards kids, and so they want to watch Barney more, right? It just makes sense. So let's go over, and it looks like I have not seen this video. I wanted to make sure that I had not before I went and I watched it. So let's look over here, and when did this come out, actually, just so I can make sure? February 6th, so it would have to be within 11 days. And it looks like, no, I have not watched it. All right, guys, let's watch the Season of Mastery video. Then we're going to watch Barney. Then I have got a few Lost Ark videos to watch, and then we're going to actually play the game, okay? I don't want to spend too much time. I know I didn't even get into the Barney video until way later, so I don't want to do that again. Here we go. There's always video like this, probably why. Okay, here we go.
Classic WoW Season of Mastery is nearly 1/4 way through its life cycle. Releasing on the 16th of November, it was advertised as Classic with a twist, the game you'd just played, but this time with some targeted changes to hopefully make it a different experience this time around. Boosting stopped via buff to instances, world buffs removed, more content than ever before from Phase 1 with Diamond and Tier 0.5 and all the battlegrounds. Ranking have been sped up, and modifications to raid encounters to make them a little more interesting. And for them
you know what the problem, one of the problems of Season of Mastery was? Is the fact that there was no better loot. Like with Path of Exile, for example, like every league they introduced a bunch of new loot. But there was no new loot in the game.
hopefully last more than 30 seconds.
It's
At
like
the
it takes
start, I
harder
was
to get the
pretty
same thing.
invested in the project.
Takes
If
longer
you
to get
can
the same
say
thing.
one thing about Seasonal Mastery, it certainly hit many of the very, very common complaints that were thrown out from the player base during Classic. Not a week went by without some new drama forming around the world buff meta, the Dispellers, the ways people figured out to be summoned inside of walls, hiding on the roof in Orgrimmar to get War Chief's blessing, and that one guy who made it their mission to kill the priest that came to reset the Oni buffs, until everybody spam reported him and he got trigger banned. I even saw that.
Those were the good old Classic days, boys. That's what it was. Yeah. I feel like allowing world buffs in Classic WoW, like, I always thought it was stupid that, like, Blizzard spent all of Classic WoW and they never made some of the world buffs undispellable. Like, all it did was create griefing and make people mad. It was such an obnoxious meta, and Blizzard never changed it. They never did anything about it at all. And all they did, like, what do you really do whenever you do nothing in that situation? You empower people that are malicious to continue being malicious. Like, that sucks. Like, I have no fucking problem if you want to kill somebody with world buffs, because that's cool. But, like, spam dispelling them is just so fucking cringe. Like, how did that even happen?
Happened once. Fun times. Seasonal Masteries Phase 2 happened on December 16th, which you probably missed it, in fact, as it was just...
No changes, though? Listen, no changes was what the game was supposed to start with. It doesn't mean that no changes should have never happened. And there were tons of changes made in Classic WoW, too.
The world bosses. Pretty much all of the Phase 2 content had already been out from launch.
Yeah.
And now moving on, Phase 3 is happening on February 10th, which will be the Dark
Did anybody
Moon
know
Fair
that?
and the second major raid tier, Blackwing Lair. So we can...
Did anybody know Phase 2 was coming, like, Blackwing Lair was coming out in Season of Mastery? Like, I had no idea. Fuck.
expect AQ40 by 6 months and next by 9 months.
Yeah.
Maybe. They still have to do 6 phases overall. So with some time past, the dust settled, the first major raid tier about to come to an end, how's Seasonal Mastery looking? Is it a healthy yet niche community, or is it in a death spiral already? Let's take a delve back into the world
I think it's
of
in a
Classic
death spiral.
and try and answer that. Before we do,
Yeah.
a big thanks to all the supporters over on Patreon.
I feel like
who
it's
help me
definitely
do
in a
what
death
I do.
spiral.
It really does make all of the difference. More on that at the end of the video if you did want to join in. So with Seasonal Mastery, it's a little bit more difficult than it's been with Classic or TBC to really try and gauge what exactly is going on player base wise, what kind of health the game is in. Whereas I feel
No, it's not. Let's look right now. Yeah, let's just look right now. We're going to look right now, and we're going to see how many people are actually playing the game. Yeah, let's look. So, you have one server that's high population, and every other server besides Shadow Strike is low population. So is Season of Mastery doing well? No. Like, it probably, think about it like this. Season of Mastery probably has less players on it. Oh, God. It has less players on it than New World. God, that was hard to say. Ooh, that was hard to say. Yeah, it has less players on it than New World. And also, like, I mean, it has way less players. Like, way, way, way less players, man. Let me go ahead and see where New World is. I would be surprised if more than 5,000 people were logged on to Season of Mastery right now. Like, straight up. Like, I would be surprised if it was more than 5,000.
Majority of players will either be raiding or PvPing on TBC because that's kind of the content that there is to do. A lot of people have played Seasonal Mastery for the hardcore challenge or to try a different class out for a bit, to do classic PvP again. Or those who leveled, made it to about level 38, then decided, actually, nah, I don't want to do this again. These people are basically invisible when it comes to reading stats that we have online. Nevertheless, let's have a look at some numbers and then have a talk about it.
Yeah, because they're not getting parsed out with like add-ons for like logs or anything like that. They just kind of, they're just invisible.
So I did a video a few weeks after Blackwing Lair was released in Classic, where I have the stats from the number of Molten Core players at that point in time, and it was just under 14,000 with 40-player raids, remember. That's over 500,000 people having cleared Ragnaros around the time when Blackwing Lair opened in 2020.
Wow.
Actually, you know what? Have a guess how many guilds are 10 out of 10 in Seasonal Mastery. It's probably going to be up.
If I had to guess, 40.
A lot lower than you expect. Okay, the time is up. There are 196 guilds which are 10 out of 10. So in Classic...
That's a lot. Oh my god. 196? That's crazy. There's almost 200 guilds rating. Wow, that's crazy.
Around Blackwing Lair, 14,000. Season of Mastery around Blackwing Lair, 200.
Wait a
more
second.
Guilds are...
Actually, let me see right now. Oh, actually, that's the Barney video. I don't want to close that one yet. Warcraft logs. Let's see how many guilds have actually cleared Classic WoW and Vanilla. How many guilds have actually cleared damage? How do I check this? Yeah, how do I check this here? Is it speed, kill, execution? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see if I can look and just maybe see through this. Progress. Okay, so we checked on progress. Progress, maybe. View more. Oh, progress. I click on progress. Okay. This metric is not supported for the specified boss and difficulty settings. Wait, what? Let's see. So at least there's 50 guilds that have cleared BWL. Okay, there you go. There's only 69. There's only 69 guilds that have cleared BWL. So there you go. So over half of them that were raiding in there are no longer raiding. I wonder if there will even be a dozen that are doing Nax. That's crazy.
Around Blackwing Lair, 200. In fact, more guilds are 14 out of 14 in Tier 6 before the first reset on the TBC server Firemore alone. Okay, it is a big server, and if you saw the video I did not long ago about mega servers, I was amazed back then that it had over 20,000 concurrent players over the space of a week.
Mega servers are great.
With Tier 6 opening, it spiked to over 35,000. It even has queues again. Horde on Firemore, it ain't looking too hot for you. That's all I'm saying. This faction imbalance thing only ever goes one way when it starts to tip. After all, I'm sure Gehenna's could use 15,000 more Horde players, couldn't they? Anyways though, Season of Mastery, back over to Som. Ironforge.pro shows the biggest server to be EU's PvP server, Dreadnought, with some 3,300 active raiders. Pretty good actually, that's not bad. Next is North America's big PvP server, John Gabar, 2.2k. Still pretty good. EU's PvE server, Kingsfall, next with 1k.
So I feel like you're probably going to have like 2 big servers for every region because everybody is going to want to play on the big server. So you're going to have the big Horde server, the big Alliance server for both PvP and PvE. That's probably what it's going to be. Actually, the big PvE server doesn't really matter.
Hey, that's a little bit on the low side, perhaps. An APVE server, Shadow Strike, not far behind. We also see a heavy preference towards Alliance across all servers as well on Season of Mastery. There is a total raiding population across all servers of around 10,000 players, which is around 250 raiding guilds, give or take.
10,000 people
maybe
only?
200 out of the possible 250 having done a successful clear of Molten
I guess
Core.
those are only people who are raiding.
That bad. So what does all this mean? Well, if Firemore is good for 35,000 players in TBC, I'm not entirely convinced Season of Mastery needed more than one server type per region, and players have, per usual, sorted themselves out into only the largest servers to play on. Moreover,
of course, because servers are outdated. Nobody wants to play on a server and have this unnecessary barrier to entry. Nobody wants to be like, oh, I can't play with this guy because he's on another server. No. We don't want to do that. We just want to play with everybody that we want all the time, period. That's it. That's it. No, I don't care. Oh, server community. Nope. Nope, don't care. Doesn't matter.
At least at the time of doing this video, Blizzard have said no to transfers, either paid or free, on some, and plenty people rolled on servers which turned out to be not the big server for your region, and the raiding scene will grow scarce there, and the player base will over time, because you need 40 people to raid for the majority of Classic. People take breaks, you need a pool of players to get interested and involved in raiding.
Well, that's the sad thing whenever you're playing on one of these dead servers, is that there's maybe like only 200 people that are even interested in raiding on Molten Core on a lot of these smaller servers. And many of them don't want to have a raid group, or they don't want to make a raid group. So the one raiding guild or two raiding guilds that do exist, well, they don't want to invite you, or let's say like they raid at night and you work at night, so you just can't find a spot. And so like you just end up quitting because of that.
Diminishing population, this just doesn't happen long term. It also appears as though many changes were put into the raiding scene, but I just don't think that many people are interested in raiding again, and that they are playing for other reasons. And I know I can't back this up with numbers, which I'd prefer to, but looking across the two biggest European servers, Dreadnought and Kingsfall, these starter leveling zones are still considerably more active than TBC. Yes, this was on a Saturday morning.
Doubt.
It's going to be fairly active
doubt
now,
they are.
but still. A little walk through Ironforge or Stormwind doesn't really give me the impression of totally dead servers either. In fact, Dreadnought Ironforge looks pretty decent from the number of people hanging around there. Ironforge has really become the main city again, because you don't have to wait around in Stormwind for world buffs anymore.
Stormwind sucks. Ironforge, this big open area in Ironforge, is one of the coolest places in the whole game. It's only because of Iron Manning, people constantly starting over. Oh, so you think that the reason there's a bunch of new leveling players is just because they're playing hardcore? That's actually a really good insight. I think you're right.
FG, perhaps.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Let's get the bulletin board up. Let's join world. There must still be people using that for some reason.
Yeah.
And yeah, okay, this wasn't looking in the best situation. There wasn't much spam, not many groups going. To be expected 3 months in. I remember having a hard time finding tanks early on in Classic with an absolutely massive player base on Gehenna's Alliance. Perhaps this is just a side effect of dungeons not being the most relevant content for too long. But then just this week, Blizzard comes in hot with the buffs to Season of Mastery to try and get people interested again. Here are the big changes. The amount of loot dropped by bosses in Onyxia's Zilla, MC and BWL has been increased by 1 item per boss. There is now a chance to proc additional potions, elixirs and flasks where max level alchemists craft any of these type of items, and the Adventure Awaits quest experience buff has been increased from 40% to 100%. And
if they increased it, the thing is that nobody wants it's not enough, man. It's just simply not enough. If there is going to be something like this, like it's just simply not enough. I don't know why they don't understand that. 400% or nothing? No, it's not about the 40%. In Classic WoW, one thing that people forget is that quest experience isn't your main source of experience. Your main source of experience is actually from mobs, because you're killing so many mobs in the game, just passively through dungeons, etc. And if they doubled the mob experience and the quest experience, which is what they should do, then I'd be more inclined to play. But no shot I'm going to play when it takes this long.
they also say extra health has been removed from bosses in BWL. They have now just changed mechanically.
Bots, though? No, I don't care. The thing is, like, I will not accept bad game design because Blizzard doesn't want to pay GMs to deal with bots. I would rather just not play. I'm like, okay, well, all right, so you don't want to do bots, so you're just going to make the game take longer and just make it stupid for no reason? Okay, I'm done. All right, I'm done. That's it. Problem solved.
Shows a bit of a change in attitude towards content being harder from Blizzard moving from Molten Core to Blackwing Lair. Because initially Blizzard said that less sources of gear would be part of the challenge and that loot scarcity was part of Classic. Also, you have more consumables now because extra procs, sort of how it works in TBC. Yeah. They must really feel as though players will need a huge volume of consumes for the changes in BWL. For example, it's now expected to pop pretty much every single type of greater resistance potion before the Chromagus encounter.
Yes.
As instead of just walking behind a wall to line of sight his breath,
you can't line of sight it.
Debuffs now causes a player to go into an ice block, and then the rest of the raid has to go behind him to avoid the breaths. Yeah. Just like how the ice block works on the Saffron encounter, actually.
Which is really cool. Like the unfortunate thing about the what do you call it? about the Season of Mastery is that the abilities and the buffs and the way that they change the raids is really cool. But nobody's going to do it because raiding takes too long. Like, I don't want to farm out all of these buffs to be able to play the game, and then we wipe, and I have to put them all on again. I just don't want to. Like, that's it. And like, if I didn't have to do that, like if I could log in to Classic WoW and I had a pre-made character that would spawn right at the instance of the right at the beginning of the instance, and I could do the raid with full buffs, and I never had to worry about farming or anything like that, I would raid in Season of Mastery 100% because it would be fun, and I think a lot of people would. But the moment that you put in all of these fucking buffs, all of these resources you need to have, and everything like that, it becomes not fun. So lazy? I am. It is lazy because I don't want to work in a video game. I don't want to do this. You are exactly right. You are 100% right. It is completely lazy because I don't want to. Period. It's not fun. That's it. I don't care about, oh, is this lazy? Are you earning it? Or is anything like that? I don't care. I don't want to do it. It's literally that simple to me, man. They could sell attunements and pre-made characters in a cash shop. Yeah, there you go, dude. So LFR is good. I have no problem if people want to see the story. I care about the gear in LFR because the gear makes it to where every other raid tier before it is fucking useless. That's why LFR is mainly bad. Going through the story, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. It's the fucking gear that's the problem.
Think Molten Core participation was too low due to difficulty, perhaps?
Yeah,
Maybe.
definitely.
But now we have more loot and more available consumables. To top it off, 100% bonus XP for levelers. We're suddenly out leveling heirlooms in SOM. 3 months in at that, I guess they really want to encourage people to give it another go at this point. And some people are really happy with these buffs. For others, it's too late. Recently, Wowhead did an interview with Brian Birmingham, the lead software engineer on Classic.
So someone said in here, I just wanted to read this real quick. Someone says, you said you wanted to remove the world out of an open world MMORPG game? No, not necessarily. I just don't want to have to farm a bunch for resources. I don't like the way that consumables work in the game. I find it unfun and boring. Yeah, I mean, I don't know really what else to say. I mean, I don't know how many other ways I can explain it. I don't have fun farming consumables. I don't want to farm consumables. Period. It's not fun. It's annoying. Especially whenever every single time you wipe, you have to put them on again. It sucks. And there's no like real challenge. A lot of like the Molten Core stuff is like not really, it also feels bad because you're doing it in a 40-man raid, and then somebody in the 40-man raid makes a mistake, and now everybody's dead. So like now you just had your time wasted by that person. It's just going to create mad. It's just going to create like frustration. Like I don't want to do that. Like it's not fun. So I don't do it. That's all there is to it. It's bad gameplay, and that's why people aren't playing it. It's that simple.
About how they feel SOM is going and the plans for the future. So let's take a quick look at it. He's asked about whether having PvP gear from the start was a good decision, which he says having PvP gear as an option certainly helps in that regard. We always expected people who were willing to devote a lot of time to PvP to choose that route. For me, it feels as though PvP gear was a bit too good to have straight away, especially with the epic quality rank 12 and above pieces, which for many classes are comparable to AQ40 gear. He's asked about an honor system revamp possible for future seasons, to which he says for now we're happy to leave the unique design and slowly modernize the technology behind it, but I wouldn't totally rule out the possibility of future changes. When I read modernized stuff behind it, I hope—
You know what we need? You guys know what we need? TBC plus. TBC in pretty much every way is a better game. TBC is a— Oh, wow. You guys weren't lying. Ghostcrawler actually responded. Holy fucking shit. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at this. Why is this not working? I don't understand why this is not working. Okay, there we go. Tweets and replies. When we get closer, there is more to talk about. Damn. Damn, dude. Oh my god. Wow. All right, boys. That could be a good fucking show. I'm telling you that. That could be a very good fucking show. Oh my god. Wow. That's great, man. A lot of guys were, well, what's weird about it? No, it's fine, man. It's totally fucking fine. All right, let's go back over. We're going to watch the rest of this too.
That would mean things such as balancing the queue times, looking at matchmaking between the solo player and the pre-made in Season of Mastery. Also, Warsong Gulchin AB could use more incentives outside of the Battleground weekend. Ultra Valley just has so many good rewards behind it, on top of the better honor per hour, including the ring.
AV, in terms of getting rewards out of a Battleground, AV is like just 5 times better than Warsong Gulchin and Arathi Basin. It's badly designed.
That caster offhands, two-handed weapons, a rogue dagger, a mount,
yeah,
and it's much easier to hit Exalted in as well.
Way
Ryan's asked
easier
about how he feels the raid difficulty has gone so far. Twitchy says, I think we've done a good job hitting our difficulty bars so far, but as we get into later raids that were harder to begin with, I think we'll have to be careful. For those, we'll have to walk a tight line if we continue to make changes, so they'll be interesting, but not exceedingly challenging. Well, they just recently removed the extra bonus health from bosses in BWL, but left in the new mechanics. Maybe this will be a trend moving forwards. They are also asked, is there ever a chance there will be a completely new raid or dungeon developed for Classic in future seasons?
See, like, that would actually get people to play the game. Because this is, again, like, this is what I felt about Classic WoW with, like, Season of Mastery. Like, why do I want to go back and do something I already just did, but now it's harder for no extra reward? Like, I'm sorry, but I just have, like, literally no intention of doing that. Like, literally zero fucking intention of doing that. No shot.
Many players would refer to as Classic Plus. Brian says they have two major groups of fans to focus on, the Burning Crusade fans and the Classic Plus fans, and that they were torn between both approaches after they first released Classic. He says, I wish we could do everything, but there are always more ideas than we have the time for. If there's a decision to be made here in terms of where more people are playing, there is always going to be a massive amount more on TBC. You look at last reset on Firemore with 35,000 players compared to Season of Mastery with its 10,000, and it's not even really a decision to make, is it? Though Season of Mastery should see an increase with the changes made and BWL opening. Also, Season of Mastery is definitely suffering more than just a bit from the timing that everything has happened. T6 has just opened. It's been a lot of fun, and a lot of people will have to make a choice. Do I want to go back to a modified version of Classic, or do I want to do this content ahead of me, which for many people...
The truth is that Burning Crusade is a better version of Classic WoW. I've said this many times. Burning Crusade is Classic WoW, but better. Like 100% it is. And it's just, I'm sorry, but like, it is just simply a better game. The classes are... No, it is not an opinion. This is not an opinion. This is a fact. Classes have better rotations in general. Not every single one, but in general. There is not as much rampant cooldown usage. You don't have to spend as much time outside of the raid farming for materials that just get removed constantly. There are no world buffs that you have to farm that create immense pressure whenever you do raids, and also outside of the raids, social pressure. The raids are harder and also just better designed. On top of that, you have a PvP system that actually rewards skill rather than participation. You also have a raid size that's more manageable. You also have tanks that are more viable in different situations, like paladin tanks and druid tanks as well. You have, let's see, what else besides that? You have flying mounts. Those are way fucking cooler. And let's see, what else besides that makes TBC better? All classes are better balanced. Like, there are a lot of classes in Classic WoW that just suck. Like, DPS paladins suck. DPS druids suck. There's no reason to ever bring one of them to the raid in Classic WoW. It's always a waste of a spot. But the fact is, if you have that in TBC, it's not like that. TBC is much better balanced. It is a just better game in all regards. Like, you don't need balance for fun, though. See, that's what you think until your class is the one that isn't balanced. That's what you think until you have your class that's bad and you don't get a spot because your class is bad. That's just the truth.
People is technically new content. I never did this when it was live back in 2007. And of course, a lot of people will have their agenda about X, Y, Z. I didn't like this about the season, which is why it's quote unquote dead. You know, no world buffs, the season's too short, no class changes. You could go on and on. But there is still very much, among the larger servers at least, a population still playing the game. I'm not sure they're playing for the reasons that Blizzard has changed the game though, rather than just wanting to play Classic again because they prefer it. I'm starting to think Season of Mastery just wasn't quite specific enough in the direction it took. Blizzard could have done a copy-paste 2019.
They went for kind of like a middle ground between the two, and that's what the problem was. Somebody asked me why I played Classic more than TBC. It's actually very simple, because I already beat TBC. I already beat TBC in 2007. You know, I killed Illidan. I never killed Kel'Thuzad or Cthulhu back in Vanilla WoW. I started too late. So that's why I wanted to play more of Classic WoW, because I had more content to it as well. Absolutely. You didn't know? Yeah, but I did. I killed Kel'Thuzad and I killed Cthulhu. I think we killed Cthulhu on the first day of AQ40. It might have actually been the second day. I'm not sure.
Launch with world buffs, chaotic phase 2 world PvP, and everything else it had. A lot of people would have flamed them hard for this decision. I probably would have as well, but there are people who are after that experience. This would be the no changes people, or whatever's left of them at this point, though I feel they're quite a vocal minority. Or Blizzard could have really gone full out and said, you know what, it's a seasonal server, we're going to make sweeping changes to the game because we want you to rediscover it, we want you to find new ways to enjoy your class, we want you to mess around with talents, find new ways to PvP, new ways to raid, and get the most out of your character. I think Season of Mastery has ended up being a bit in between, a bit mixed as for those who it's keeping interested.
It made nobody happy.
I've said it before, this does feel a bit like a tester season, and that things will only become more varied if and or when Season 2 is a thing. I do believe Season of Mastery can still be a fun game casually. There are leveling groups happening and low level zones are active. The 100% XP buff is coming soon, which I actually think is only going to be a short-term benefit, not a long-term one. Though if you do consider rolling on some at the moment, make sure you're picking one of the big servers so other people are also playing the game. For me personally, I like the leveling in Classic. I nearly got to level cap, but after that I didn't see anything that I wanted to explore which I hadn't already done. I considered trying to main a different class, but I already have a good amount of experience on everything, having hit level 60 on all the classes during Classic. I could raid with the changes to Seasonal Mastery, but I'm more invested in TBC raiding at the moment, and I don't want to add both to...
That's why most people are. Most people would rather raid in TBC. Because TBC, as I said, is a better game. It is just simply a better game than Vanilla WoW. And I genuinely believe that you can quantitatively prove that in so many ways. And you know why? Oh, why? No, it's not better. It's bad. TBC's bad. Classic is the best. Then why is nobody playing it? I'll tell you why. Because it sucks. It sucks. It was good for its time, but it didn't age well. It was really great. We did it, and now we're done. That's why. Isn't that crazy?
My week. Overall, I just couldn't find the time or really the motivation to play this season. For me, in the end, the scope of the changes were too narrow. Basically, in conclusion,
True and agreed.
That will be all out. A big thanks once again for everybody on the Patreon for supporting the channel and helping me do what I do. As always, guys, I hope you enjoyed, and I shall see you all in the next one very soon.
There it is. All right, let's see here. I've never been more wrong on something before this. Is there anybody who thinks that the arena gear acquisition is inferior to spamming Battlegrounds for weeks for 12 hours? I think that we can all agree pretty much that PvP is better in Burning Crusade than it was in Classic WoW. Like, PvP is 100% better. The gear acquisition is better. The gear itself is better. It's more relevant. It is just simply better. World PvP, though? World PvP is garbage in every single game. because every single time that you have world PvP, the person who initiates the fight will only initiate it if they know that they will win. You have a mage that gets up on like a lamp post and he starts frostbolting a warrior. You get a warrior that sees a mage at low health and he charges and one-shots the mage. This is not some sort of fucking holy grail of content. 9 times out of 10, the person who initiates the world PvP conflict wins it, because if they weren't going to win it, they wouldn't have initiated it. It is dog shit content, it's boring, and it's the reason, here, I can prove to you I can prove to you that world PvP is garbage, okay? Here, let me prove it to you how garbage world PvP is. Let's go over here. Burning Crusade, let's look at demographics. Look at this. PvP server, oh, that's a PvE, PvE server, or PvP, PvP. All of these PvP servers that have pretty much gone like 100% one way or another. Mograine, 100%. Earth Fury, 100 fucking percent. Every single time. And you know why? The reason why is because most people don't want to play a game like that. And that is the proof right there. Ignoring Firemaw, biggest server? I'm not ignoring it. This one exists too. Absolutely, Firemaw is great. But Firemaw is the exception, not the rule. Don't you see that? Like, there's 30,000 people on Firemaw, but there's 20 and 30,000 people on Benediction and Faralina. There's one server that's like that, and all the other ones almost are unbalanced massively. And they trend towards that unbalance more and more and more. Irrelevant, you're looking at TBC, not Classic? Let me see if I can look at TBC. So, Jam Gabar, it's 67%, 32%. Dreadnought, same basic thing. Shadow, what's this here? Behrman Shanker, this one's only got fucking 300 people on it, so it's not really very good a comparison. Swamp of Sorrows, Quell Sarar. These are, actually, Quell Sarar is a PvE server. Mutanus, but these are all, like, also very, very low population servers. Yeah, I've got 3 people in them, whatever. All I'm saying is that world PvP is objectively not fun for people, and I think that you can prove that people in general find it unfun by the fact that they migrate towards servers that are drastically overpopulated with their faction to avoid world PvP conflicts, because being in a server where it is equal or where they are outnumbered is not fun. Why is it not fun? It's because they get outnumbered and they lose more encounters. This is just logic. So to say that world PvP, again, is some holy grail that needs to be kept and it's so sacred to the game, every single analytic can prove the exact opposite. It can prove the exact fucking opposite. And until you can give me a reason why world PvP, why this thing doesn't happen, and prove to me that Phase 2 and that type of content in Classic WoW didn't cause tons of people to quit, I will not take anybody's opinion on this seriously. But the fact is that if you look at the way that these servers evolved, and you look at the servers that died, especially whenever Phase 2 came out, I think that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that world PvP is trash content. It's fucking annoying. It is always initiated by the people that think they're going to win. As I said, last point I'm going to make, and then I think we have a video to watch. Last point I'm going to make. How many times have you been questing alongside another player of the opposite faction, and you have a ceasefire, you have a truce, everything is fine, everybody's okay, you're friends with him, he's friends with you, and then suddenly his friend comes over, or another member of his faction arrives, and guess what? He gets a sudden burst of courage to fucking kill you. And guess who helps him? The guy that shows up, and you get 2v1'd and you're fucking dead. Like, that's not fun. And if you think that that's fun, you are just clearly in the minority. You're just clearly in a minority. This is not something, and these are all, by the way, these are all the servers that are fucking dead. Yeah, people think, like, they think it's fun until it happens to them. One thing I've learned is that people's opinion of how they feel about things is different than how they really feel about them. Like, they imagine themselves to feel differently than what they really do. All right, let's go ahead. We're going to look at this video, okay, guys? I know I've been delaying a little bit. I apologize. Let's go. What's this here? The most entertaining PvP videos, or whenever people can 1v2? Yeah, but you're not Drake Dog, are you? Do we have Drake Dog in the chat? Do we have Vertnoon in the chat? No, we probably don't. The chances are you're just a warrior with, you know, average, you know, a little bit better than average gear, and you get ambushed by another warrior and a hunter, and they kill you. Like, yes, obviously winning a 2v1 is something that you'll remember for a long time, but many people just get 2v1, then they never even try. Yeah, it sucks. All right, here we go. Let's watch the video. I promised I would watch this. Let's watch the video. Here we fucking go. It's fun, you bald fuck. The problem with World PvP is that PvP in general doesn't have any negative consequences. I can go smack some fucked up noob and I lose nothing by doing this. Listen. WoW PvP in Classic WoW and Burning Crusade, to a lesser extent, is fucking garbage. It's fucking garbage. It just is. It's unbalanced. It's completely formulaic. All of the top comps are the same. And everybody has already figured everything else out about it. And I'll give you a little bit of a news flash. The same thing is going to happen in Wrath of the Lich King. People are chasing something that does not exist. People are getting triggered and getting upset about stuff because they know that it's fucking true. You're biased because you kept getting ganked, please? Well, of course. Yeah. I stopped playing because I was getting outnumbered in World PvP. I didn't find it fun. Why would I want to play a game where the odds are stacked against me? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, why would I want to play a game where whenever I bring 10 people, they bring 15? I don't find that fun. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, that's not fun. And I think most people have that case. And the thing is, like, there are other servers that had the same thing happen. Of course I don't have fun. Why would anybody have fun? What is this here? When Asmon says the only thing make me hesitating at Ashes of Creation? Well, I don't really know. I mean, we'll see what's going to happen. Why'd you pick a PvP server? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Anyway, I think that we can go back and forth about this in general, and I think people are just going to keep arguing about this forever. But I mean, this is the truth. Classic WoW was a good game for its time. It did not age well. It sucks now. The balance is terrible. The amount of time that you have to spend outside of raids is terrible. Nobody wants to waste 20 hours a week, 10 hours a week farming consumables to farm the same gear in a raid that they just did 2 years ago. It's garbage, and I think they should just completely scrap the idea of Season of Mastery unless they want to completely revamp the game. Here we go. Gentlemen, yesterday we watched a very big video. We watched a massive fucking video. Today we return, and we're going to watch the end of the line. Barney's new video. It is fucking time. Who's ready? Let's go. I'll turn it down a little bit. The wait is over, yep. All right, let's do it. Goof Troop. I remember them from the old video. Holy shit. I hope that Barney actually gets scareboard. I really do. I hope it happens because it is the ultimate story of triumph. Here we go. End of the line.
You know, honestly, I don't know why I made the intro so melancholic. I mean, sure, I don't get Scarab Lord, but this is a joyous occasion, no? 2 videos, 1 year?
Imagine
Wow.
that.
Who saw that coming? Now, don't ask me for anything ever again. Oh, and just real quick, the reason this says 7 out of 32 quest complete, even though I left you on 3 out of 32, is because I added 4 to the total that I finished later that don't have like a standard hand in. I just figured it would be easier to do it now because if I do it later, you guys might be like, wait, the number has gone up, but no quest was complete. Anyway, with that said, the video's starting. Oh wait, that means I have to edit a transition or play Dota. Welcome to the final episode.
All right, let's see it.
It is the 19th of August, 2020, 2:12
Volume up?
PM.
Okay.
We join yours truly approaching the caverns of time outside of which
I got it.
Anachronos is waiting patiently to speak with us. Now that I have secured my reputation as the greatest bug slayer of all time,
Wow.
Anachronos is finally willing to stop being a child and talk to me. Like, do you not know who I am? I'm the main character of Grobulus. I literally grinded through 11 bug farms. This guy should be sucking
main
my
character of
contrary
the
to his
server. I
neutral
like
opinion
that.
of me, though. Anachronos tells me I am the hope of Kalimdor, and then
Wow.
graciously offers me a terrible ring to aid in my travels.
Amazing.
If there was ever any question that this game's design has always been malicious, this quest proves it. Wow,
Yeah.
did you just beat the most insane grind we've ever put in the game? Nice.
Here's-
Here's your downgrade, dickhead. Quest.
Yeah, here's a ring that's worse than what you got in Molten Core.
Complete. Next up, Anachronos says, hey, you know that red stone you keep ominously including in all your cinematics? Go check it out. So we go check it out, and that's when we get the
Okay.
lore dump I explained in episode 1. You guys remember that, right? With the bugs and the dragons and the useless archdruid
yeah.
smashing the scepter
Oh,
so no one
yeah.
can open the gates ever again.
Those were the good
Yeah.
days.
Quest complete. I was then summoned back to Anachronos, and this is the point in the questline where it's revealed we need to be the ones to find those gems and rebuild that scepter, because Anachronos is too depressed to do it himself or something. Same. The whereabouts of the gem.
I don't know why we had to do it for him either. I didn't read that part of the quest. I did this back in Wrath of the Lich King before it
This
got
is,
removed.
of course, a complete mystery. Even though Anachronos appointed a guardian for each gem after the Archdruid had his little Joker moment.
The Farian, that was a
I guess that
mistake.
wasn't his Joker moment. His Joker moment was probably when he joined Ragnaros in Cataclysm, huh?
That guy
That's
was
still
just
so
an
shocking
asshole.
to me, too. Like, Ragnaros wanted this guy as his right-hand man?
Yeah.
This guy? I mean, I know Executor set the bar low, but this guy he just took L's non-stop for like 1,000 years. That's like
He's
his
a
lore.
loser.
Even his gimmick achievement is harder than his encounter. I'm getting sidetracked. Each gem was appointed a guardian.
That actually
but
is
for
true.
one reason or another. Every single
Yeah.
guardian has
That actually
abandoned
is
their
true.
duty. But I've played Dark Souls 3, so I already know how this one goes. We are told to prepare for the worst, and we are sent on our way.
All right.
Quest complete. So this is the part where the questline breaks into 3 separate threads. Each thread follows the search for one of the 3
Different
gems, and
shards
these can
of the
be done
scepter.
in any order. If you collect all 3 gems, you can bring them to Anachronos, and he will use them to craft the Scepter of the Fuck this. It's the last episode. Just get through it. If you get the Scepter, you get the mount, okay? But because this questline is wibbly wobbly, you could do it in any order. So wacky. To prevent any confusion on your part, you can check the title card of each section to know which questline we're currently progressing. You can also see how many total
Oh my
quests I've
God.
completed
This
and how
shit
much
was
time is
so
left until the
complicated.
gates open. I'm spoon feeding you the content.
Oh my
I'm also
God.
just taking the time now to let you know that we have entered full chronological storytelling. Bitch. The rest of this video takes place chronologically over 29 hours, which is now 28 hours. It's not looking good. But you want to know what is looking good? The Barney Beekeeper plushie. Wow. I designed it myself.
Wait,
the real
what?
magnetizable hands let you replace the weapons with actual knives. My lawyers have
What?
told me to inform you that was a joke. Please do not replace the weapons with actual knives.
Oh my God.
Absolutely can. Render your entire
We
life
can actually
work
get one of
corrupted
those?
with one touch of the
I
magnet
might get
hand.
one. That's
Oh no,
awesome.
I've corrupted my hard drive. As with
Jesus.
any plushie, you can put it on your desk, your bed, or even in the corner of your room.
Yeah,
Safe
that
in
is
the
really
knowledge
cool.
It will stay exactly where you left it. Any reports that the Barney Beekeeper
Mm-hmm.
plushie is actually alive have been greatly exaggerated.
Of course.
He's undead. Fuck it. Mask on.
Now they'll never know it was me.
When they said, hey, this is too much for one plush, I said, shut the fuck up. I wanted to have a hood as well. Hood now included. As it turns out, spending 3 years making the best World of Warcraft video series on the platform isn't the most financially responsible thing you can do. Which is why you're all gonna buy the plush so it was worth it, right? Right?
Absolutely. 100%.
Just kidding, guys. Only buy the plush if you like it. But I should tell you, if we don't sell out, I'm never uploading again.
Smart.
TheBeekeeper.shop. A link in the description. Fucking burped.
So this is the plushie's a real thing then.
As Shara, named after the Night Elf Queen who did the thing. You'd think
Yeah.
this zone would present
She really
endgame
fucked this
challenges
stuff
worthy
up.
of its namesake, but actually it's pretty fucking dead. But that's because
Yeah.
Azshara was never intended as a questing zone to begin with. It was
Is this
meant
supposed to be a
to
battleground?
Dota. Don't believe me?
Yeah.
I'm about to blow your mind. Originally designed as an instant battleground, Azshara
We
had
watched this
3
video,
lanes,
I remember
2
this.
large jungles, and a river
This shit
running
was
down
crazy.
the middle. Does this sound familiar? It's implied
Alright.
that the two teams
Yo,
would
thanks, Cody. I
advance on
appreciate
each
that.
other
Thank you,
until
dude.
one base fell. But it must have been really fucking
very
boring
much.
because it was scrapped super close to release, and now Azshara exists like this. Now, I don't blame Blizzard for scrapping their Dota battleground. They never did quite figure out that 3-lane
No,
gameplay.
they
But I do
never
blame
figured
them
out
for
that
doing
well.
nothing with the zone in 12 years. Remember the big cannon? I don't
That
think
they said
Blizzard
we were gonna
does.
be able to
Anyway,
shoot?
we're here to talk to this big dragon. This is Azhagos. Hi, I'm Azhagos. You might remember
And
him
he
from
gives you the
closing the
quest.
gates 1,000 years ago. But what you might not know about Azhagos is that he is the blue dragonfly. Oh, wait, hold on. He is the blue dragonflight's trinket keeper, which basically
What?
means he's every blue dragon's bankroll. And he fucking hates it. He despises the fact that whilst every other blue drake is off in the
I didn't even
Nexus
know that was
banging
a
mana
thing.
straight from the source, having the sickest parties of all time, he's stuck in
Yeah,
fucking
true.
Azshara, dead zone, no bitches, guarding other people's stuff from dickheads like me.
Yeah, they got rid of him
1,000
in, like,
years ago.
Cataclysm, I
And
think.
Kronos gave the blue scepter gem to the blue dragonflight to keep safe forever. So what that actually meant was Azhagos was given the blue scepter gem to keep safe forever. And just like any dragon who is guarding a one-of-a-kind gem, Azhagos would be targeted by more treasure hunters than ever before. And
Yeah.
Azhagos was pissed. 500 years
Yeah, we
later,
killed him a few fucking times.
I don't need a wife. My job fucks me. At this point, Azhagos had lost count of the amount of attempts made on his
Okay.
life because of this damn gem. And just like with literally any Blizzard character, if you give them enough time, he became unhinged. And then he fed the blue scepter gem to a fish.
You know, now that I feel... Wait. Oh, yeah. That actually... This, by the way, is not an exaggeration. This is actually what happened in the story.
Present day. I cannot take 5 steps without some crazed orc or human trying to thrust a sharp stick into my hide. Looks like life didn't get
Yep.
any better for Azhagos after all. That'll have to wait until Cataclysm, when he enters into a romantic relationship with a spirit healer. Real, actual lore, by the way. So now we know the fate of the blue gem, one of the trillion fish healer. We'll have to wait until Cataclysm, when
What?
he enters into a romantic relationship with a spirit healer. Real, actual
Oh, my God.
lore, by the
I
way.
didn't
So
know
now
that.
we know the fate of the blue
I
gem.
never
One of
fucking
the
knew that.
trillion
Wow.
fish in the sea ate it. Also, because he's currently
This
in his
dude's
wacky,
fucking ghost.
unhinged, edgy, it's not a phase. Azhagos enchanted that same fish with arcane properties for the
Okay.
lulz in the hope it would become a giant
Just
sea
for
monster
fun.
who terrorizes fishermen.
Just to
However,
do
he
it.
does throw us a bone and tells us that if we make a out of arcanite, the arcane properties of that metal should attract the fish, which is probably not a fish anymore, but some kind of sea terror. Azhagos gives us a ledger to take to a contact of his in
Oh my
Tanaris,
God.
whom he describes as
Ner-
a terrible, terrible psychic,
The
but an
fucking
amazing
gnome.
engineer. With any luck, perhaps this guy can help us out.
I
and if
remember
not,
this.
well, that sucks
Yeah.
because Azhagos is done talking to us.
I said good day, sir!
I fucking hate these dragons. Well, time to head to Tanaris and find this engineer. Or rather, time to wait for my summon crew to summon me right there, huh?
Gaming.
Handing over the blueprints to the engineer.
See, that's power gaming right there. That's being the main character of the server, okay, guys?
We ask him if he can make the Arcanite Baba Booey, to which he responds, "Can't even
Yes.
read this shit, bro. It's in Draconic." Another funny little
Oh,
prank from our
no.
friend Azhagos, who, by the way,
Draconic for
according to the
dummies.
quest dialogue, knows the engineer can't read Draconic, which means
God.
he did this shit on purpose. I am laughing, lord. I'm gonna kill Azhagos. Even though he can't read
This, by the way, is the best questline Blizzard's ever made.
Draconic, the engineer says he's willing to give it a shot anyway.
Yep.
He'll just need a couple of items beforehand. The first item he needs is a Draconic translation guide, which is a completely reasonable ask. The second thing
sure.
he needs are his reading goggles that
That's
his
super
ex-BFF
easy.
stole from him.
No problem
Sure,
at all.
whatever, he needs them to read. And the
Absolutely.
third thing he needs is a 500-pound chicken. Okay, this fucking guy.
Oh,
According
yeah.
to his pondering orb, his ex-BFF is either hiding just outside of Gilneas Fat
Yeah.
Furries, or somewhere in Outland being
Forgot
pursued
all
by the
about
Burning
that.
Legion. Luckily for me, we don't need to wait wait until TBC to find him. Quest complete. But we will need to wait to find those goggles because he dropped them in Molten Core. It is at this point I realized had I not left that Peace Bloom DKP earlier on in the week, I would have been locked to
I
Molten
forgot all
Core
about
and
that.
unable to even attempt this part of the quest. So thank you, Dawnbreakers, for hosting a scam DKP and being so unnecessarily hostile when questioned about it. Without you, none of this is possible. But we're gonna need—
I feel like I've never been in a DKP raid that wasn't a scam. Like, every single one that I was ever in, including the ones that I was leading, they were all scams. Every single one.
to put a pin in that because I'm leaving this raid group and joining
It's like, oh, it's a
Thor's.
rounding
Why?
error.
Because it's
Oh, it's
almost
not a big
7
deal.
p.m., which means the Winter Court
just a
are
rounding
raiding
error.
Blackwing Lair. Among the 3 shards, the red shard is by far the easiest to obtain, as it was given to Nefarian, and I literally kick the shit out of this guy every week. But as I mentioned
No
last
problem.
episode, the
Easy
overwhelming
enough.
majority of my guild are already locked to every raid after helping secure 10 Scarab Lords. If I wanted to
Oh
attempt
my
the segments
God.
of the questline that take place within raids, I would have to, and this is
Pug
literally my guild
BWL.
catchphrase,
Figure it out. 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 Yo, figure it out.
figure it out. And so I figured it out. In fact, I figured it out ahead of time.
I'm gonna tell you guys, like, I've tried to do a BWL pug on Monday night. Whew. That's something, let me tell you. That really is something.
Because I'm always numbers steps ahead. Yesterday, when I was still farming bugs, I was also reaching out to pretty much every guild in GDKP
Yeah, of
on
course.
the server who I knew was raiding tomorrow to see if anyone could fit me into a Blackwing Lair run. I received
Makes
only
sense.
2 responses back and thus was given a choice. Not between 2 guilds per se, but between 2 different risks. You see, the red shard only drops from Nefarian if you beat Blackwing Lair within 5 hours of
So you
starting
have
the
to have a
second
good group.
encounter. If you fail, you actually get a bad ending letter sent to your mailbox from Nefarian
Wait,
himself,
really?
where he basically just flames you for being too slow. It's pretty
Wow.
funny and
I didn't even
completely
know
deserved,
that.
to be honest. But therein lay the first
We
guild's
never
risk,
failed
a
ours.
self-proclaimed casual guild that doesn't require world buffs or even consumes to raid. As someone who is used to sweaty, pathetically optimized, no fun allowed, clear comms, sub 1 hour speedruns, I was no doubt hesitant to accept that offer. And then there was the second guild, a self-proclaimed hardcore guild who had the rep and logs to back it up. Clearing in time wasn't up for debate, so why did I hesitate to say yes? Well, I made
The
a lot
guild
of
could
enemies
suck.
during my time
Yeah.
in the desert, and how strange, they are now inviting me to BWL? Now what would I do if I was them?
Because what you would do is you would fucking get him locked to the first boss, and then as soon as that shit is over, then just immediately kick them out of the raid. That's what I would do. Like, I would get the person locked, and then kick them out immediately fucking after.
Invite me for my first boss kill, then kick
Pulling
me
that
once I was
bullshit on
saved to
me.
the raid, thereby failing my quest, locking me out of BWL for the week and ruining Scarab Lord for me? I
Yes.
mean, it's objectively funny, and they
Yes,
might
it
have
is.
gotten away with it too if I wasn't numbers steps ahead. But if it's one
Yep.
thing I can just never say no to, it's the chaos of a cursed casual run.
Oh no. Oh no, they're really gonna try that. Oh no.
Welcome to Blackwing Labs.
Speedrun edition! Right away, this was already the most unique run of BWL I had
Oh,
ever been
no.
to. Instead of being Warlock summoned inside a wall like a sweaty geek
This
and
is
zoning
not
in for
good.
free, we had actually met up in-game as a raid group,
Oh,
like
wow.
socially, and cinematically approached BRM from the rear. This
Wow,
was
just like the
fun
old
for me
days.
because I'm a rogue, and we like it from behind.
Oh, I've
Do
heard
it from
about that.
behind? So this is the first boss, Razorgore the Untamed, which I'm guessing is an ironic name because we'll be using this Orb of Domination to force him to murder his
to
own
tame him.
children. That's
Yes.
pretty fucked up.
But completely necessary.
Because his mortality is tied to the eggs. If we were to just
That is really kind of crazy whenever you think about it. You're mind controlling him to kill his own eggs. That's fucked up.
Razorgore and kill him, the eggs would explode upon his death, dealing massive damage and killing everyone. So you kill ads, kill the eggs, and then you kill the boss. Are you picking up
Easy
what
enough.
I'm putting down, bitch? But guys, I won't lie, this raid is really scaring me. They're cracking jokes on the mic, and they're not clearing comms. And worst of all, I think they're having, it sounds like they're having
Are we supposed to play Daddy now?
fun?
I feel like it's so funny to me that Tips hasn't streamed in like 2 years, and Clear Comms is still one of the biggest memes in Classic WoW.
No one follow me.
No one move.
No one follow
No one
me.
move.
Get away from
Stop.
that door. Next up, I and I alone have to enter the second room and speak with Veilstrass to start the Red Shard quest.
Yeah, that's
The
easy.
5-hour timer starts now. A wise man once said the purest essence of WoW's gameplay is standing and hitting.
Where's
if
the
that
world
is to be
buffs?
true, then Veilstrass is the most World
Wait.
of Warcraft fight World of Warcraft has to offer, because
That was
wow, I'm
Uber
doing a lot of
Danger who said
standing,
that.
and with a buff that doubles your damage, you're gonna do a lot of hitting too.
Yes.
What's especially great about Veilstrass is that the double damage buff carries over to the next couple
You
of
can
trash
use it for the
mobs if you're
trash,
fast
yep.
enough, making the journey to the suppression room that bit faster. And believe me, you'll be thankful for it, because this is the part where the raid slows to a grinding.
This is the worst part of all classic.
Welcome to the
This and
suppression room.
Cthulhu trash.
Designed by Satan in Hell, this room features numerous
Sucks
traps which
massive
slow
big
you by
dicks.
90%. These traps can only be disarmed by rogues.
Yeah, the depression
The time
room.
you
There you
disarm
go.
them for is random with no tell. And whelplings constantly spawn around each trap. And that's just the stage hazard. Because
A little
yes,
bit of
whilst
fun,
you have to
right?
manage those
What's wrong with a
traps,
little bit
there
of
are also
fun?
trash mobs you have to clear on the way through. But I don't get to do damage because
I
I gotta
fucking
ferry
hate
the
doing
raid
this,
through.
man.
It is a tedious, completely
It was
unfun
awful.
shit show of a section that spoils the pacing in what is an otherwise A-tier raid.
Yeah,
In my
Blackwing Layer
opinion,
was
the
awesome.
next boss, Broodlord Lashlayer, is a completely brain-off tank and spank. You just stand and hit. It's classic WoW. If you die to this boss, you're a complete fucking noob. You just stand and hit. It's classic WoW. If you die to this boss, you're a complete fucking noob.
True,
Nobody
true,
died,
so true.
So it was good.
Roll on the head if you're on the quest line. Wait, I thought Barney was
All
getting it for
DPS
sure.
is going to be on Skull and X, except for one mage, and the mage will tank the techs, because we don't use sappers in this guild, because we're incredibly
Wait.
casual.
Wait,
I think I might throw up. After pulling 4 packs of techies with no sappers, we were ready to engage the
oh
hardest
no, you
boss of
don't
the
need the
raid,
head. That's right, that's
Firemaw.
right, I forgot. You already had it. Yeah,
Firemaw,
I
by
got
all
confused.
definitions, is objectively a well-designed fight, fulfilling literally every class fantasy in one encounter. The tanks get to be slapped around and boiled alive for the duration of the fight. Melee
really
get to
fun.
risk their lives trying to pass, gambling on stack resist so as to avoid downtime moving out, and range get to stand back and safely press their one button. And it sounds so easy, right?
Bunch of stacks, guys. Bunch of heuristics.
It is so easy, but it's the hardest boss in the dungeon. If you can beat Firemaw, you can beat any boss in Classic WoW. Firemaw is the hardest boss probably in all of Classic WoW.
Careful.
Oh, I'm down.
You would be mistaken. Also, because this is Horde gameplay, you really gotta watch that threat.
When do I?
Oh no.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Alright.
Yep.
the first time I've ever seen.
Yep, that's a good old-fashioned Monday night BWL. We're just having a little bit of fun, wiping on the boss again. Just good old days.
I blame Barney, honestly.
Just die now.
No.
Just die now. So anyway, we've got 5 hours, and, you know, it's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine. Yeah.
We're not gonna make it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Rez up, rust off, cape on, bait on, cap on.
Oh,
this
God.
doesn't usually hap on. Let's try this again.
Yes, it
and On
does.
this pull, the Winter
Shut up.
Court
Yes,
lived
it
up to
does.
their name because this pull.
Was fucking frosty. Look, Mum, I'm pumping.
We then pull the rest of the techies with no sappers, and I go over to this table to pick up this book, which is actually Chapter 7 of Draconic for Dummies. I'll
Yep.
need to collect chapters 1 through 8 in order to make a complete book for the engineer, which I'm now.
God, dude, like I think back on the tale of high adventure that this quest really gave you. Like this quest, in my opinion, I feel like this is the apex pinnacle of human existence was this quest in World of Warcraft Classic. It was so good. And you had to kill a chicken.
Realizing in the moment, hold on, I don't even know that in character yet. Hold on, I haven't even picked up the quest that allows me to loot chapters.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Give me.
Wait, what?
Give me 1 sec. Can I get a?
Oh
can I
my
get a
god,
book
he didn't get the
to
quest. Oh my god.
It is at this point I turn Questy on and reload my UI. When I load back in, I am
It's
dead.
so
I
dumb.
figure, fuck it, Death Warp. It is a speed run after all.
We'll take
It's
a short
so
break while
fucking
Barnaby
dumb,
gets
man.
Back on the quest, we won't pull another boss. Shouldn't take that long. The part that
Guys, we're not gonna make it. My summon team then summons me to a remote island off the southern coast of Tanaris, where the engineer supposedly buried a copy of Draconic for Dummies some years ago. When we dig up the book, quest complete.
So, like, what you had to do is you would have to sail out to an island. You know, like in Lost Ark, where you can go off the map and find, like, special little areas? So, in WoW, there was, like, one island at the very bottom of Tanaris, and you had to swim off of the island and do that. So, they had to summon her out there so she could get that one, and then after that, then you can get all the different pages, because I remember doing this. Again, it was one of the best fucking experiences, but it was very fucking frustrated.
It actually turns out to be a ransom note addressed to the engineer. I figure the fastest way back to the engineer is to unstuck to the Gadget Sand graveyard.
That's a smart idea, actually.
North. Instead, Blizzard's patented go fuck yourself unstuck technology actually teleports me to Kargath. And my summon team have already hearthed to Silithus.
What?
So, I get a summon to Silithus, fly to Tanan, hand over the ransom note, quest complete, and then pick up the next quest. And this is where I realize in the footage, actually, I didn't even need to go on this tangent at all, and it will make sense why later. This has just been a certified idiot moment, but in fairness to me, I had not slept in like 20-something hours. If I got a little latency in the brain, you know why. Also, I literally traveled through time.
We now return to Blackwing Lair.
Okay, I'm back in the raid. Summon me because I'm bougie, though. Ooh, and the trash has been cleared in my absence? All according to plan. Now, if I was to tell you that the next two encounters, Ebonrock and Flamegore, involve a lot of standing and a lot of hitting, would you forgive—
it is literally the easiest fucking, these are the easiest fucking bosses in general. Somehow champion trash. Yeah, look, guys, can we not do this again today? Like, holy fuck, could we just not do it? Like, Nobody gives a shit. Like, could we just please not fucking do this shit? Like, yes, Barney is trans. Like, there's a male character, so sometimes I accidentally say he, because I'm looking at the character. Listen, I don't care about what your opinion about it is. I don't give a fuck. Please, I just don't, like, literally nobody cares about what your take on people being trans is. Just fucking move on, guys. Barney's not a guy, and Barney's not a girl either. Barney's a rogue. That's the best fucking thing about video games, is the fact that Barney is a rogue. Shut the fuck up. Enjoy the story.
Me for jumping ahead. Oh, that's too far. Man, partial wipe to trash? That's harder than the bosses? What a Warcraft,
Imagine
baby.
that.
How much longer do we have, Barnaby?
We got like an hour, like 2 hours, so we're fine. I mean, we're not gonna make it. The next boss, Cro-Maggus, is basically another one of those run-in, run-out fights. The only difference with this one is that there are random debuffs that will infect random players at random intervals. 4 of the 5 of these debuffs are completely negligible, though, and don't really require a second thought since they'll just be purged off you. But if you are unlucky enough to receive the 5th debuff, the Bronze Affliction,
you just use the sand. Yeah, it's the sand. It's
in time. There is only one known cure, and it is eating magic sand. But I'm trying to kick the stuff, you know, so I'm okay to sit through the 10-minute deal. Oh, why would...
Okay, well, that's good.
I mean, one little bite can't hurt, right? I mean...
Oh, no.
I gotta stop eating sand.
Do you remember whenever they said at the beginning of the first video, don't eat the sand? Oh, no. Oh god, here we go.
The Nefarian fight. Will this self-proclaimed casual guild see me through to a
This
red
is not
shard,
good at
or will
all.
this be where my Scarab Lord tale ends? Well, the main healer of
Sand
the raid did
enjoyers,
just
yeah,
find out that
clearly.
if you right-click Benediction, it turns into Anathema.
On me for it.
Something weird to my benediction.
So I'd say we're off to a good start.
So
Okay.
right-click it again in your inventory.
This is incredible.
No, it's on a half-hour.
Wait, she doesn't... Bro, I told you guys, like, classic players... As I said, big, slow, hairy, stupid, woolly mammoths. And they're going extinct. Oh. 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 That's what it's like, right there.
Guys, we're not gonna make it.
And with that said, Barnaby, this is your thing, so why don't you go talk to your boy?
Oh, okay. Of course, no final boss of any raid would be complete without the arbitrary minutes of killing ads before the main guy even shows up, but this phase is incredibly simple and is definitely not cause to freak out. So I have no idea why the people in Discord were freaking out so much. In fact,
was it Tip's raid that was wiping in phase 1 of BWL? Like, I remember seeing a video of a guild just becoming absolutely overwhelmed and overrun by these mobs. It was so fucking funny.
They were freaking out so much I heard my first
clear comms
of the entire raid. And when the casual guild says clear comms, that's when you know things are bad. For those that don't know this fight, once you kill 40 ads, Nefarian descends upon the raid and covers the entire floor in fire. And if you're not wearing your Onyxia cloak, the fire will kill you in one shot. So tell me why the 5 minutes we spent doing loot prior to pulling the boss was not enough time for over half the raid to equip their Onyxia cloaks? We're not gonna make it.
No, a lot of people don't have cloaks on. I do that as well.
Get behind the throne!
Now, you can stand behind the throne when the fire goes out, and this will avoid being hit. But it's generally considered rat behavior because you lose a bunch of uptime. Thankfully, though, we managed to get through the fire and the flames with 0 casualties. Nefarian now lands, someone rips aggro, and I die for their fucking sins.
Somebody pop wreck.
Why don't you have Battle Shout? Holy shit!
I'm gonna reincarnate, and I'm gonna start rezzing.
What is this? What is this run?
Yeah, we actually might not. What started off as a sarcastic little joke was now beginning to sound like my actual fate. Every time you wiped a Nefarian, you have to wait around 15 minutes for him to respawn, and as you know, I'm kind of on the clock here, so...
Dude, if we don't make it, I will get Barney B tattooed on my knuckles.
Perfect! Well, now the stakes have never been higher, or there's never been a better time to throw this shit. Depending on who you're asking, of course. Me, personally, I kind of want the mount, but in any other timeline, he was getting those knuckle tattoos.
Yeah.
Okay, time's up. Let's do this. Barney Beekeeper. Please put your cloaks on. Please put your... So we start the second pull. This time, everyone in the raid is prepared with their Oni cloaks, and we breeze through phase 1. The tank is also generously given the 2 seconds required to take aggro of the boss, so things are actually looking good. Now, let's talk about Nefarian's main mechanic. Every so often, Nefarian will target a specific class and do what's called a class call. This is...
Bro, can I just come back real quick? I just want to go back real quick. Look how good the numbers look in Classic WoW. It is like busting a nut on your screen whenever you do a special attack and your auto attacks crit at the same time. Look
Every so often, Nefarian will target a specific class and do what's called a class call. This is essentially some kind of debuff or Joker's trick targeted at one specific class. And depending on your class, these can range from being the most minor inconvenience conceivable to being capable of causing the breakdown of the entire raid and a potential wipe. In the case of rogues, you get teleported in front of Nefarian and cannot move. If the tank doesn't react fast enough, this happens. And you want to know the best part about this? There's literally 0 counterplay on my part.
Wow.
I can't do anything about this. I love when mechanics don't test the individual player ability and instead put your hands in the life of some other fucking schmuck. I'm actually not mad. I mean, okay, half the raid is dead, but this
Nefarian's so easy, you can still
we just have to play perfect and get really lucky on the next couple.
Why are you behind the boss? Why are you behind?
Ice block.
We're gonna make it.
Keep him up. New class call coming.
He can do it.
We're gonna be fucked.
He can do it. He's got the shield.
So,
he can easily tank Nefarian.
Now, you guys want to know what's worse than one warrior call? Oh, I'll get to that in just a second.
It's so easy.
Because first, I gotta tell you that if we get this boss to 20%, all the ads that we killed in phase 1, all 40 of them, respawn at the same time and charge the raid. So now let me return to my original question. What's worse than one warrior call? That's right, 2 warrior calls, with the second one happening during the final ad phase.
Bro, I actually thought the warrior call was my favorite one because it gave me an excuse to go into berserker stance while tanking the boss.
I think I'm just gonna let this clip play out because it is so difficult to make raiding sound interesting.
there it is, right there.
I got him.
Yep.
Corgo, do you have shield wall?
Use it. No. Use shield wall.
Okay.
Use a stone shield.
There you go, bud.
Come on, you can do it. Fire. There it is. Wow. 10-minute fight. That was, someone in chat says that was tough.
Remember how earlier I left the raid and joined another party to get summoned to Tanaris? Well, actually that did nothing. I just love faking you guys out. It's just so easy every time. And you're thinking, I can't keep getting away with it. Oh, I will. You're already in my web and you don't even know it yet. Wow, red shard acquired. Right, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Whoa, look at that. I love how every guild that raided in Classic WoW has a screenshot that looks just like that. I think that's so cool.
So now we're back on the engineer's
we had
quest
that
line.
too.
If you'll remember, we are currently looking for the 3 items he needs to try and make the Arcanite Bubba
Yep.
Booey. But as we found out earlier, his copy of Draconic for Dummies has been stolen, and a ransom note was left in its place.
We've got your book, Gnome. If you ever want to see it again, you'll do exactly as we ask.
So, alongside Bon Hoovy, Sarsis, Merrills, and Darien, we head to the location detailed within the ransom note, and, disguised as the engineer, I place a big bag of fake gold at the edge of a cliff. A few
Bro,
anxieties...
like, no shit, this... Like, y'all see.
Riddled minutes
this
later,
this
one
mob is
Dr.
really hard to
Weevil
kill.
comes flying in on a flying machine.
Look at
but
this.
for real, why did they make it take 5 minutes for this guy to spawn in? The whole time we were waiting, I thought I fucked the quest up.
I did
swear,
too.
Every single quest in this quest line is specifically tailored to fuck with your mental. Anyway, the
Yes,
doctor
it
takes
is.
one look at our disguise and sees right through it. Who could have seen
It's
this
Dr.
coming? He
Weevil.
then summons a giant gorilla to kill us and escapes in his flying
This
machine.
gorilla
I
is
pop
no
adrenaline
joke.
Rush and evasion and
This
start
is a
rogue
big
tanking
dick
number
gorilla.
2. I figure with a healer, I can probably tank this for
No,
the duration
you
of my
can't.
evasion and then vanish the threat off to the warrior. Unfortunately for me, Blizzard's patented, it really emulates early 2000s internet. Spell-bashing technology meant that I actually didn't cast Vanish at all. I lay dead in the snow like the pathetic little gnome bitch I am as my team once again carries me to victory. If you'll remember, Merrills was the mage who helped me get my Mallet of Zolfarac all those months ago. And here I am yet again with my content beholden to his kindness.
A year
I truly
later.
couldn't do this without my friends. However, because Bon Hoovy is a druid, he is useless and isn't carrying resurrection materials. He is instead going to leave it up to chance with cables, as will Merrills and Darien. Well, I think we know how this one goes. Yup.
That's an L. That's an L. We've got one more.
Please. Thank God. I'm up!
There it is.
Merrills then opens a portal
Easy.
to Thunderbluff for me, and I fly to the engineer in Tanaris to tell him that the plan failed. And also, because we didn't keep to our end of the ransom, Dr. Weevil has obliterated the Draconic for Dummies book. Quest complete. So now our only option is to track down the last known surviving copy of Draconic for Dummies, which, because it's the Scarab Lord questline, has actually had all 8 of its pages torn out and scattered to the
Isn't
wind.
that convenient?
Once I find all 8 chapters, I can use
Yeah.
this book binding to refashion the book. This questline's never gonna end, is it?
This is just
one quick stop off in gadgets.
Even at level 80, this took me like a month to do. Like, I was playing casually. I wasn't doing like every day. But like, this took a really, really long time, even at level 80. It was insane. I can't imagine going back and doing this now.
And to meet with this chef, quest complete, and to discuss the possibility of acquiring a fat chicken. He tells me no such chicken exists, but does clue us in on one Lord Lakmiran, a chimera who, with proper preparation, may or may not look like a 500-pound chicken. And whilst I'm here in Tanaris, I figure I may as well hand in the red shard to our good friend Anachronos, who once again rewards us with a completely useless piece of jewelry. Quest complete.
What was that tweet? Wait, what was that tweet? Found the elusive Barney today, but he was in a Scarab Lord rush and didn't try to sell me a Lucky Charms sad face. Oh, shit. People are tracking him down.
Chapter 7 acquired.
Wow.
Welcome.
This
to
is the
Alcaz
hard
Island.
one.
With the Blackwing Lair chapter safely obtained.
Do y'all remember back in Classic WoW Beta, whenever I went in and I tried to fight this boss and we brought like 300 people and he killed every single one of us? This is the boss.
I was summoned to AllCraft Island to murder Dr. Weevil in cold blood. After all, he's the reason this quest has become so long. I mean, because he has chapter 1 for some reason. 2 birds, 1 stone, if you ask me. However, Dr. Weevil is absolutely not a pushover. Even with a raid group of 20, he is still incredibly challenging due to his menacing mechanics and large health bar. Every 6 or so seconds, Dr. Weevil stuns everyone in line of sight of him, and every 20 or so seconds, he mind controls a random ally who will now be out of commission for the remainder of the encounter. Now, I can sit here and slice old
They gain
footage
a ton of
craft
extra
some
health and
underdog
everything.
narrative about how this boss was difficult to overcome, but rest assured, this will be the 11th time we have destroyed Dr. Weevil, and we have become exceedingly efficient at it.
There
Chapter
it
1
is.
acquired. Also, lore tidbit, this is the island where Varian Rin was kept, in prison.
Yep,
And
down
then
at the
this
bottom.
quest is the only thing they did with this location in the game.
Hey, Barney,
I actually didn't mind that. I wish there were more things in the game that just existed for the sake of existing. And it doesn't have to be like a massive quest line or anything like that. There just has to be like a couple of things. You know, like that panda aisle that we went to yesterday on Lost Ark? That was so fucking good.
Ranch, right?
Yeah, I have.
Oh. Farming the Felgards?
Clothed rogue in the marsh at
Oh,
Sunken Temple.
the Acranius one.
Big, long quest. I'm not doing this bit. Now, you might be wondering, why am I in a level 40 dungeon? Well, you see, the green shard was given to a green dragon named Aranicus. And this is where Aranicus lives.
Is a
wait,
bitch.
isn't this place like super evil? Well, yes. It's no secret that Aranicus and his crew were driven insane by the very same old god they thought they had vanquished deep within the temple. But he has the green shard, so I'm not really left any choice. But as I enter Aranicus'
There's no
chamber,
way you
I'm
can
not
solo
met with
that
a
shit.
large green dragon, but rather a Shade and Malfurion Stormrage. Malfurion informs me that Aranicus can't be here right now because he's busy terrorizing the Emerald Dream. And if we want to get that green shard, we'll have to summon Aranicus from the Emerald Dream and purge him of his corruption. Now, do you want to see some fucking sweaty,
Disgusting!
I can't believe you even bothered to think this far ahead gameplay? Check out these summons. Bam! Random Teldrassil location to hand in this quest to the Wisp. Quest complete. But wait, I'm not done. Follow-up summon to the Shrine of Remulus in Moonglade to hand that very same quest in immediately.
Bro, this is 100%. This is actually proof that Barney is the main character of the server. Straight up. Like, the actual main character of the server. It's that easy.
Quest complete. Any percent world record,
yeah,
by
this
the way.
is
I know it might not look like much
right
to you
there.
guys because, I mean, you're watching the video, right? It's all cut up and edited for you. But every time you see me get summoned, these are pre-planned summon teams that real people have had to level up and put their character in that position.
Those
just
are
so
real
I can save
people
10
that
to
probably
20
are not
minutes here
getting
and there.
paid for
Fucking
this.
Gamers.
Imagine that.
So spread around Azeroth are these 4 Emerald Dream portals, outside of which roam packs of elite green dragonkin. Except for the Duskwood one, but just forget about that one for now. To summon Aranicus back into our realm, we are going to need to obtain a Nightmare Fragment from each area. Actually, cut the music. Fuck the script. I need a real talk. These Nightmare Fragments drop from the elite mobs that you can find outside the portals, right? And you think, cool, just go kill some elites.
But those are really hard to kill, yeah.
And this is where I make the music creep back in, okay? Got him. No, of course it's not that easy. This is the Scarab Lord questline where every quest is specifically tailored to make you want to exit game. So here's the thing with this quest, right? We still to this day do not know the drop chance of the Nightmare Fragments. Me personally, I want to say it's 1%. Based on my experience, I think it's 1%. Now, killing elites for a 1% drop is already fucking gay.
It's not that bad. Like, the way that you do it, see, this is the thing, is that the way you farm something like that has a low drop chance is you do it 1 mob at a time. You never go and try to do like 10 mobs at a time, or you never try to think like how many it's going to take. You kill 1 at a time. 1 at a time. 1, 2, 3 at a time.
The thing with these packs are, they actually require a small raid because they slap. Alliance players might not know this, but on the Horde side,
you can kite them all the way. Yes.
These mobs from Ashenvale to Orgrimmar to just kill everyone in the city. But
yep.
wait, I'm still not done. The other thing with these mobs is that if you kill all the packs and you don't get the drop, you have to wait like an hour for the respawns. There are people in my guild that spent literally days on just this part of the quest alone.
What?
It's not looking good. So this is me, and I'm in the Undercity picking up Draconic for Dummies, Chapter 4.
Just do it.
Thanks for watching.
Wow. Damn.
Chapter 4 acquired. Welcome to the Hinterlands. I grabbed literally anyone who was online and willing to help and
I feel like if you were able to get the Dr. Weevil one, I think Barney's gonna get it. I think Barney's gonna get Scarab Lord. I'm pretty confident about it.
We may as well start here. And I think I'm going to let this clip of our first pull just play out. It's a clip where you're like, you say something like, I fucking hate this game. By the way, first mob, first fucking fragment, let's go!
Wow.
Well, that was lucky. Or a terrible omen. There's something with me getting really, really
Holy
lucky
shit.
and then immediately getting
first mob.
really unlucky. Oh boy,
There
I
it
sure
is.
hope that doesn't happen here. And even though we don't have summons to Feralis, I can just edit the video like, wow, it's like I got summoned. Now, I wish I could tell you that I was lucky enough to get the drop on my first pull again, but it is with a shit-eating grin that I can tell you it only took 20 minutes for me to drop my second fragment. Got it.
20 minutes is still really fucking good. Like, unless it's taking you more than 2 hours to farm something, it's just casual shit.
We're out of here.
When I start Lost Ark, I'm gonna do the Lost Ark. I'm gonna watch one video about the Lost Ark shop, and then I'm going to watch. I'm gonna start playing. That's my plan.
We're
After
going
this.
to Ashenvale.
Yeah.
And now I'm actually not
Took days
smiling
for
anymore
some?
because this
Then
is
just farm
for
more.
sure just a terrible omen. Also, I forgot to mention the reason I did the portals in this order was because currently, right now in Ashenvale, there's an Alliance person on this questline too. I had
Oh, so
initially
you're
wanted
fighting
to
him.
be diplomatic about the situation, but with only 24 hours left.
Look, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Fuck him. Fuck him. What a mistake. What a fucking mistake. Oh my god, what a mistake. They should not have done this. I guarantee this is gonna... Dude's legit AFK?
Jeez, they could at least make it hard, like, at least
Damn.
make it fun. The Alliance had, as is customary around
Yeah.
these parts, failed to put up any meaningful resistance.
Oh,
We took the leader of their group hostage and told those motherfuckers Ashenvale's closed.
What? No. That's some bullshit. I don't want to hear about it, guys. Miss me with that lion-ass bullshit.
And these guys really just took the fucking L, huh? Like,
They sure did.
Still in corpse?
They got their ass beat.
Yeah, it's pretty sad, dude.
It's been 45 minutes. As the Alliance lay molding in their corpses for, yes, like 45 minutes, we took it upon
Jesus.
ourselves to hit every single pack on respawn. But in
Yeah.
fairness to the Alliance, they weren't the only ones molding. Just fucking, please dispel the root. Please
It's
fucking
just-
dispel the root, dude.
It's so
I need to
bad.
tag it. Don't kill the thing. And you haven't tagged
It's-
it yet.
it's
I need
so-
to get dispelled. I'm
it-
rooted again. I need
It's
one
so
dispel.
God,
I've been
it's
rooted
so
for
bad.
40
It's
seconds.
so bad. It was bad. It was so bad.
Thank you. Listen, I hadn't slept in a very long time, so if I sound like a raid leader, my apologies. The good news is, even with my lack of sleep, I was able to get clips like this. The guy in the back. Let's get this guy. I'm gonna distract.
Oh, what an idiot. Bro, that's why I would
That
always
was a
move with
big
my mouse.
distract.
And I would move a little back and
And
forth.
it is with a huge ego, I get to tell you that the Alliance all left after that.
Yeah,
but
of course.
someone else
'cause they're
showed
outnumbered.
up.
Wait.
Frywood. The same Frywood who had just last week griefed me relentlessly, Frywood? The same Frywood who had to be camped into submission, Frywood? Frywood Redemption Arc, Frywood? I was skeptical, but at 2 a.m. server time, I will take anyone I can get. This is where Frywood
getting a
whips
little
out
bit
his
desperate,
Ritual
huh?
of Doom, which is basically the World of Warcraft equivalent of Russian roulette. I don't think
Yeah.
I've ever seen this ability be used.
Yeah, I don't think... Oh.
Why me?
Oh, Firewood's revenge.
Well played, Frywood. Alas, the hand of fate would continue to
Yep.
gesture towards me the middle finger as I found myself going dry on the Ashenvale fragment hour after hour, pack after pack, respawn after respawn.
Oh my God.
Worst of all, word spreads fast, and when you hear that the last remaining Scarab Lord is now 12 hours deep bottlenecked in Ashenvale, why, that's the perfect time
Yep.
for a 40-man Alliance raid to pull up and kill that.
I told you that shit was a mistake. I told you it was a fucking mistake because people were gonna send all of the guys over because they know that they can fuck your ass by doing that, man. 100%. Like I like trust me, guys. Diplomacy is always the better option.
Last little bit of hope you have left.
They went to
but they
Crying
didn't know who they
Stormwind,
were
yep.
griefing. My busy bees are everywhere. You think I
Just
wasn't
to
gonna
come and
find
grief
out?
you.
Yeah, we
Yep.
got the fuck out of there just as the raid showed up. Nice try, bitch. Next time, don't pick the one person who's always numbers steps ahead.
Welcome to Molten Core.
So the plan was always that if we got griefed at Ashenvale, we would just
Do
make a
Molten Core
beeline
instead.
straight for Molten Core.
So
Like,
I
what are they
think
gonna do?
I
Grief
think
us in a raid?
Ragnaros has
And that
one
way
of the
I can try and
pages.
get my goggles whilst the heat dies down. We have
If I
12 hours
remember
left,
right.
by the way. Also, I just want to say something really quickly to the people that might be concerned about my health, like in real life. During the time in which we were in Ashenvale waiting for respawns, I would spend those like 45-minute intervals sleeping at my desk. I wouldn't recommend it. So the engineers...
I would do that. I used to do the same thing. I would lay down from like I was actually that chair right there, that shitty chair with only one arm on it. The arm fell off, and I would lay down in a chair and take like mini naps in between wipes and Karazhan. Back in the day, at like 4 in the morning. And I would leave my headphones on because we'd wipe a nether spite or something like that, and it would take everybody like 30 minutes to get back, so I could have like 5 mini naps.
XBFF dropped the goggles somewhere in here, and what that means for us as players is the goggles drop from trash, and it's like a % drop chance. Go fuck yourself. But everything will be okay because I have my lucky charm. No, not this thing. I mean this guy, Accidentals. Let me tell you a little story about Accidentals. So like 2 weeks ago, I'm doing this exact same trash farm for someone else's goggles, and we go like 3 full hours of just killing every single mob in Molten Core with no luck. I'm talking several resets of Molten Core, like no bosses, just trash. Like, you don't even get to come. But as soon as we invite Axie, wow. And trust me when I tell you, I've got a good eye for, like, lucky things, right? That's like my whole bit. So we start pulling trash at noon, and 25 minutes later...
All right. Great. Problem solved.
I want to say once again.
Say it.
Hey, this was my ID, Barney.
I know. Listen, I said you were going to be my little good luck charm. Now, could you
it's
bring
just
that
easy, boys.
Please? The goggles had been a piece of cake. Terrible omen. So it was back to hitting our heads against the brick wall that is Ashenvale. We had just spent 12 uninterrupted hours there. But going forward, I would need to move around the map as if I'm being pursued by a large raid. Which, by the way, I am. Word on the street is that they are waiting right now outside of this very Molten Core in preparation for us to reset the trash. So they'll never see it coming if I get summoned to Ashenvale to kill all the packs that have, in the meantime, respawned. Still no fragment, by the way. And then fly to Winterspring. Why Winterspring, you ask? Because your bitch wanted to spring on this dick. Because I can kill demons in Winterspring to try and get Chapter 3.
Oh, yeah.
But the real reason I'm doing this is, I want to bait the Alliance raid away from Ashenvale so that when respawns are back up, I can just get summoned right back over. And once again, just as the Alliance were pulling up on my location... This game of cat and mouse had grown so fun for me that I wasn't even bothered by the fact we went another entire cycle with no drop. 9 hours remain, and here's where I execute my most dastardly bamboozle yet. I went straight back to Winterspring.
Jesus Christ.
Chapter 3 acquired.
Wow.
So I took a summon right back to
You are so close.
Despite the fact that there were no spawns. Just to fuck with the Alliance, really. But as soon as that first pack did respawn...
You were so fucking close.
I'm gonna get square next. I got the fragment. Let's fucking go, guys! Let's do it! Sorry.
Wow, that hurt my ears.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scream.
There you go.
8 hours remain. Ashenvale had stolen 15 hours from me, but no more.
As I said, it's not 8 hours. It's more than that because you have extra time. You have extra time to go in and after the first person hits it. You have 8 more hours.
My green dragon farm had come to an end, and I was ready to get that fat chicken. With the Alliance closing in on our position, we did something no Horde player would ever do. Portal to Thunderbluff. Genius mix-up. This also let me take some meat out of the bank that I prepared earlier. Like, literally a year ago. I need 20 total for the quest, but I'll get 3 later. A few of us were then summoned to the Isle of Dread in Feralis to kill the unique Chimera elite, Lord Lackmiran. And it is now later. See how efficient I am? I got the corpse of Lord Lackmiran and the rest of the meat that I needed in 1 kill.
The like lightning shield
I've been planning this for years. Also, the Alliance raid saw that we were in Feralis and pulled up thinking we were at the Green Dragons.
But they weren't.
No one's there. By the time they figured out what we were doing, it was already too late. We had half to Kargath and started making the journey south to the Tainted Scar. It is here that I would get Chapter 2
really hard to kill.
And I know it seems like I've like scripted this, but I got Chapter 2 on the first pull. Guys?
Let's get out of here. Wow. What the fuck?
Chapter 2 acquired. Next up, the Duskwood Nightmare Fragment. To conquer the challenge that lay before me, I would need to this time gather a full raid, because unlike the other Nightmare fragments, this last fragment is dropped by a unique boss that can only be summoned by this quest. However, I can't just be standing around
Bro, I remember that guy used to do like a mind control or something like that. I had my mom off-heal me whenever I did that boss. Like, she was healing me, like, way off in the distance, and then she would move out of range of the mind control to top me off, and then run away. Dude, oh my god, that's so crazy. It's like, that was literally, like, fucking, what was that, 12, 13 years ago? Wow.
Duskwood giving away our position, summoning people
dude,
as we invite them, because this boss we're about to fight is incredibly griefable. Much like a world boss, if you die to the Twilight Corruptor, he grows in size and strength, and because this boss actually hits hard, 1 death is all it can take for the encounter to quickly spiral out of control. If the Alliance show up here in Duskwood, it is absolutely GG no re for my Scarab Lord, because they will be able to just endlessly sacrifice themselves to the boss to ensure we can never kill him. Now more than ever, I need to be stealthy. Now more than ever, I need to be unpredictable. Now more than ever, I need to be a rogue. Ow. Okay. And God, I fucking love being a rogue. Because you already know I figured out exactly what we're gonna do. World buff alert. Is putting a fake world buff notice in the world buff Discord immoral? I'll let you decide. But I did what needed to be done, because if the Alliance, who are definitely stalking this Discord, see that we are dropping a heart, they will probably assume that we are about to go raiding. And because I still do actually need to kill Onyxia and Ragnaros on this questline, it's the perfect plan. They think we're meeting up here to get a buff and then fly to Molten Core, but actually we're just gonna walk into Duskwood. I'm a genius. See?
This is where you
the subterfuge of this and just like all of the mind games make it so much better. Holy shit.
Shaman love you or not.
Yeah, it's so sweaty for no reason.
Had 10 minutes to buff everyone with the same shit.
It's so good. What we say? Oh, they didn't even get a buff. That sucks. Wow. That's a little adventure.
We had broken into Duskwood, and the Alliance/Whoing Me would know exactly what we were getting up to. And with Duskwood being so close to Stormwind, we had just shy of 10 minutes to kill this boss and get out, or it's done for. And I know that it might look like I'm just standing still here, but the boss starts spawning the moment I walk into the next subzone. So here, I'm waiting for my raid to get in position, because trust me, I've done this boss 10 times now. So outside of the getting larger mechanic, which I
he also does the
earlier,
mind control.
This boss basically does two things. The first move, which he spams,
I think so,
knocks
right?
you away and applies a dot that cannot be dispelled. And the second move is just a mind control.
Yes!
Yeah, just throw in a mind control. If you haven't already been able to tell yet, the main way we deal with this boss is to pull him back to this pillar, which lets the caster's line of sight, and the tanks don't have to worry about getting knocked away.
That's why I remember I had to solo the boss at level 80, is because if I did it with a group, people would get MC'd and they would kill me.
It's a problem for the melee. And yeah, I'd like to say we struggled with this boss, but again,
Not
this
really.
is the 11th time I've killed this thing. Anything short of a perfect pull would just be embarrassing.
This boss has also
Could you
less
imagine?
health
This is
than
how
Rag.
people talk about Classic WoW, like you don't just stand and hit.
Yeah. That's all.
Only 4 minutes had passed since we first entered
That's
Duskwood,
it.
but that was all the time we needed to get
There
the
it is.
fragment and get out. The Alliance raid had been thwarted once more, but I made no efforts to disguise our next move. In fact, of all the places we could have gone next, I picked the most obvious because I'm disrespectful like that. Welcome to Moonglade. Buy my merch. With all 4 nightmare fragments
Right.
gathered, quest complete, it was time to
the
summon
green
Irenicus
dragon.
from the Emerald Dream and purge him
Yeah.
of his corruption once and for all. As we walk up to town alongside Remulus, I'm going to take this time to go over the Irenicus encounter using footage I got during other people's questlines, because, you know, I've done this 10 times already. So this fight has 2 phases. In phase 1, shades continually spawn and
my
run at
God.
literally whoever, doing
I
tons
think you
of
get
damage
feared
and AoE
constantly
shadow
in this
bolts.
one, too.
Oh, and they can also AoE fear. Our strat is to hide inside this building out of line of sight, so they're more likely to target the town guard,
Oh
so
my
you can
God.
DPS them down in more manageable numbers. Oh, and yeah, you occasionally get like a big dude. So that's phase 1. If you haven't wiped to shades after a random...
Dude, this is... I can't believe they added all of this into the game, and it was only for the opening of the gates. This was just such a cool thing, man.
amount of time each pull, phase 2 begins.
Well,
All the
9.2
shades
survival
disappear,
guide just
and
dropped,
Irenicus
just, you know,
descends from
I'll
the
watch it
sky.
after
And
this.
here it is my pleasure to get to show you this World of Warcraft classic exclusive dragon fight.
Wow.
Where you stand
and hit.
Oh,
There it is.
Come up with this. Around 20% health, a
It's
roleplay
that
will
easy.
begin. And during this, you can actually kill Irenicus if you really want to. But you're
Yeah.
meant to wait so that he turns green and the quest completes. So, you know, like if you were
Well,
an
fuck 'em.
enemy raid looking to grief, you would maybe want to kill the dragon. Yeah? So that's the encounter we're about to start. After a short roleplay where the bad guy, you know, says the line, I'm gonna get you all. And then we're like,
Yeah, of
no,
course.
Irenicus, we're gonna purge you of your corruption, bitch. Combat begins.
Okay, everybody just gets behind there. It seems easy enough.
They're up.
Yeah, this was always
Okay,
an easy
shades
boss.
up. We're here, Barney, and don't DPS.
This was never a struggle at all.
Yeah. Now, because we were pretty sure if I die, the quest fails, it was in my best interest that, for as long as possible, I should sit in the corner and do nothing. Said the Alliance spire from behind us. By the way, this is a neutral zone, so if any PvP breaks out, the town guards will swiftly
Yeah,
put
they
the
just
culprits
attack
to death.
everybody. But
All
I
I
don't-
could do
I
was
thought the
sit
town
back and
guards
hope
here
that
weren't
the
that powerful.
RNG in phase 1
I
was
don't
good.
remember.
And everything was going pretty good. Until it didn't.
Yeah, it's about right.
This was a certified not good moment. I would now have to walk back down to Remulus, restart the escort, and try again. And we really didn't have this time to spare. As I started the RP for a second time, the Alliance dogs began to summon their raid of griefers right in front of me, taunting me. And they thought they were so smart too.
Oh look, you can't attack us.
Well, guess what? If you're showing up to grief an encounter where part of the encounter is that shades will run to the closest person within line of sight, you probably don't want to summon your fucking team of morons where the shades spawn. You were so close to catching me too. Off screen, the Alliance summoners die molding as they are ravaged by shades. This buys us time to get into a favorable position from which we are able to secure a smooth phase 1. So really, I should be thanking the Alliance. Like really, I cannot understate just how useful it was to have like 6 or 7 bozos just die outside. After a few minutes of killing shades, Aranicus descends and we get to experience some hidden content gameplay. Wow. I have never seen anything like this before.
Let's do it, boys.
Aranicus.
Just keep killing them.
On that note, we need to move to Onyxia. As my team started heading towards Onyxia's lair, I walked back to Remulus to hand in the quest. Quest complete. Wow!
Green shard acquired.
Thunderbluff portal for the
Barney's gonna be able to do it.
I didn't see coming. Blah, blah, blah.
Wait, I'm telling you guys, like, there's no shot that Barney doesn't do it. There's no shot. Like, this is the easiest. Like, this is every hard challenge has already been beaten.
Onyxia's lair. Remind yourself though, raids reset in literally a few hours. Finding people not yet locked to Onyxia was proving to be difficult, and it seemed getting a full 40-man raid together for this particular fight was going to be out of the question. 23 was the number of valiant heroes that would journey with me into the Dragon's lair. A departure from the recommended 40 to be certain.
More than enough.
This fight is a marathon, not a sprint. If we all play like the smart genius gamers I know we are, this should be a piece of cake. Okay, listen the fuck up.
Okay.
You're gonna DPS very, very slowly. Now, and by slowly, I mean fucking slow. If you get aggro, it means you're gonna lose 50 DK.
Okay, dude.
And watch the fucking tail.
6 hours left. It's so easy. Onyxia is the easiest boss in the game.
You know what I like about Classic? It doesn't matter how long you've played the game, what gear you have, or what bosses you have on farm. All it takes is for one greedy button press into a taunt resist, and now the mage has aggro. Good luck fixing it, and watch the fucking tail.
Oh my god.
No way they're gonna...
Many whelps! Left side!
Oh my...
Handle it!
What are they
always
doing?
wanted to say that. So we handle the whelps and then slowly take Onyxia through phase 1
What are they doing?
Once she dips below 60%
It's
health,
so
she
easy.
transitions into phase 2, where she flies up into the air and starts launching fireballs at people. During this phase, only the ranged can hit her, and given that we only have 7 ranged and she stays up there till 40%,
Sounds
this
like
is
a
gonna
bad
be a
time.
very long air phase. Also, I
Breath,
feel like I'm missing
3 people
something. I
die.
think- Wait, if she stays up in the air, doesn't she start like covering the ground? I knew I was forgetting something. And it wasn't just me. Some of us were so used to this boss being dead already that we completely forgot she actually has mechanics and a moveset. World of Warcraft.
I never learned how to do the Onyxia breath. Because I always played tank, and I had so much health, I would just get healed. It wouldn't kill me.
It's one of those funny
Problem
games
solved.
where the better you become at the game, the worse you actually become at the game. And if that doesn't make sense to you, it's because you're bad, but that's a good thing, I promise. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is truly bliss. Do you think my WoW logs make me happy? Do you think raiding makes me happy?
I hope
Listen
not.
up. There is no joy to be had from mastering World of Warcraft, okay? There is only pain. Nevertheless, we pushed through the longest phase 2 of my entire life. 6 people had perished, leaving only 17 of us to finish phase 3. And actually, Withers has aggro, so let's make it
the mage has aggro.
Phase
That's
3
great.
has a fear, by the way. And watch the fucking tail. But as I said earlier, this fight is a marathon, not a sprint. And even with no world buffs, even with 10 people dead,
doesn't matter.
And even when I rip aggro at the last second
it does
intentionally
not matter.
and try to turn the boss to tail swipe the raid, hey, what's the fucking tail? This fight was
Oh my
fucking
god. Got him. Fucking got him. And there's the chapter right there.
Take that.
Alrighty.
Chapter 6 acquired.
2 bags? It's as they say, scuffed equals stuff, which is why I find it no surprise K-Bay rolled a 100.
That's a
After
good
all,
roll.
is there anything more scuffed than
2 bags?
Something weird to my benediction.
I dished out the loot, and then it was off to Tanaris to cash in on some dopamine points. I gave the goblin my meat, quest complete, and then he says he needs some salt and rocket fuel,
I
which
remember I got
already
this.
have. Quest complete. He then gives us a fat chicken, which we hand in to the engineer immediately.
Quest complete.
And we also hand in the goggles from Molten Core.
Right.
Speaking of Molten Core,
And you get
Ragnaros
the
has a
turban.
Draconic for Dummies chapter I need, and it is nearly 7 server time. The Winter Court had once again agreed to
It's
let
fine.
me reach their raid because I'm just such a nice person. But really because I have, like, really good luck. I'm actually insufferable.
Yeah, me too.
Man, look at all this great
Ooh,
loot.
big strikers.
I understand why Final Boss recruited Barnaby at this point.
Why?
Because you bring the loot.
I have a double gut gore ripper.
Yeah, see, it's a curse. You don't get shit.
Yeah, I don't get the loot. Now, I'm not going to try and conjure content where there is none to be found, because the truth is, this entire Molten Core was just an incredibly standard ordeal. Outside of the loot being really good, there really is nothing to talk about, because, you know, it's Molten.
Do you guys remember whenever I did that run on my Warlock, who was level 51 for Molten Core, and the Talisman of Ephemeral Power dropped, and I looted it to my level 51 Warlock over all of the other mages and Warlocks in the raid? Do you remember that? Yes. and then I got the Mage Blade too. And the Mage Blade dropped, and I looted it to a level 51 Warlock to myself. And then I finally got the character, leveled all the way to 60, and then I never played it again. I put on all the gear and I never played it again.
Now.
Problem solved.
We're in combat, so I actually can't.
Petition.
Those were the good days, guys.
Oh, yeah. Actually, none of our rogues need it. You're welcome.
I'm gonna take Perditions and
Those
leave
were the good
Draconic
days.
for dummies. That's actually all I came for.
And fuck your quest and just say fuck it.
It was all a ruse to get rid of Gore Ripper.
They got
from the very start. Funny joke, right?
Barney actually has over 12 hours left. Over 12 hours. There's no way this isn't gonna happen.
Actually drops though.
No
Someone's
way.
up there taunting me. You think
100% it's gonna happen.
Chapter 8 acquired.
It's all right. One
Locked
more.
away deep within the Stormwind library sits Chapter
It's
5
so
of Draconic
easy.
for
Just go
Dummies,
get
the
it.
final chapter I need to finish my
Just
tome.
go
But
get
at
it.
peak server hours with an Alliance raid following your every move, one
Just
does
go
not
get it.
simply stealth into Stormwind. And also, if I'm being honest, I've never even been there before. Like, I wouldn't even know where to go. But I do know someone that does. Meet Eddie. And where do I even begin with it?
What? I didn't F, did I? The fuck? Give me a second. No way this is happening. It's just YouTube players sucking? I see that. What is this? What the fuck? Try and open it up on another frame? Give me a second, guys. What the fuck? Restart browser?
Even begin with Eddie, huh?
There
So
we
the
go.
thing with Eddie is, he doesn't really understand that he's not human anymore. Arthur's kind of
That was so weird. It's happening again. Why? Why
this
is this
guy
happening?
marinate in the ground a little too long before raising him, and so
Okay.
with only like half a brain, he doesn't really get it. He
The
doesn't
quality
really
will
get the
improve
whole
in a
undead
minute.
thing. But that's okay because he's
Don't worry
harmless
about it.
and adorable. Look at this little guy. Long ago, the Horde and the Alliance of Grobulus came to an agreement that Eddie would be free to live and fish in Stormwind unbothered. Since can we please just let something
Yeah, it's
pure
a
exist
true
for
WoW
once? So
experience,
who
okay?
better to escort me through Stormwind than the one undead no Alliance
Yeah.
wants to kill? The one undead who has true diplomatic immunity. Okay, roleplay server, don't fail me now.
Okay.
Library, I announced in human as I walked across the bridge into Stormwind City.
Where is the library?
Oh my god,
What
he's
are you
fluent in
doing,
human
Barney?
too. It was here that Eddie shows me a neat Stormwind trick. If you wave to the guards, they are legally obligated to stop pursuing you and wave back. By
What the
spamming a
fuck?
wave macro, you can effectively stun lock guards until you leave their aggro radius. This doesn't work on patrollers though, so keep that in mind as we approach.
I wonder who the first person who figured that out was. You know what I mean? Like, I really do. That's so fucking funny. Wow.
The city entrance, we had gathered quite the crowd, but stealth was never an option, so we just have to hope for the best here.
Where is the library?
Eddie asked again as he was approached by a swarm of guards that not even the greatest Osu legend would be able to wave macro into submission. I barely had enough time to utter library before we were both forced to take a quick nap. So rude.
Just fly in.
Right?
I'm just trying to acquire knowledge.
Two perfectly normal
Just
humans
fly.
having a stroll through Stormwind.
Take two.
With a bearing no ill will.
Asserted Eddie as we woke back up in Stormwind. Oh my god, real Janie? Library?
We only seek your knowledge.
Library?
Where is the library?
Library? I was then assassinated by an off-screen menace for being annoying,
Barney's
I suspect.
Barney, no!
At least they left Eddie alive. And he's the main character in all
my
this.
god,
It's
Barney's
his Stormwind.
throwing.
We're just stealthing through it. Speaking of, I somehow managed to stealth through the trade district and reconvene with Eddie in the canals.
Hello!
Library?
Could you ladies guide us to the library?
Library?
Library.
Oh my god, they understand.
Yes.
Eddie proclaimed.
Where is it?
Mordrina beckons
This
us
is
over
it.
and
It's
starts
over.
leading us somewhere.
It's
Are these night elves bothering you fine humans?
I said no,
Yes.
as Eddie responded.
They seem nice.
Wish I could say the same for the racist guards. I said to Eddie as we waited in the canals for the heat to die down. You know I've drowned people in here?
That never happened.
It did. I just can't be bothered to find the footage right now.
Library, here we come.
Going into this, I
It's the
didn't
same
know
whenever
what
I
to
soloed,
expect, but if you
Mythic
told me that I
Savants.
would have a considerable Alliance entourage escorting me to the library, I would have said, yeah, right. At what point do they slit my throat? But here we are, just taking a nice leisurely stroll through the
I don't believe it. I do not believe this. Like, there's no way Barney gets in, gets the thing, and leaves. There's no way. Somebody is gonna fuck it up.
A few minutes later, we arrived at the
I
library
don't
where I
believe
was
it.
met with multiple guards and some fucking dweeb named Brungus. Fucking Brungus. And
Fucking, I knew it. Brungus, man. Brungus is holding down the fort. Brungus is keeping up the spirit of the Alliance. Okay, he's not into that cross-faction collusion bullshit. He's out there to really fight and go to war.
Brungus cut me down just before I managed to collect the chapter 2. The bastard. But he wasn't gonna get me a second time. I revived, popped a limited invulnerability potion, and enjoyed my 5 seconds of invulnerability as I collected the final chapter of Draconic for Dummies. And you cannot kill me in a way that matters now, Brungus.
It's over,
fucking
Brungus.
Brungle bitch.
All chapters acquired.
You got
and
it!
so ended the first of many adventures with Eddie. The latter I'm sure you will never see because I'm already over my 1 video per year quota. Do you feel that though? That chill in the air? Something's not right. As I flew to Tanaris, I couldn't help but sense an unsettling aura on the wind. I had just literally walked into Stormwind and obtained the final chapter with barely any resistance. Where was the raid of griefers? They didn't even show up. Maybe they'll jump me at the engineer, I thought, as I pulled up to finally hand in a completed Draconic for Dummies. Quest complete. There was nary an alliance to be seen. This is the part of the questline where the engineer informs us that he is 99% certain he can create the Arcanite Baba Booey. If he gets a few more items. But don't worry, these are all items I prepared earlier. In fact, this exact quest is why for months, even before bug farming, I was deep in the hives of Silithus farming rich thorium
There you
veins.
go.
And I didn't care who I had to step on to get to them.
Lame,
If something
bro.
was going to stop me from getting
Thanks,
Scarabord,
bro.
it sure as fuck wasn't going to be RNG gems from mining nodes. Quest complete. And finally, I obtained my Arcanite
Baba Booey.
With one last boss to go and the Alliance griefers nowhere to be seen, I took my summon to Azshara with a great big smile. That mount is so close I can taste it. And then I looked to my left.
I forgot about this part.
Oh no!
Holy shit!
No!
Oh. Oh no! In the final hours, it's a battle in the water.
The underwater combat. The best way to
Jesus
finish.
Christ! They'll win. They'll win. Summon the boss now. Go. Well, they're dead.
Stupid.
Get their
idiots.
insignias.
What the fuck were they thinking? The Alliance, as is customary
And there
around
he
these
is.
parts, had completely failed to put a dent in our magnificent Horde war machine.
I remember he was
threw down
bigger
the
back in the
Arcanite
day.
Baba Booey and
Nah,
summoned
he
the
was
fish
bigger.
who swallowed the blue scepter
They made him
gem.
smaller
and this is
in
where,
Classic
right
WoW.
on time, the healers
He's way
fall
bigger.
asleep.
Look at that, dude. Just like Kazakh. Exactly, just like Kazakh.
Raid! He's gonna eat
Come on.
me! Oh my god! I already did!
Oh,
17K.
no way you're gonna wipe on this boss. No way. It's impossible. It's impossible. Nobody can wipe on this boss.
Fuck him up! Oh, fuck it up! Hey!
Get him. There it is.
Holy
Res on
shit!
Barney. Get a combat res on Barney. Combat
man,
res on Barney B.
That
Can
was.
we get a combat res on Barney B, guys? Wow!
Blue shard acquired.
There it is.
Barney, go to Anachronos now before he gets fucking griefed.
Oh
Where
my
do you think I'm
god.
going? Yeah, thanks for that pearl of wisdom. Like, where else was I gonna go? Because now that I had collected all 3 scepter shards,
Talk
it
to
was
him.
time to pay Anachronos one final visit. I handed in the green shard.
Do it faster.
I handed in the blue shard.
Do it. Come on,
I
please.
am the Might of Kalimdor.
Quest complete.
With a scepter
Yes.
of the shifting sands.
Yes. Yes.
Oh. So you're probably wondering, but wait, doesn't that mean you get the mount? We're getting to that. We're getting to that. Just hold on, okay?
No.
'Cause the story's not over. The perceptive among you will have noticed that there are
Bro,
still...
like, this is the worst thing, is whenever the good ending happens, and you look at the length of the movie, and you see it's not over.
a few quests to go. These take place in Silithus and unlock at midnight after a brief server restart. This is the countdown that I've been referencing the whole video. And so, with 30 minutes to spare, I made it to the Scarab Gong, sipped my petrification potion to prevent getting griefed when I logged back in, and logged off.
Smart.
5 hours later.
Hello? Okay. Harangue it. Nobody's ringing.
No one.
Ring there is no capacity to. Nobody can ring it.
not
The
available.
entire
Yeah.
area is like.
Just ring it. So yeah, the servers were so laggy in Silithus. Sorry, I'm watching the footage and it's so... What else was gonna happen? Oh, I have to laugh. If I don't laugh, I'll cry. At the mercy of the Blizzard servers, we stood before the gong for hours on end, with the monotony only broken up by the occasional reveal that, hey, you've actually been dead this whole time. And then, as I waited beyond death's wispy veil for a res that I definitely clicked like 5 minutes ago.
No!
Fuzi of Final Boss had rung the gong.
If you didn't expect this to happen, I don't know what world you're living in.
Finally, we get the fuck out of this place.
But if you think that means things are gonna start
Just
getting
get it.
any less laggier, you are wrong. We are literally just getting started, actually,
Oh my
because now
God.
the war event begins. But let's just do this bit first, because I don't want to end on an anticlimax, and we need to get to this part at some point. So,
Oh,
and
God.
this is the part of the video that, like, I just have really not wanted to do, and I really don't even want to fucking record it, to be honest. If I sound
No
salty,
way.
it is what it is. So this is the part.
No
where,
fucking way.
as you can tell, my
No
Scarab Lord
fucking
story
way.
comes to an end.
No, I don't
This
believe
lag.
it.
I
No.
wasn't lying when I
No.
said I didn't just spend the last 18 or so months with the mount hidden in my bank. And it's so lame to blame someone else, like when you fuck up, right? But like, it's because of Blizzard's fucking stupid ass, laggy ass. Oh, come on, you thought that was how it was gonna end? Do you guys not know me at all? What did I say? You're already in my web. You just don't know it yet. I can do anything I put my mind to because my mind would not put me to do things I can't. And because of this, I'm a Scarab Lord, quest complete. And I kept it secret this whole time.
Yes!
You wanna know how I did it? You wanna know how I streamed every day without you guys ever seeing the fucking mount? It really wasn't in my bank. Because I deleted it. And then I've just been like restoring it every 6 weeks using item restoration. But yeah, get owned. Oh, I can say it now. Yes,
Oh my
I
God.
did get Scarab Lord. Yes, I do have the mount.
Oh
I'm
my
swag as
God.
hell. And I kept it secret from all of you this whole time. But now, if I may, I'd like
What?
to say a few words. You see, I did this entire questline 11 times. So I'm kind of like a Scarab Lord 11
Yes.
times over when you really think about it. 11 full Scarab
Yes.
Lord questlines. I was there for all of them. If we weren't doing a quest, I was in Silithus farming. Except for the Peace Bloom DKP. And that's not even mentioning the wipes and the failed attempts that we had on some of these quests. So let's just get one thing straight.
Oh
I'm not
my
just a
God.
Scarab Lord. I'm the Scarab Lord. No one suffered more than me on this quest line. Oh, you think you did? I've spent every day for the past 18 months looking at footage of Silithus. Looking at footage of this quest line. Did you? No. So it is only appropriate that I use my unique position as both a record-holding player and deranged content creator to make the following ask. Blizzard, you gotta make the fucking mount fly, man. Please, Blizzard, please, 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 please. The only people who would be against this are people who are butthurt that they didn't get the mount. And like, fuck those people.
Do
'Cause
it.
I have the mount. I wanted to fly. Wrath of the Lich
Scarab
King is my
Lord Barney.
favorite expansion.
Holy
And we know you're gonna do Wrath of the Lich King Classic. So please let me fly on my Scarab Lord mount in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I would be so happy. In conclusion, please. Okay, enough begging.
the
It's
mount
time
on
to
the
move on to the
store.
next part of the quest. Well, you thought that we were done just because I got the mount? Yeah, me too. But no, it turns out there is one more quest left. However, it's not available for completion until after the 10-hour war. What's the 10-hour war, you ask? Well, whilst I do believe that it is far too late in the video now to start doing more exposition, now that the gates of Anchorage are open, the horrors locked away 1,000 years ago have once again been set loose on Silithus and the world. of Warcraft. All around the map, resonating crystals will emerge from the terrain, bringing Karaji invasions with them. If you push back enough ads, eventually a unique mob will spawn who, when killed, can drop incredibly rare bind-on equip gear, like Tibu's Blazing Longsword or Alcor's Sunraiser. But not just this. 3 Colossi will also spawn in Silithus, 1 per hive. And they are fucking huge, by the way. The biggest creatures in the game by far. And fighting these titans is no joke either, because every so often they do this. Whoa!
Open your map. Open your map.
Yep.
God, this event is so cool.
They bring this back every year in retail WoW now. God damn.
You forgot you parked
Wow,
the car.
that's so badass.
It's back.
Oh my god.
Oh, jump! There it goes! There it goes!
Wait. On the mount too.
There it goes! See, look! There goes everything!
Ooh. You record that?
That is so fucking funny, man. Oh my god.
And then, 10 hours later, it was time to finish the questline. I took a summon from inside Anchorage, or rather inside a wall inside Anchorage, don't worry about it, and slowly stealthed my way through the first Alliance blockade. Risking full world buffs moments before I was due to raid AQ40, I perfectly, literally frame perfectly to the point where my GTFO add-on detected I got hit, slipped out through the gates of Anchorage. One last time, I climbed that all too familiar staircase of dreams to gates of
Bro, that warrior saw him.
To the point where my GTFO add-on detected I got...
See it? He fucking saw him right there. Right there, he saw him.
I hit, slipped out through the gates of Anchorage. One last time, I climbed that all too familiar staircase of dreams to receive my final reward. A dagger upgrade. Beekeeper's Log. 22nd of August. So now that the event is all finished, there's a bunch of new quests in Silithus that let you grind reputation with the Cenarian Circle, and I don't really know what we're doing. All I know is I need to get Exalted, because there's some item I need, so we're going to meet up with them.
Talk to this guy, you're like, hey, papers, give me it.
Oh,
like, okay.
signed.
And then you bring him back where you got from.
What's combat assignment?
What a
logistics,
fucking
or
adventure.
What's what? So this is for Earthstrike.
What
I see.
an
So let's do
absolute fucking adventure.
Oh, there's like 4 of these things in there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's 4. Each quest is to kill 30 of a certain kind of bug.
Wait, we gotta kill... Wait. We have to kill more bugs?
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me?
Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. I think this might be one of the best WoW I think this might be the greatest WoW series ever made. I really do. I think this could legitimately be the greatest WoW series ever made. Jesus Christ.
Subscribe right now. Subscribe. That's what's my stream. Patreon. Like the video.
Oh my god. You better buy the doll. I know. Wow. It's just... Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Straight up, I did not know if Barney was gonna get the mount or not. Like, I thought it was gonna happen. I really did, but fuck. There is a video. Guys, this is probably the greatest WoW series I've maybe ever seen. This could very well be the greatest WoW series I've ever seen. And it's so fucking good. I saw Barney on his mount like a week before it. She posted her first video. See, like, I had no idea. And, like, I didn't want to look ahead or anything like that. I wanted it to just be... Because, like, I could see it not happening, too, right? You could just get griefed a lot. Like, that happened to, like, one guy on, like, another EU server or something like that. But, like, I wanted to just see it fucking happen. Because, like, with all those alliance grouping around, I thought that's what it was going to be, man.
And you can see the mount on the first stream. I did not fucking see it. There's the video right there, guys. Listen, if anybody deserves a sub, it is certainly fucking Barney. Oh my god. Give it some support. Give Barney some subs. Holy fucking shit. Barney did not disappoint. What a masterpiece. The Ape Escape music was cool too. What a storyline. It's like a movie, but it's based on real events. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lost Ark tweet. I'll look at the tweet from Lost Ark, okay? Give me just 1 second. Let me see if I can find it, okay? Lost Ark. Okay, what did the Lost Ark tweet out? Wait, what? What the hell is this? Lost Ark just tweeted about free shit? Okay, I'll look at everything. Listen, guys, it's alright, guys. It's all right. We're going to figure this out real quick. 1 million. Barney will hit 1 million subs this year, 100%. Like, I mean, they're 40 subs away. I mean, that's definitely going to happen. Basically, all the videos were PvP. It was, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, as I said, it can be good, but it's just not always good. This is the exception and not the rule. But the exception is certainly a great story, isn't it? Holy fuck. 9.2 Survival Guide is out. We are going to watch the 9.2 Survival Guide. I want to look at the Lost Ark tweet first, though. Like, I feel like this is the video. You know what I mean? Like, this is the fucking video. This is the one. Like, it is just so amazing. I love it. I fucking love this video. I cannot express so much. Oh my god. It was so fucking amazing. Wow. Okay. Let's look at the Lost Ark tweet first, and then we're going to look at the survival guide. Then I did want to watch that video about the cash shop in New World just to see like kind of what's available on it. Because Damone Kim did a video about that. But then after that, I actually just want to play the game. Like, I knew that today would be a long intro, and I just, fuck, man. It was just so fucking good. Wow. Put a lot of work into it. Huge props. Yeah, like, I'll link the video one more time, okay? Yeah, please, guys, please give Barney a sub. Give Barney your support. What an amazing fucking video. Oh my god. So let me look right over here, and this is a tweet that was made by Lost Ark just a few minutes ago, okay, guys? So let's take a look at it, and we'll see what they say. Where is it here? There we go. Okay, and it was a masterpiece? Yeah, it actually was a masterpiece. Like, I really think so. This was an incredible fucking video, and I am genuinely impressed by it. Like, this is probably the most production that was ever put into a WoW video before. Or ever, like, there's never been more production put into a WoW video than like, right there. It was absolutely incredible. What the fuck is this? Okay. Alright, let's read this post here. Heroes of Arkesia. After last week's launch, we shared our plans to create a launch gift and additional Founders Pack items so players can explore other servers. We wanted to gather all the information in one place so players can easily understand what grants apply to them. You can find each listed below, along with specifics on player groups entitled to those grants and the acceptable dates. Launch celebration gift. Okay, I don't really give a shit about this. This doesn't really matter. Tarping of the Shadow, like, this doesn't really matter that much in general. Smilegate RPG. We get a new mount. That's really nice. Barney is in chat. At Barney, yeah. I just... It is amazing. Like, it was an amazing video. It was worth the wait. It was absolutely 100%. 100% worth the wait. I am astounded. And congratulations on your mount, by the way. You did what I could not. Battle potions, offensive battle chest items, legendary rapport, selection chests, phoenix plumes. Okay, that's great. Here we go. Bro, they put it in the picture? They put it in the picture. Are you fucking kidding me? They put the red boy in the picture. Okay, here we go. Let's look at this here. To make exploring new servers a more reasonable choice for impacted on high Q realms in the original server, we will be granting all Founders Pack purchasers that have purchased through Steam or redeemed a key on Amazon before the 14th an extra set of exclusive items alongside royal crystals. Please note that players who have refunded their Founders Pack will not receive the grant. That would make sense. Those items will be delivered to a player's product inventory so they can be claimed on any server they choose.
including the new servers that will open up within the new Western Europe region. Original Founders Packs will not be associated by this and will remain on the initial server where they were claimed. Players will begin receiving these grants on Sunday, February 19th. It's 2 days from now. And they will roll throughout the course of the day. Oh my God.
Boys. Oh, boys. There it is. There it is. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I can't buy the Founders Packs anymore? I'm not sure. Okay, Galatar server. Here we go. So on my server, there is a specific problematic thing. So if the Founders or Titles Pack exclusive wallpaper are used on the same roster or pack's already been claimed, you'll not be able to use these items. I'm not really sure. Oh, that's the title or wallpaper. It doesn't matter. Okay, so what are we getting here? During the Head Start access, there was an issue with the Galatar server that caused a number of users to become stuck in a state where their character no longer had main story quest available. This is clearly an issue and one we want to address quickly and fairly as possible. The issue is complex, manual editing. Know if you really want to save your original character, you can work with customer support, but that'll take some time. Okay. We know how frustrating this is, and we are granting an Explorer Starter Pack to all impacted users that can be used on any character going forward, as we believe many players are now playing with new or alternate characters. The grant will occur on February 17th, and it can be claimed at any time. We want to extend a huge thank you to all players who have ventured into the world of Arkesia over the past week. We appreciate your patience, and hopefully these goods will help you on your adventures in Arkesia. Wow. That's actually really nice. Holy shit. I didn't really expect that to happen. I was kind of worried that, you know, those people were just going to be fucked over and ignored. So to see that, to see them actually doing that and going out of their way to make that possible, that's really, really nice. Like, I think that's a huge, huge, big positive thing. So yeah, this is all good, and I'm happy. And also, so it's looking like in 2 days, I get my Cerberus mount. Holy shit. Wow. Oh boy. No, you don't? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, because it says, to make exploring more servers, all purchasers that are purchased through Steam, what is this here? On February 14th, an extra set of exclusive items alongside the Royal Crystals. Yeah, this is... I'm getting it, yeah. On new servers. It doesn't say new servers. You haven't bought the pack, though? You got it gifted? They're going to give me another one, okay? I'm getting another one. All right? I don't want to hear about it. I'm getting the new pack. To make exploring servers more accessible by... No, it won't be just for new servers. It'll be for, it'll be for me. No, it will not be for server transfers. Guys, oh my God, look at it. You know I'm going to have this mount. Do you guys understand that? I will have this mount. If by the 21st, the day before 9.1, 9.2, I do not have this mount, everybody in the stream will put their money together and they will buy me the red Cerberus box. That's what will happen. So let it be known that on Monday, the 21st, I will go live in that morning. I will beg for gold. And then I will leave. There is no no's. You agreed to this, guys. I don't want to hear any no's about this. You agreed. I am getting my red Cerberus. And that's all there is to it. The bald man will ride the red dog. This will happen. Buy your own mount? No. Because you guys told me. Y'all told me. You said, Asmon, it's going to be okay. Asmon, it's going to be fine. You're going to be okay. All you have to do is just wait. They're going to get it. It doesn't cost 60K now. I don't believe that. I'll log on in a few minutes, but I don't think it costs $60,000, okay? There's no shot it costs $60,000. Now, there is a quick video that we're going to watch. We're going to watch the 9.2 survival guide. This is only a 5-minute little video here. Wait, where the fuck is it? This isn't... What is it? Warcraft? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Is it time? Oh boy. Here we go. This is the this just recently got announced. Like literally it came out less than an hour ago. We're going to watch this and then we're going to watch the store guide and then we're going to play the game.
Welcome to the World of Warcraft survival guide for Eternity's End, the newest content update for Shadowlands.
Yep.
Despite our best efforts, the jailer has escaped his eternal prison.
Was it really our best efforts?
With a dominated Anduin at his side, he stands poised to remake the cosmos according to his vision, annihilating life as we know it. It's up to you and your allies to discover his machinations and halt his efforts. In this survival guide, we'll give you a peek at new content, features, and changes coming with Eternity's End, the final act in the Shadowlands saga, and the upcoming Shadowlands Season 3. We'll offer a deep...
So that's it then? Like we don't get another raid after this? This is the only raid that we get.
Look into a whole new zone, an exciting new raid, the return of class sets, and much more.
That's great. I'm happy.
Enter the expansive realm of Zereth Mortis, a strange and otherworldly place tucked away in the fabric of the Shadowlands itself.
Wow.
A massive forge of afterlives created by the first ones.
It does look cool
and serves to create the domains of the Shadowlands.
Yeah, I like the way it looks.
The Atoma, stewards of this mysterious realm, have built all that exists. But the threat is great as the jailer intends to use the secrets of Zereth Mortis to reshape reality and bend it to his malevolent will. Team up with a curious sidekick, Pokepoke, to delve into the ciphers of the first ones. A new progression system that guides you through learning the first one's mysterious language.
Okay.
Use what information you glean to uncover the secrets of Zereth Mortis and unlock an array of new zone activities, daily quests, events, pets, mounts, achievements, and more.
All right, the mounts look good. Like the snail mount, this one looks pretty cool, guys. Like it really does. This is actually a cool looking thing. Yeah, it looks all right.
Completing various activities throughout the zone, such as map exploration, collecting hidden treasures, and finishing a quest storyline will earn you an achievement that allows you to ride your flying mounts in Zereth Mortis.
Wow.
As the story of Eternity's End unfolds, you'll be able to earn the Belt of Unity, a new legendary belt empowered with your Covenant's rune carving effect, which will switch freely alongside your character whenever swapping Covenants. With this,
that's really good. It automatically swaps. That's smart.
Yeah, that's actually a really smart idea. That's good.
Legendary belt, you'll have 2 powerful legendary effects.
There's 4 strength, 4 stam on it.
Will be rewarded when you complete Chapter 7 of the Zareth Mortis campaign.
Yeah, I like that.
Complete the campaign and become revered with the Enlightened faction to get access to the Memory of Unity, which will allow you to craft the new Covenant swapping rune carving effect on a different armor slot, or help your other characters get an Enlightened legendary right away.
That's pretty cool.
In the weeks following the launch of Eternity's End, a new 11 boss raid that defies physics will be available.
Does it really, though?
The jailer has breached the powerful sepulcher of the first ones to
reshape
reality and bend it to his will. Gather the strength of your allies as you pursue him into the sepulcher and fight through his forces.
That's a cool-looking boss.
Face with Anduin to discover a way to resist the jailer's terrifying domination magic.
I feel like, I mean, like, how is Anduin even that powerful? I just assumed that he wasn't even that strong in the first place. Like how is he now this, like, big problem that we have to deal with?
Earn the new Progenitor tier set with
I always thought Anduin was a bitch.
To grant your character new abilities based on your specialization. This set includes 5 pieces: a helm, shoulders, chest piece, gauntlets, and leggings. The first set bonus is unlocked when 2 set pieces are equipped. And the second bonus is unlocked when 4 set pieces are equipped.
All right.
Build your set by defeating bosses in the Sepulcher of the First One's raid, through all Great Vault activities, or other methods.
Okay.
A new arena beckons would-be champions to test their mettle.
Great.
For eons, the Necrolords of Maldraxxus.
Oh no, we have lore about the arena.
Coliseum. Now, the arena is open to any challengers.
That's cool, I guess.
An additional 4...
I mean, that's cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's cool. I mean, all these things are not really that bad. Like, nothing's crazy about it, but it's not that bad.
Players will be introduced to Torghast, and existing torments will increase in strength on these new layers. There's also a brand new game mode for Torghast called the
boss rush,
Gauntlet,
right? Yeah.
Where you'll battle your way through a series of increasingly challenging bosses.
This will be fun to do.
Unique rewards.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun.
Lots of updates are coming to Mythic Plus in Shadowlands Season 3, including a brand new affix called Encrypted.
What does
and
that?
the Waste-Warped Deathwalker mount for those able to earn the Season 3 Keystone Master achievement. And for those brand new affix called Encrypted. And the
This one actually looks cool. Like, it does. This one looks pretty fucking cool. Like, it's way different than the other ones. It is a recolor. I don't have a problem with the recolor as long as it looks really cool. You see what I'm saying? Like, it looks really flashy and cool. I'm fine with it. I'll farm that one out, sure.
Deathwalker mount for those able to earn the Season 3 Keystone Master achievement. And in PvP, you'll be able to earn the Vicious Warstalker, Vicious War Croaker, and Cosmic Gladiator's Soul Eater.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think the PvP Gladiator mount here, three words: dog shit, ass, garbage. Looks like absolute dog shit ass garbage. They should have taken the armor and made the armor solid fucking like metallic, almost like this color, and then they should have taken the body of this and they should have made it the same color as the Mythic Plus mount. That would have been fucking awesome. But like this, it's just like, yeah, so basically it's a little bit more red. We heard they wanted the red one, and so it's a little bit tinted red now. And so, you know, we give the players what they want, and it's just the kind of people we are. We care about our players, and we want to make sure they have a good experience. No. Like, the recolors can be cool.
This is just a glimpse of the new content and features that will
be
ready
looks
for
really
you to
nice.
tackle
I like
in
that.
the Eternity's End update to World of Warcraft Shadowlands.
That looks cool
along
too.
with the Shadowlands Season 3 content delivered in the weeks that follow. Keep an eye on worldofwarcraft.com for more details on these features and more.
I like how, like, on the picture that they showed, 2 of the things about this are just ads for mounts. These are just ads for mounts, guys. Look at that. Oh, no, there's 3. 3, because there's 1, 2, 3.
For more details on these features and more. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the Shadowlands.
Wow, look at that, dude. Oh my God, it's gonna be in the Shadowlands. Look, I am not super excited for 9.2, but I'm not super not excited for 9.2.
Vicious War.
Like, I'm just like kind of, I'm like, all right, you know what? Hopefully this will be good. It's something to do. That's the way I look at it, is it's something to do. And that's pretty much the only way that I look at it. I don't really have a lot of other very high expectations or anything like that, but I just hope that it's going to be, I hope that it's going to be a WoW patch. The best that we can hope for is that it will simply be a WoW patch. And yes, you're right, it doesn't have any dislikes. So, you know, it looks like WoW is coming back, the game's getting better, and, you know, things are improving. Yeah, it's just another patch, guys. That's the way I feel about it. Not good enough with everything else. Well, it's just that people are going to have other things to play, right? And I think that the truth is that if WoW wants to get people back to playing WoW all the time, they have to just, like, completely revamp the way they make the game. Like recolors don't really get people excited. Farming the same achievement again, like, hey, look at this, guys. Like, you can go back and do the same dungeon again, and this time there's a new affix, and it's red now. Like, I mean, come on, who gives a shit, right? So, like, that's not really it's not really that exciting, is it? I mean, I would say that it's not. Yeah, I don't think so at all. Lost Ark Killer? Yeah, there you go. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fun, but, I mean, this is not reinventing, like, anything in the game. It's not really... Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's not innovative. It's just another patch. You know, and, like, hopefully they have a cool, you know, few little systems in the patch, and it'll be fun to play and, you know, go through, and I will go through it, and I will play it for sure. But it's not like this is, you know, life-changing or anything like that. Okay, anyway, let's go back over. We're going to watch the Lost Ark Cash Shop video, and then after that, we are going to play the game, because I have wasted so much fucking time today. It is insane. Holy shit. It is absolutely insane. Let's see what this is. Possibly one day you compare unique mount models, expansion to expansion. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm not sure exactly, like, what that is, but I guess we'll have to see. Like, one day I'll compare the mount models at some point. I don't know when, but I feel like the mount models are not that bad. They're really trying to get off their feet with everything that happened recently. Yeah, I mean, if the patch is okay, then that'll be good enough. I feel like the next time that we can really have hope for WoW, the truth is like next expansion. And like, that's the first time that we're going to be able to see, like, okay, is this really an improvement or not? All right, let's watch this, and then after that, we're going to go ahead, we're going to start the fucking game, okay, guys? Here we go. And I feel like, should I try to kill Virtus again? I feel like I can do it. I really do. I feel like I can beat Virtus's ass. I think I can beat his ass. Do it in a group? No. I'm going to do it solo. I think that I can do it, even as a Berserker. And even without being, like, super overgeared. I can do it. You can't do it solo? All right. I'm glad you said that.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Damone.
Hey.
And welcome back to another Lost Ark video.
Okay.
Today we're going to be talking all about the cash shop.
Let's see it.
I wanted to kind of make this, you know, so
get out
I
your
can
cards,
talk
guys.
to
Get out
my
your credit
fellow
cards.
spenders, and I also wanted to talk to my people who are maybe thinking about spending,
Yeah.
but don't know exactly what to buy.
Well, wouldn't it just be easier to just buy one of everything? Like, isn't that like what you should do? You should just buy like one of everything, and then that way, because if you have one of everything, then you don't have to worry about, it's like, oh, I forgot to buy this, because you would never forget because you just had everything. You see what I'm saying?
Because right now, because Korean games have the tendency to start off very small in terms of the cash shop, and then as time goes by, things tend to get quite a bit more grandiose.
Yeah, like
However,
a drug dealer.
I don't know what Amazon's approach to this cash shop is going to be, because they said that they wanted to make changes to the shop due to the fact that
It's
you
a
know,
Western
global,
release.
or you know, and they want to
Yeah.
kind of lower the pay to win aspects of this. But currently, there are some key things that you guys need to know about the shop, so you guys can effectively navigate.
Okay.
So, outside of the things that you want for cosmetics, I mean, I won't tell you if cosmetics are worth or not worth. They come with stats. So, like, for instance, you guys will see ships auto-sailing, and all of these ships have, like, you know, skins or whatever, have extra perks that you can get.
So I should just buy all
You'll
these.
notice that we have slots on our character that are also going
it's
to
a legendary
have
mount.
skins, like our instrument and stuff like that. So you already know that that's coming. So we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
Anything necessary for you, like character slot extensions and all that, by all means, go for it. But there are some items in here that are actually really, really important, I think, for progression. If you guys are doing the pay-to-win thing, and we're going to talk about those right now.
Yeah. All right, let's hear it.
So the biggest thing when we get into this is I've found value-wise, the best way to get blue crystals is buying packs. So anything that's already condensed into a pack that includes crystals is probably the best thing to buy. So things like those the $64.99 starter pack.
All right, count all this up, guys. Count all this up, guys. Is anybody taking an accounting? Write it down. I want to know how much money I got to spend before the end of the stream. Okay, guys?
Those are hands down like the things to buy.
Please.
The Founders Pack that we got before, even though we can't get those anymore, are the things to buy. So far, it seems that buying crystals separately by themselves, like just buying a bundle, is not really worth.
Yeah, it seems like
you want to
not.
look for things that you can get in like a package.
You want to go for the packages. Go for the big ones.
Hands down,
Big
the best way to get crystals, because you get the perks plus the crystals for the same value, and it just kind of works out.
Yes.
Now, in terms of the items that you're looking at things that are going to maximize your progression. So naturally, the best thing to buy all day is going to be the crystalline aura, because this enables you to do pretty much everything.
Yeah,
okay?
that would make sense.
Crystalline aura, hands down necessary. And then from there, we look at
like
other items that you'll need, like pets, because they pick up items. You can use them to access stuff, and those are staples of purchase. After that, when you're thinking about your stronghold, you're also going to start looking at Leap's Essence.
Increases life energy consumption by 3,000. Doubles trade skill experience and trade skill... Oh, that's really good.
Basically what Leap's Essence does, and these come in stacks of 10, and you can stack them to increase the time, especially if you're going to have a long gaming session or a long crafting session or gathering session. These double the amount of XP that you get for gathering resources, and then they also double the amount of resources that you get. So this is a great way, especially when you guys start getting into crafting ship parts and weapon parts and higher quality tools and all that jazz for your stronghold. These are really, really valuable. All right? Period. So that's something that you guys are going to be looking at. Outside of that, though, I mean, there's nothing really else in here, like in the main shop, that is going to require you to buy anything.
Well, that's good.
A lot of it is just dyes, cosmetics, and just little stuff here and there that will help you along the way, like battle bundles and things of that nature.
Yeah.
However, where the money is at is Mari's secret shop. Now, there are a few things that you guys can buy here. Rapport chests, I definitely recommend. Again, for my pay-to-win cats, just because you guys are going to need these rapport chests to increase the rapport of so many NPCs in the world. And a lot of these NPCs...
I just realized, this is a guide on whaling. This is an actual whaling guide. Holy fuck. It's funny to watch. I think it's fucking hilarious.
Give insane rewards. And a lot of people, I think, are going to ignore the rapport because they're like, oh, it's not that important. I don't need no friends, no new friends. And then come to find out later on, this is something that they're going to need. Mari's secret shop is all about preparing for the future. So the biggest thing here is things like stronghold energy. If you guys are looking to level up your stronghold fast, which I definitely recommend. It's kind of a big deal, especially as your stronghold starts to level up. You're going to get access to things that a lot of people that ignore the stronghold are not going to get access to.
Yep, that's why you spend the money.
Especially as you guys get your secret garden and your cave, you're able to farm resources and stuff at the stronghold. You don't even have to leave. You get XP and everything, materials, plus you'll need materials specifically from the stronghold to craft items that are at the stronghold.
Wow.
So make sure you guys pay attention to that. Battle healing items are really good for raids. Any battle items, offensive battle items, and things of that nature.
We definitely have to buy those. It's not pay to win, it's investing. Yeah, it's investing and saving your time. It's not pay to win, guys. Come on.
You guys can utilize these and bosses and stuff like that for extra protection, extra buffs, extra damage, and they definitely can make a difference.
I wonder how many crystals I have.
Super duper Gasha. I could never really recommend these. I would say card packs are going to be for my super whales that are just looking to spend money. But you can also buy card packs in the actual regular shop itself too. So
that's great.
That's going to be kind of up to you. Now, one thing I do want to mention is these instant clear tickets. These are nice if you guys have already done Una's tasks. These are actually really, really good for shards and stuff like that, and everything that you guys need if you guys are just trying to.
So it wait, what? Oh my God, guys, listen. I gotta talk to you guys about something, all right? Man. Wow. Listen. We've really got to come together, and we've really got to invest together as a stream into making sure that my character is as good as it can possibly be, so I could do really good content for you guys, right? It's all about the content for you guys, and so like I want to, you know, like we gotta have the content, and so like make sure that, yeah, you guys, you see what I'm saying, right? I mean, okay, all right, good. Let's take my money, yeah. Okay, see what? Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. No thanks. Come on, guys. Oh, come on.
Rush through those.
All right, real talk, no cap on a stack. I'll talk about this just for a second. My goal with the game, I'm not going to spend any money on the game. I'm going to play through the game without spending any money. Period. Like, I might take some gold from people. And like, yeah, I'll probably do that. But like, besides that, I'm not going to spend any real money on the shop. Because like, I feel like I would not give it a good review if I did. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to spend any money on the shop. That's it. So I'm going to spend chat's money. Yeah, I'll spend your money.
Also, something...
So you use aura? No, I will keep the aura up. That's... Because I feel like that's a sub. Like, paying a sub to the game is fair. Really. Like, I think it's totally fucking fair. You pay the sub to the game, it's okay.
In the shop... called a +1 token.
Totally okay with this. I'm
so
totally
you guys
okay
can
with
do
the
an
war.
extra Una shard every day, right here. Una's daily task ×1. That's something that you guys are looking at as well.
Wow.
Now, in terms of the acceleration chips, I'm kind of on the fence about these because if you're already paying to win, most likely you're rushing your buildings utilizing the blue crystals that you already have. So.
Okay. Well,
these may not be worth it if you're rushing the buildings. If you're doing your stronghold and you're not rushing your buildings, then acceleration chips can be helpful because they'll reduce the amount of time and they're cheaper. So you can, pay a few crystals instead of, 100 crystals or whatever to finish your building, and then you could just wait. So if you're patient, acceleration chips. If you're not patient, rush the building.
Why is somebody spamming that I've already spent royal gems? We can see the number. Why are you spamming that? I haven't spent them. Why are you typing that at me? I didn't spend. I didn't do that. Stop spamming that. It's annoying.
All right, and that's kind of where that's gonna go in. Now, in terms of enhancement Rex, it's plain and simple.
Okay.
If you're tier 1, you're buying everything. If you're tier 2, you're buying.
Wait, what the fuck? You can buy these? You can buy these on the store? No shit, you can buy these on the fucking store. Oh my God. It's a limited amount? How much money can you spend a day? You buy them for gold. How much money can you spend a day? It's $5,000 a day? 3 to 4K? That's not that much. Yeah, you only spend $3,000 a day on the game. That's pretty good.
the T2 materials only, and then you're switching over to an alternate character, and then you're buying the tier 1s on that alternate. Please make sure that you buy the items on the character that you're going to be using them on, because if you buy these for the wrong character and you claim them in your inventory, you won't be able to transfer them. So that's something that you guys are looking at. But you're basically buying the materials that you need and then prepping for the stuff that you will need. And then from there, you know, you're just kind of good to go. And eventually you'll just get to the point where you just don't need these anymore. And you can just ignore this. And then you're just looking for T2 materials.
People are saying that you can buy crystals you buy with gold. What does this say right here? Crystal 10% bonus pack. You can absolutely, I'm like 90% sure you can buy crystals with real money.
Now, I don't know if they ever intend to sell tier 3 materials in this shop, but if they do, things, yeah, gonna get crazy, so you already know that you need to buy those. Outside of that, I mean, the shop is pretty cut and dry. Now, this is something that definitely could change as they release new content. Like I said, you know, with Korean games, they tend to continually improve the shop, per se, to give people opportunities to catch up. And I don't know if they're going to do that here, but I'd imagine, good business sense, they probably will. But that's something that you guys want to keep an eye out for. But other than that, everything else is just what you want to buy, what you don't want to buy. I really want to hit on this. Shouts out to my boy Tal Quakes. He had asked me to make this because he's trying to look at the packs, and we've been deep diving into the shop to see what's worth, what's not worth, and how or why you should buy specific things. So I wanted to touch on each individual item so you guys had a general idea of what's really going to help you the most
this is
over a longer period of time.
Just buy everything with gold, dude.
With that being said, guys, if you guys got any questions, comments, concerns, definitely let me know in the comment box below, and I'll be happy to assist.
Bro, I fucking love this video.
In the next video.
I love this fucking video. Listen, if there are any oil princes, trust fund kids, or single programmers in their late 20s that have nothing else to do with their time and money, I'm going to link this video in case anybody wants a full guide on how to truly begin whaling right here. This is from Damone Kim. We love his content. The guy's great. So if you guys want to give him some support, go give him a sub. He's got over 250,000 subs right now, and he makes some good shit, man. That is so fucking crazy. Send it to Rich? Oh my god. You know what the best thing about this is going to be? Is that in like a few hours, we're going to do AllCraft with Stoopzz. And Stoopzz was so fucking triggered about the fact that that Russian video that I watched. Like, I cannot wait, bro. Like, he is going to get so mad. Oh my god, yes. And Rich has got Divination's video on Influx. I saw it, but I haven't watched it yet. I will be watching it soon, though. Absolutely. Oh, look, there's my video I did the other day. God damn, my hair looked good in that picture. The Russian video shit, we'll see, okay, guys? Here's how I want to do it, okay? I've talked about this a bit before, but I'll talk about it again. I don't really want to spend any money. Yeah, I don't want to spend any fucking money about it. You kind of misunderstand how it works. As Mars Market's limited, you can't keep buying shit. It was sold out after one purchase, and they can't really give you enough crystals to buy them from login rewards. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that the game is like totally 100% pay to win. I'm not saying it's 100% pay to win, but let's not pretend that paying does not help you win faster. You see what I'm saying? It does not help you win faster. Now, guys, yesterday I was rebuked. Yesterday I was defeated. Today will be different. Today, I am going to solo that boss. The one that I lost to before, I had a bad time. I'm coming back harder and better and bigger than ever. We are going to do this. I'm going to beat him solo. I'm going to go all out. I know I can do it. VOD friend, skip 2 hours. I will give it one attempt, and then we need to go to Rondell, I believe that's the name, in order to unlock the next Abyss dungeon. Is that right? I'm upgrading all my gear and everything. Now the first thing is, how the fuck do I get flares? Yes, how the fuck do I get flares? Because I need to figure that out. I'm not going to worry about that one right now. Let's get that out of the way. Uncommon engravings. I don't give a shit about that. Let's just close all of this. And let me go back over. I'm trying to actually complete a lot more of this stuff, but I haven't really had the opportunity to because I've been fucking busy. Okay, let's go over this way. You craft them in your stronghold. Can you buy them? It costs pearls from fishing. You have them? Open my boxes. Okay, I can buy them. Where are they in my inventory? Actually, where is anything in my inventory? Okay, let me just dismantle. Pretty much like, let me see here. I don't know if I really want to get rid of those. Just dismantle all of these. Yeah, it's in the chests. Okay. So is it the battle items? Is that it? I just want to get an idea of what I'm looking for. Battle item suggestion chest? Okay, battle engraving recipes. It's the third row. Oh. Well, that's easy. Okay, well, I'll just use that. Great. Yeah. Looks good to me. And how do I... What's my key binding for this? Let me see what my key binding for that one even is. I can just click it, right? It's 3. It's not 3. See? I'm spamming 3. It's not working. Yeah, can I just click it? It has to be bound. Okay, I'll put it on 9 then. Oh no, I can't do that. It's a battle item. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Okay, settings. And gameplay. Controls, I think. Where the hell is it? Gamepad, community, audio accessibility. Where the hell is it? Skill, alright, item. Here we go. Battle item 1, F4. Let's do this for F... What does F3 do? Can I unbind F3? Okay, good, I can. Alright. I don't want to use... Listen, guys. I don't want to use that. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see if it's going to work. Oh, that was the wrong one. Okay, give me a second. Let me just move these around. There. Okay, guys. It's time. I don't know how this is going to go. I'm going to be totally honest. I really don't know how this is going to go. I think that I can beat him, but I cannot be certain. I feel like there is at least a 50% chance that I lose. Okay, tier 2 today? Yes. As soon as I finish killing this boss, we are going to work towards tier 2.
Patrol is all clear.
My gear right now is 476. I don't know if I should do a chaos dungeon or two before I do this, though. Like, if I went and I did a chaos dungeon, that would help me out a little bit with getting some more gear. What do you guys think? Do I hit a chaos dungeon or not? No? Do the chaos? You can redo the abyssal dungeon. Maybe I could do that. Make alt, you can queue from there. You can stack chaos dungeons. You can do tier 2 without chaos. Alright. Okay. I want to make sure that I have all the points and everything that I want it to be too. I need to make sure that, like, this is just totally, like, 100% good. Check Cerberus price? I'm not going to need to. If they're going to sell it to me, it's going to, or they're going to give it to me, it's going to be fine. So... Okay, let me teleport up here, and we'll see what the item level is for this boss, because I forgot what it was. You can get a skin from Chaos Dungeon and a red wolf mount. I have no idea what that is. Can I run each Abyss Dungeon, or after I run, is it like... Like, I don't know how Abyss Dungeons work. Does each one have its individual lockout, or can you only run a certain amount of them regardless of what they are? Each? Okay, I can do each one. Okay, then maybe I should do that. Clear one of each. All right, let me see what the item level for this one is. Give me a second. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not really that overgeared. This boss is ridiculous for melee. Like, let me look at my talents, okay? Okay, so I feel like I'm not really going to use... Oh, man. Red Wave. Maybe I could get rid of, I could get rid of help. Wait, I already did. Okay. I feel like this is as good as it's gonna get. This is pretty much as good as it's gonna fucking get, guys. Yeah. This is a melee player at your 56 levels above. It's more based on your engravings. I've got my engravings ready, okay? Engravings are totally good to go. Master's Tenacity, Enhanced Shield. It would be just so much better. Like, if I had a Master's Tenacity and it didn't have this, it would be so much better. Because I could use the shield that my charge gives me that would help me out a lot. I don't know. Just buy one? I could... That's a good idea. Let me check on the auction house, okay?
The beard of Legoros.
Let me check on the auction house. Okay, market. And we're looking for a ability stone, all. And we're looking for one that has an item level of facet required. Okay. Let me look over here. And we need engraving effect. Do any of these have mayhem? I forgot. Yeah, no, they can't. Okay, never mind. All right, so we're looking for Master's Tenacity. Why don't I just buy this one right here? Like, I could buy this one right now, facet it, and I'd be totally fucking fine. Like, that would be the easiest thing in my whole life. It's got no buyout? Yeah, but this one does. So I just buy that one instead. I'm just gonna buy this. Buy now. It's $20. It's literally $20. I'll buy 2 of them just in case, okay? I'll buy 2 just in case. Okay. Wait a second. Where's my mail? Okay, checking my mail. All right, looting this. There we go. And we're looting this. We're gonna take both of these stones in there. 20 gold's a lot. No, it's not. It is not a lot of gold. Let's go back down over here, and we're going to facet them. It's gonna be okay. Now, hopefully, I don't hit 9. Like, if I hit 9 on this, it's gonna be awful. So we'll see what happens. You have to buy the tripods you need? I don't know what... Like, I do know what that is, but I don't want to do that.
Hello, adventurer.
Okay. So we have 3 of these. Master's Tenacity, and this one right here. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Good. Okay, alright, calm down, guys. That's why I bought 2. That's why I bought 2. I know what I'm doing. This is gonna be totally fine.
Oh! There it is. Fuck! Okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Oh, damn it! Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Oh my god, I hate this game so much. Yes, 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 yes. 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 Yes, I have to go 3 for 3. Alright, come on. Yes, I did it. I fucking did it. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes, dude. We got it. All right, we actually have a good one. Okay, give me a second. Holy shit, look at that. Master's Tenacity. Oh, that's the wrong one. Never mind. Wait, where's the other one? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's in my bank. I'll assume it's in my bank, right? Jambo, is it in the bank? Yes, it is. Wait, what? Oh, it's over here. I'm dumb. I didn't see it. Okay. Alrighty, boys.
That is absolutely exquisite.
Vernice merchants.
Alrighty, boys. We are fucking ready. Gentlemen, I have been waiting on this for quite a long time. But today, we are going to be able to beat this boss. Disorganized inventory. My inventory looks fucking amazing. There are no negatives, guys. There are no negatives. If there was a negative, it would have shown up in my combat log that it was applied. My item level right now is 476. Okay. Now I've got all this ready. And no HP pots. I've got an HP pot. It's right here. I've got my F4. It's right there. See, I just hit it right there. Okay. Their character looks like a god. I know. Okay, let me just think what I need to do. Paling, I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. This one here, I'm just gonna throw this one away. Okay. So, I go in, and I do it solo. Now, what else? Oh, yeah. Wait a second. I'm almost ready. Sorry. Okay. And we're gonna do the shield. Okay. Alright. And then I want to look at the engravings again. Dismantle? I don't need to dismantle anything. Get a flare? I have a flare. I am totally prepared for this fight. I have never been more prepared for a fight in my entire life. This is the day and this is the time that I beat Virtus. Virtus, last time, beat me. Today, I return. Today, I come back. Change neck? Good idea. Good idea. Let me buy some necks. I actually ran a bunch of Chaos Dungeons last night, and I got tickets so I can buy the necks. Okay, here we go. Let's buy a necklace. Okay, cock ass. Cock ass. Cock ass. Cock ass. Pretty good. That one's actually pretty good. Okay, I might hold on to that one. Okay, one more. Nah. I didn't get a good one. I needed to get one with Mayhem +2, but I didn't get one. It's not the end of the world. It doesn't matter. Let me vendor some of these. Just take crit. I don't think crit is going to be worth losing my Mayhem level 2, man. I really don't think so. I'll get rid of the ones that don't have crit at least, okay? Yeah, we're going to dismantle these. Dismantle stones to make new stones? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Alright, guys, let's do it. Enough delaying. Enough delaying. Do you guys think I'm going to be able to beat it or not? What do you think? Go to Rondo? We're going to go to Rondo after this. I do one attempt and then I go to Rondo. There he is. There he is. All right. We will not make mistakes here. No mistakes, no fuck-ups, guys. Cock, I just got hit. One more. Prediction, please. You guys can go for it if you want. Let me close all that. Okay, I forgot he did that. Sorry, it's my first run of the day. First run of the day. Okay. 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 We're big dicking on him. We are big dicking on him, boys. Let's go. Why'd I do that? It's the worst idea I've ever had in my whole life. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hit him right there, right that. Good. There it is. There it is. Big dick on him. Big dick on him. Big dick on him. Nice. Massive fucking damage. Let's go. Enrage, bitch. See what happens. Hit him right there. Hit him with the spinny boy, winnie boy. Let's go. You can't get me. Suck my dick. Fuck you. Okay, I absorbed a little bit of it. I absorbed a little bit of the damage. It's okay. Got it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Avoiding. Not avoiding. Charging. Okay, alright, let's go. I'm gonna heal. Gotcha, bitch. Not today.
That's really bad. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He ran away. Okay, we're gonna grab him. We'll burn him right there. Good. Okay, alright. I didn't know he was gonna do that. It was a mistake. Hit him right there. Okay, I'm really, really bad right now. I'm really, really bad. I'm really, really not doing well. This is the worst run I've ever had in my whole life. Oh my god. Okay, I hit him. Okay. He's going down. Okay. There, he's right there. I got super lucky. Boys. We got super lucky. Let's go. We don't even need to do it. We got super lucky. I'm going too hard. I'm going way too hard. Okay, let's turn around. Alright, we're gonna play it safe. Got it. Okay. Listen, guys, it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna play it safe. We're gonna play it smart. Got him. Come on, bitch. Wait, what? I thought I fucking stunned him. There we go. Big dick damage. Okay. I don't know what I can do right now. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. Okay. I'm waiting for his attack. Got him. Nice. Bait that attack. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, big dick damage on him here. Okay. It's huge fucking damage. Massive fucking damage. Let's go. Okay, what are you doing? Alright. Come on, bitch. Whoop! Dick sucker, motherfucker. Okay, I got out of that. Just barely. Okay, I had to roll out of that one real quick. Bait the tail. Let's go. Oh, god damn it. He's doing the tail thing. There we go. Okay, another one. Okay, that's big numbers on him there. Come on. There it is. Nice! Yes! Suck a dick! He's running away again. Wait, no, he's not. Focusing. Got it. Fuck you. Piece of shit! Whoa, my god. Okay. He's doing the tail thing with that, too, at the same time. I didn't even know he could do that. Okay. Alright, let me F4. I'm gonna heal again. Okay. Alright, let's stay focused here. There we go. He's doing the tail thing. I avoided the tail thing. Avoiding that. There we go. Nice. Okay, he's going invulnerable. He's going invulnerable. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. All right. Flare. He right there. He right there. That's my second flare. I think I can't beat him. I can beat him. I can beat this son of a bitch. I haven't even died yet. I'm out of potions, so I am out of potions. It's not worth. I'll take a death if I die. I'll take a death if I die. I'll reset potions when I get there. I'm out of potions, so. Come here, bitch. No. No. Suck a dick. Bro, that's some bullshit. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. That was really bad. Man, bro, what the fuck, dude? Okay, all right. I'm trying to just get away from him right now. I'm gonna just get away from him. Oh God, that's so bad. Okay, he's gonna hit him. There we go. Nice. Got the damage off on him right there. Spinny boy, Winnie boy. Let's go. You gonna try that bullshit on me? Get fucking stunned. You piece of shit. I know. I thought I was saying that to you, not me. Come on. Fucking stun. Stop moving. Why won't you stop? Nice. I don't know how I avoided that one. He's spinning. He's spinning. Right there. Come on. Now. Motherfucker. Stun. Stun, you piece of shit. Stun. There. I got it. I got it. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. Now he mad. Now he mad. Come on, bitch. Piece of shit with your long arms. Fuck you. Yeah. Let's go again. Ooh, that's... I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Let's not talk about that. Okay. That's really bad. Okay, let's... I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even worried about it. As I said, boys, I'll make one mistake, I make two. I'm that kind of person. Okay, we can't let the tilt happen. We cannot let the tilt happen. Okay, good. Alright, that's fine. He's not going to do anything to me. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. 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 Doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter. Oh, the what? Oh, wow, the fuck? Okay. He just went directly on me. He just went directly. How's that even fair? Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna have two more uses of my ability. I think this is gonna be a kill. This is gonna be a 100% kill, guys. I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even worried about it.
He's low? I don't know if he's low or not. Let's go. What? Okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Alright, we stay focused, we get him down. Let's go. Come on. Okay, at least I shielded myself for that, so it was okay. That's kind of stupid, but whatever. Okay, moving out all those. Okay. Alright, now he's doing the bullshit. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on, you piece of shit. That's what I thought. Fuck you. Suck a dick. There it is. Yeah, hop back. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna heal right now. Just gonna heal right now. Ooh, that's so bad. Ooh, that's so bad. Ooh, that's so bad. Okay. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, you little piece of shit! Okay, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Bait the tail, bait the tail. There we go. I don't know how I didn't get it by that. Okay. Not today. Not today. Okay, I got my shield up. It's okay. I'll take some damage here, but it's not the end of the world. No, why do you do that? I'll almost die, but I won't die. I'll almost die. I'm dead. All right, let's go. Last shot. I can't run back. I can't run back. I have to do it now. This is it. This is the last try. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. I thought I was gonna get that there. Come on, please fucking die. I got 2 minutes left. Okay. I fucked up there. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. Got one more potion. Okay. Whoa.
shit. No, he was at 1%. Oh my god, he was at 1 fucking percent. Oh. Oh my god, you could have healed. I didn't think I would need to. Fuck, man. You had a pot? No, I didn't. I had used all of them. That was my last potion. Oh, that sucks so much, dick. That's so bad. I didn't? I don't think I did. Fuck, that's so... Dude, it's like the first half of the fight was so good. It's just like the most frustrating thing ever, man. Like, like the grab, like there's no... Like, I don't understand the grab. Like, there's no tell for it or anything. I just fucking die. I'm not doing it again. Why the fuck would I do it again? Like, why the fuck would I do it again? I know I can beat it. I just fucked up. I was 1% off. Yeah, of course I could do it again. I'm just doing a group later. Like, I don't feel good about beating it now. Because I feel like I lost to myself. Like, I started getting anxious, and because I started getting anxious, I played worse. Okay, I'm done. I don't want to do it again. Fuck that. How do I get to Rondell?
You really defeated Lagoras.
Yeah, how do I get to Rondell? Yeah, what do I have to do? Main story? Is it the ice ship? Giving up? I'm absolutely giving up. I'm completely, absolutely 100% giving up. I don't want to do it again. Okay, so let's see. 460 eye level. I have 460 eye level. So I need to go and talk to her. All right, let's go.
Do you require assistance?
Should be in the Queen's Castle. Yeah, I think I could probably do it again, but I think it'd just be boring to do it again the whole time. Okay. This is the way I felt this way when I had Chocobo race. Yeah, I know. It just sucks, man. It's the way it goes. All right. Fuck, man. I really wish I had done better then. Oh my god. Am I gonna cry? Mods, can we just ban these people? Like, what the fuck? Like, what's these weird comments? Like, people that talk shit to me or like say rude shit to me, literally just insta permaban them. Like, literally just like don't even think about it. Just instant permaban them. It's so weird. Like, I don't want to... That's such fucking weird shit. What the fuck? Like, yeah, I lost the fight. I messed up. Like, who cares? Just say rude shit to me like that? Fuck you. Get the fuck out of my stream. What kind of loser shit is that? Yeah, I'm heated. It pisses me off. Why the fuck would I want people to talk shit to me like that? Absolutely not. It's a fucking video game, yeah. No shot. Sensitive? It's not sensitive, it's self-respect. Why the fuck would I let people talk shit to me in my own chat? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I tell you where to go. Rondo, home of Sylvians. Place where I cannot return. The hometown I miss so much. You're different. You have the eyes of one who's experienced all the world has to offer. Ahem. Rondo's an isolated place. You need the advice of an experienced captain. I can introduce you to one if you're paid him a visit. Okay. Let's go talk to that person. Okay. Let's see here. I guess I have to go probably to the port, right? I guess not. Let me see. Rondo, Great Legacy, A New Voyage. Okay, it's right there. Oh, that's what I thought. I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's the way it goes, man. That's the way it fucking goes. Oh. God damn, I'm disappointed in myself, honestly, but, you know. I guess that's the way she goes. So, where do I have to go? It's this one here. Alright, what's the issue, young one? If you're asking about the invisible wall you encountered at sea, of course anyone done serious sailing knows about it. Most simply know it's at the end of the sea, but few veterans know there's more oceans beyond it. Probably a gift of the god to protect us from most dangerous oceans. It's where all the world's wisdom is gathered. Try looking for a place like that. Okay. Let's see here. Find Wisdom Isle. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I have to go over there? Oh, shit. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's all the way down in Lutera. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking stuff to do. All right, let's go back over here. I guess I'll just teleport back over there. That's the one that I need to do, right? Use Ocean Liner? Yeah, actually, I guess I should just do that. That's easier. Let me talk to that person, and we'll go back to Lutera. Okay. Why is the world so massive? Yeah, it's fucking huge. Okay. Whew. Man. Hopefully the other ones are easier. Like, that one was fucking rough. Like, that one was fucking... That's such a rough fucking fight, man. Holy shit. Set up a Bifrost? I don't know how the Bifrost thing works, honestly. And, like, I don't like having things explained to me through Twitch chat because people give wrong information too much. I'll have to look it up and figure it out off stream. That's kind of what I want to do. Is I'll look it up off stream and I'll figure it out from there. Guys, shitty hitboxes too? Yeah, I think the hitbox on the boss sucks too. Like, the only... Like, I don't mind that boss that much. But I don't like the mechanic where he does the breath because it slows you and like keeps you in place and you can't roll out of it because you're like, he body blocks you with his arms. It feels really bad to play. All the other mechanics are fine though. I just really don't like that one specific mechanic. Or it's hard to play? Yeah. It can be. I mean, for sure. You're just mad? Oh, I am mad. I'm absolutely mad. Like, no, 100% I'm mad. Like, I'm not, like... I'm not the kind of person, like, I don't try to hide my emotions or how I feel about stuff. Yeah, I'm really fucking mad. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm pissed off that I didn't kill it, and I wish I would have. But I got so close to it, I know that I could do it again, and I think it would be fucking boring content to go back and do the exact same thing again. Especially whenever my adrenaline's high, and I'm probably going to make the same mistakes again, but worse, because I'm not calm. So yes, I am mad. I'm pissed off. I am 100% fucking mad. Absolutely. And if people are rude to me about it, I permaban them, and it makes me feel better. TW Doomslayer, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's go back over this way. And I guess we should just do the alt click or whatever. Is it alt click? Yeah, there we go. All right, good. Let's get that done. Alrighty. Legend? Yeah, but look, dude. I say how I feel, man. That's all there is to it. Tried so many times those weird vendetta against Monster Hunter. Yeah, usually whenever people try to push me to do something, I do the opposite. Yeah. Oh, man. You didn't use your third awakening? Yeah, I know. I'll figure that out. You're the most calm and composed, furious guy ever? Yeah, I get really mad really easily, and I can't deal with frustration well at all. Like, I can't deal with it one bit. And I know that about myself, and that's why I remove myself from situations that make me feel that way. Because I can't control my emotions at all. And the solution that I have to that is to never have any. Like, that's the solution. Okay, so what do we do here? We just go into... This is like nothing here. The fuck? Okay. What the hell? How does this work? That was me, not you. Sorry, guys. What's this? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Look at this. What is all of this? Oh my god. Where's the is there a seed here? What's the point of this? I don't even see it. Yeah, I don't see the seeds, guys. Fuck it. Okay, I guess that's not where I'm supposed to be. All right, let me go back down there. I guess it must just be like a nice place to stand. Maybe it's part of a quest or something like that. I guess I'll have to figure it out. Oh, it could actually be back here. Never mind. Okay. Wait, what the wait, what? Oh my god. I'm just looking around to see if there's any special seeds. There's one right there. Got him, boys. Got him. There's another one right there. Okay. Well, this makes it a whole fucking lot easier. Oh, my God. Okay, great. So how many more do I need? 2 out of 4. Okay, it looks like there's probably only 2 here. Is there anything else? Can I go through this door? No, I can't. Can I go through this door? No, I can't. All right, last one. We'll try the other one. Halfway. Yeah, I'm already halfway done with these. I'll probably sail around later on. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Let's just get the quest done, okay? Okay. The other side has 2 seeds too. I guess I'll check over there too. But yeah, I have a terrible gameplay mentality. I am a terrible loser. I am a terrible winner. My sportsmanship level is literally 0. And I'm just a huge asshole. And, like, I know that about myself. Like, I know I will just get tilted. I will get mad. And there's one right there. I got him. And I know that about myself so well that I know that I will never... Like, I have tried literally for years to overcome it. And I have never overcome it. I have stabbed a fork in my arm because I got so mad. I have pulled the skin out of my own arm because I got mad. I used to beat myself in the head with keyboards. I would starve myself when I was 5 years old until I beat a level in Mario. I do not handle competition and pressure and stress very well at all. I never will. I have tried for years. I have made negative progress. I slapped my own foes. I've done the same thing. I gave myself a concussion because I couldn't beat a boss in Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. That's why I do not play hard games, because I can't handle it. I literally cannot handle it. I will freak out. Looking for a specific book, invisible barrier, wall in the middle of the sea. You're always looking for stories hidden. Why are we talking to Tinkerbell? What the fuck is this? Looking for stories about lives in Wisdom Isle. The new sea begins at the sea that we know. You're looking for a story about the mythical sea. Perhaps the myth has some truth to it. The library contains all the knowledge of this world. You should be able to find what you're looking for here. Welcome, strange traveler. Okay, so let's go find a book. That seems pretty simple enough. Okay, so... Oh, it's right over this way. Great. Elden Ring? Well, I don't really worry a lot about Elden Ring. I know that might sound weird, and people might not really see, like, why would I not worry about it? It's because I understand the game. Like, what I really don't like is I don't like whenever I don't know something. I don't like being in a position where, like, I don't know something, and I don't know what to do, if that makes sense. Because, like, I know how to play Souls games. I know what I'm doing. Like, for example, like with Sea of Procreon, the name of the sea beyond the Sea of Genna, the barrier encountered is called the Wall of Procreon. According to the book, the Sylvanas built the wall to conceal the sea. I can't understand the rest of the book because of the archaic language. Perhaps Sylvans know more about the wall. Okay, that sounds fine to me. And wait, where the hell is this? Fern Castle? Oh, we just teleport back over to there. Fucking easy, dude. Okay, and give me 1 second. I guess what I should do is I should teleport to Lutera, and then I should just get on a boat and sail over there. Yeah. Sylvanas built the wall? Yeah, I know. So it's going to be hard when you die, but you know why you die, you can fix it. That's why I can handle it. Well, it's more that, like, I understand what's on the table, and I understand the game more, and I have more confidence in it. If that makes it... It's a weird thing. Like, again, like, I can never... I can't handle stress or pressure at all. I just freak out, and I just can't do it. Like, uncertainty creates stress, yeah. Like, I don't like to be in uncertain situations. I like to stay in my comfort zone and be comfortable. And every time I tried to go outside of my comfort zone, it's never been good. It's literally never been good. Yeah. I used to always try to overcome things, but I've given up. I've just completely given up. I just want to do what I want to do. And I don't want to torture myself to try to seek some imaginary level of higher enlightenment. I'm happy with how I am. I'm happy with what I do. And, you know, sometimes I have L's, and that's the way it goes. But I think everybody does. You just go back and you try it again later. That's all there is to it, man. Feel so get out of your comfort zone? Nope. Not doing it. Sexual enlightenment? Yep. I'm totally okay with what I have and what I am. That's all right. If you make money playing games, if you want me to be honest with you, I had so much less stress working at the IRS. Streaming is infinitely more stressful than working at the IRS. I was never stressed out or worried or upset whenever I was working there. Yeah, I never felt any stress the 2 years that I worked there. It was never a problem. The only job I've ever really been stressed out about was streaming, to be honest with you. And a lot of that is internal. But I would say that it's a lot more complicated than people might believe. But it's impossible for... The thing is, like... Nobody will ever believe that. I've said this before, that it's always a mistake for streamers to try to seek... what's the word for it? I don't know why I always draw a blank on just like different words. They try to seek like people empathy. Yeah, empathy or like validation. Like was saying streaming's hard because like people think streaming's just playing video games. That's all there is to it, right? And so if you explain that it's not, it doesn't matter to them because they don't care. That's all it comes down to. Wall of Procyon, I see it's a barrier Sylvain's created to protect the mortal realm. Not just anyone can overcome it, nor should they, but your destiny lies beyond the protective barrier. It's something you must overcome in order to protect this world. Very well, I'll give you a gift. A ship material? Okay, one last preparation before crossing the Wall of Procyon. Alright, what is it? When you receive more important information used for enhancing ships, weak ships will not be able to withstand the power of the wall. The Sea of Procyon is unlike the much calmer Sea of Gonea. It rumbles and roars ceaselessly. You need a stronger ship to explore it. I gave you all the materials I had. The rest is up to you. Come back with a good, sturdy ship that can withstand the most powerful of magic. Okay, so I guess what I should do is I should try to improve the, yeah, if you're rich, nobody care about your problems. It's just the truth, man. Yeah, and it's always a mistake to try to... Like, you're never going to get people to see your perspective. There's no point in even trying. That's my best advice to anybody who's a streamer or in a situation like that and they're trying to look for empathy from people that don't do the same thing. You will never get it. And not only will you not get the empathy that you want, you will gain resentment and you will gain people that hate you for not being 100% thankful and happy because they are in a position where they want to be you. So to the moment that you say, oh, well, this is I'm not happy about this, well, then people resent you for it. So how do I do this? How do I do this ship upgrade? Yeah, and so, like, again, that's why I don't really talk about that kind of stuff or try to explain, oh, streaming's hard. Like, yeah, people think it is. That's great. I think it can be. Upgrade it. Okay, so... Oh, wow. She gave me the exact stuff I needed. Well, great. Fuck yeah. Okay, so am I good to go now? Do I just sail out right now? Yeah, let me see here. Yes, okay, I sail out. Level 2? What's wrong with level 2? Yeah, level 2 is totally fucking fine. Okay, so... Oh, wow, these are other boats. Holy shit, I never saw this. I kind of like my original boat more, though, to be fair. Okay, so... Let me go ahead and double check here at Rondo. The Wall of Procyon. Okay, I have to go back and talk to her again. Alright, wait, what the hell? Wait, why is it not available? Oh, it's because I'm not in there. Alright, let's dock again. And I'll wait for that. Why are the sail not white like your mount? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. Alright, let's go. Okay, let me go teleport right over here. We'll be just fine. Boat skin's actually one of the few things you can get. It's worth spending money on. I don't know if I'll do that or not, okay, guys? Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth leveling a character to get ready for the eventual work down the line? Yeah, what I would do is I would wait until I was level 50, and I would just kind of like look at the way other people play in like groups, and then it's like, if you see somebody that you like the way they play, and you like the way their character plays, then just go ahead and take their class. Like, play that class instead, man. That's my best advice. I need to do Shoeshire before getting to Rondo. Well then why does it say I can do it now? I mean, it certainly seems like I can do it now. That's what it's telling me. So that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm just getting different information, so I'm just gonna have to figure it out myself. Your ship is now ready to head to Sea of Procreon. It is a place where fierce wave and torrential rain. The sea will not be kind to you. If you bear the grace of goddess Harmony, Gyria, it's in your bravery. I only permit Threadus captains to sail towards and beyond the wall of Procreon. It's time to say goodbye. I feel sad to let you go, but I can't hold you back. Now go and save the world. Okay. So... Wait, so now where do I go? Maybe I am supposed to... Maybe I am supposed to do the blue quest. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll go do the blue quest instead. Yeah, set sail. Figure it out. I can't. Yeah, I'm not a figure it outer. I'm a look it upper. That's what I usually do. Did you get Power Pass in the mail? No, I haven't. But I haven't really looked. I probably have, and I just didn't even notice it. So, yeah, people have sent me tons of mail. I'll eventually have to read through so many of these, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, so let's see where we're going to go. And where's this guy? He's in Adventurers Guild. Let's go talk to him. Okay. Bifrost is a Hearthstone system? Yeah, I haven't played Hearthstone, so I don't really know what that means. You don't have it? You're not done with Vern. Okay. Alright, I've got to go talk to Thar again.
How about this for a guild?
Okay. Yeah, I never have.
Last time.
Hearthstone and WoW?
Slaying Sigmund would mean the second life I was granted would also end.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought as soon as we killed that guy, then Thar would like just get disenchanted or something like that, and his armor would just like fall down. That's not the case. Considering I'm alive and well, I'm confused. I don't know where things went wrong, actually. So, I'm not even going to try. It says my resurrection has nothing to do with Sigmund's. I see, that's why I didn't die with him. But then who brought me back and how and for what purpose? You should go to Vern Castle and deliver the great news. You're the hero who defeated Sigmund, a feat worthy of prize. I'm honored to work with you, and I hope that we'll meet again. I'll keep my lance sharp for the day that we do. Okay, well, great. I guess we'll go over there and, oh, I don't need to do that. I'll just walk over there myself. You have Iceland's after Vern and Rohan, am I wrong? I'm not sure. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. Like, I have received so much contradictory information. I feel like this game has a lot of people. I think it's a new game for a lot of people, so it has a lot of different information about it. I'm glad you're safe. I've heard what you did in Elria defeating Sigmund. His Majesty was right about you. Vern's forever in your debt. Let me ask you one thing. I'd like your honest answer. I've heard rumors about the Adventurers Guild. Were you with the knight named Thar? Yes. He's alive. Finally, the last piece of the puzzle. That explains how you came to have his pendant. Maybe Thar is a bit like Sigmund. There must be a reason why he hasn't returned to the castle yet. I'll have to just wait until he shows up on his own accord. Thank you for repairing it. Okay. I'm going to return to him. Please tell him I'm waiting for him. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck? Was this girl a simp? Alright, let's go. It's not linear. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about it. As I said, I mean, if I have a... Look, I'm gonna be honest. I have a really hard time learning things on stream. Like, if you guys have ever watched me play a new game trying to navigate a menu, it's like watching a 5-year-old.
I thought you went to Vern Castle.
I did not. The pendant. I see. Thank you for delivering it. I really want to see her, but not right now. I'm not like other people. I was resurrected by... So Thar has to be like her grandfather or something, right? Like her grandfather or great-grandfather, since it was 100 years ago? I was resurrected by an unknown force. I may be dangerous to the queen and her castle. For now, my duty is to find the truth about my curse and And who brought me back to life and why? Until we meet again, farewell and thank you for everything. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, let's go back to Vern Castle now. I guess. So where the fuck do I have to go? I guess, oh, I teleport away. The fuck? Okay. I was confused there for a second. The fuck? Oh, there we go. We're good. 5,000-year-old zombie night? Yeah, pretty much something like that. You're right. Okay. See how this goes, boys. We'll try and get this shit done, and then after that, hopefully I'll be able to actually do the other ones. This is where you get your power pass. Actually, let me look something up real quick here, because I don't really know what's true and what's not true. Let me go back over and check this Abyssal Dungeon thing, because somebody told me before that you can only do a certain amount a week, and other people told me that you can only do each one once. So each one of these is its own independent weekly dungeon quest. So like if I went and I did this one right now, I could get the gear from it right now. Okay. Okay. I should probably go do that. It's like old school WoW. Yeah, should I do that right now? Like, I could try. I just don't know what kind of gear I get. Make a group, though? I feel like I already beat him before. It shouldn't be that hard again. Check the Bifrost on your minimap. You chose the gear? Oh, yeah, but don't I already have the gear? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Let me just go do the quest, okay? The quest makes it really simple. I just go from point A to point B. Yeah, let's go do that way. Coca Silvermoon with the 5 gifted community subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. You can dismantle the gear to make more materials. Yeah, I probably need to do that too. Again, I just don't really know what the right options are. Is this a cinematic? Maybe not. It seems like maybe it... Why is it all bright? Was it always like this? Maybe I wasn't paying attention before. That's probably what it was.
Thank you for your help with the Necromancer.
You're welcome. But Vergris Awakening, I'm afraid it's going to create a violent whirlpool of fate, pulling everything around it, just like it did 500 years ago. As Queen, I must fortify Vern the best I can. Okay, I'm not going to listen to the Senate. That's good. Adventurer, you save Vern. Tell me what you want. I'm looking for an Ark. I see, you've been looking for the Ark, but it's not in Vern. I'm sorry I can't be of help. I did receive a report that Sidereal Shandy headed to Shoeshire. Perhaps that Sidereal might know where the Ark is. You'll need an icebreaker to reach the frozen land. Good timing, because I brought an Argentinian shipbuilder to repair the ships the Demon Beast wrecked. Oh, fuck. Well, great. Oh.
Vergris has awoken.
Oh.
If a guardian is on the move, doesn't that prove the balance of Arcasia is crumbling?
It will get quite irritating if they start interfering again.
Dude, the guy with the sword is
But
the best.
this time,
He just never talks.
some of the guardians are attacking the humans. Perhaps even Vergris is. I will go seek its audience, Master Kazaros.
A demon visiting Vagrants. There are easier ways of committing suicide.
Damn, he's talking shit.
Cadavers lack vision. Silence.
Oh, wow.
Only one opinion matters here. Kazaros's.
I sense Varys remains undecided.
Bro, the guy with the sword just stands there the whole time.
In the last 500 years, the Guardians won't make the same choice as last time. We must find the Ark. When the red moon rises and silence engulfs the world,
The fuck?
the creation shall finally shine as was intended.
Why'd it go sideways? Yeah, why'd they make that shit go sideways? I wonder why. Alright, let's go over this way. We gotta find the shipbuilder first. Get that guy. It's dramatic? Yeah, I know. It's the God Hand, exactly. I mean, in a lot of ways, it kind of is. Do you get to fight Kazaros? Like, I feel like I've never seen a boss fight against him. Okay, so speak with shipbuilder Lanchenberg. Who the fuck is that? Maybe it hasn't loaded yet? I don't know. Oh, there he is. He's right here. We got him.
I wondered who this savior of Vern was. And of course, it was you, Inspector.
What up, bruh? Glad to see you again. I'm honored to assist you. I was told you needed an icebreaker. I brought the ship for different purposes. But if you need her, she's all yours. Let me introduce you to Argentine's pride and joy, the Sturmbelcher. Oh, this is how I get my new ship. Well, fuck yeah. Awesome. So where's Carmine? He was there. Yeah, he was the one standing in front of all of them. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Alrighty, boys. Board the icebreaker and move towards the glacial region. Okay, so where the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this boat looks really fucking cool. Okay, let's do it. It should be fine. Look at how sturdy the boat is. Yeah, I know. No crew? Does that matter? Do I need a crew? I mean, it shouldn't really change a whole lot, right? I mean, I should be fine. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's the PvP island. Yeah, we're... No shot are we going over there. Enabled after a certain period of time. Maybe I should try to go do that. No. That's a mistake. I should not try and go do that. Go do it? Why? Like, you understand that, like, the scaling in this game is, like, the difference between a player... They start in, like, Wrath of the Lich King numbers, and they move up to, like, Legion numbers. So if somebody has really, really good gear, I don't have a chance against them. They're going to just literally one-shot me. Yeah, PvP is scaled. I thought it wasn't scaled in open world areas, and it was only scaled in the arena. Am I wrong about that? Because that's what I thought that was said. Yeah, I'm not really sure, but, like, that's just what I've heard. The island is? You're right? Okay, so then it's okay. An open world? Alright, so then, okay, good. Yeah, I just wasn't really sure. Okay, so I just need to get better gear, I think. That's my main thing, is if I just get better gear, I'll be okay. But right now, like, my gear is just so fucking bad. Like, I am only 476 item level. Like, people were 476, like, a week ago. I am so fucking slow, man. God damn it. Alright, let's go back over here. 476. PvP is all balanced? I don't know. People said other things. I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue. I'm not doing it. So what is this here? What's this little fish? Siren Seas. So I probably shouldn't sail through this, right? Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? It's fine? Okay, I'll sail through it then. Yep, we'll sail through it. We'll see what happens. I mean, again, as I always say, I learn what's right by figuring out what's wrong. What's this here, the debuff? -5 every 12 seconds? Oh, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Okay, yeah, who gives a fuck? There's no way we're going to sail all the way around that. Because you just repair it, and it takes like 5 seconds. It doesn't even really matter. Yeah, it's totally okay with me.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah. Sirens are known for grace hospitality towards sailors. Yeah, I've heard about that. I heard about that on the Odyssey. It's a real good time. Yeah, that guy's sailing around. He doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't matter at all. Alright, boys. So let's go back over here. Deathhold Island of East Vern has disappeared. Oh, that was the one that they were just doing, wasn't it? How the fuck does an island disappear? A little bit confused there. Yeah, I don't know how that's supposed to work, man. Okay, what's this here? Siren Seas. You will not be able to move or use any spells. Oh, wow. Wow, so I can't even hazard meter. Suffer a penalty according to the ship. That sucks. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I missed that. Adventure Islands are time gated? Okay. Alright, boys. We're on our way. How's the sailing? I'm yet to get into it. I mean, it's not really that crazy or different or amazing or new. It's just sailing, right? I mean, that's about it. But I mean, that's all it really needs to be. I wish that the islands, like, it would be really cool if you could sail and, like, the ships were, like, the same size as the players, rather than you having kind of, like, this two different levels of it, right? You have, like, the size of the ship, and then, like, the overworld map, and then you also have the ship that you're sailing around in. Like, for example, like, if your character was, like, right here, and you were to see your character, I thought that would be really cool. But it's just not how it's gonna go. Destroy performance? You're probably right. Like, I mean, I have no idea what I'm talking about. But I think it would be cool to me, right? That's about it. Haven't done any co-oping sailing events. Best thing about sailing? I'll have to try that soon. Oh. Don't sail. Oh my god. We're pulling a Titanic. Yeah, I know. This is not good. Frozen Sea. Wait, what? It's literally an icebreaker ship? Yeah, you know what else was an icebreaker ship? The Titanic. That's what I'm worried about. Oh, holy shit. Added the Adventure Stone for a new continent. Okay, ask about the Ark of Shoeshire.
Please, step aside. I have a mountain of cargo to move.
What the fuck? Okay, let's talk to this guy instead. Titanic wasn't an icebreaker? Yes, that's true.
What Ark? Stop bothering me with this.
What Ark thing, homie? Let's go. Oh, here we go. Bro, this place is fucked up.
There goes another one.
He did.
Again?
Okay, so now what? How many crew members do you have? I have no idea.
I'm sorry. I can move.
I can move the cargo right away. You're not Selmos. Phew, I hurt my leg a few days ago and it hasn't healed. I'm okay, I just need some rest. I'll help you move the cargo. You must have the warmest heart in all of the frozen sea. Thank you so much. Bring it to Manager Selmos, who's at the back of the port. Alright, I was trying to be a nice guy, okay? To help the old man out. Titanic wasn't an icebreaker? Guys.
Wait.
Guys, I hate to tell you this. But of course it wasn't, because the icebreaker ship isn't real. You understand? Like, if you look at the ship and you see that ship, have you ever seen a ship like that in real life? They do exist, not the way... So you're telling me that a gigantic fucking ship with a 50-foot wide drill on the side of the ship exists in real life? No, it fucking doesn't. And if it does, post it on my Reddit because that's really fucking cool. I want to see it. I don't believe it.
By the looks of the cargo, it seems you moved it on Corey's behalf.
I did. How kind of you. So kind of intro, which brings you to the frozen sea. Looking for the Ark, you're barking up the wrong tree. There's nothing but glaciers and frail prisoners at this time. If you understand, stop wasting my time. I'm up to my neck in work.
Okay, whatever.
What brings you here?
Well, let's find out.
What brings you here?
Oh, it's this guy.
Looking for the Ark of Shoeshire?
It's Yoda. You're as funny as I remember. I think I know where it is, but what matters isn't its location. What matters, it's its selection. I've got nothing else to say. Focus on what you can do here and now until the Ark calls you.
Where in Arcasia?
What the fuck?
I think I've heard that name somewhere.
Yeah? Wait, are you? The legendary fighter who defeated Yagati. I'm honored to meet you. The tiny old man wasn't lying when he said brought light to Shoeshire. Yes, I believe you can do it, Asmongold. Shoeshire is dealing with a lot of unethical folks. Manek and the Daybreakers have been trying to handle them, but to no avail. There are just so many all over the place, including on Tora Port. A man named Samson in the ship's graveyard who's giving us some real trouble. If you took him down, it would give everyone some Shoeshire some help. Okay, so I've got to beat this guy up for him. Sounds good to me. Alright, Port on the Run. This is just like a random fucking quest. Did someone take the name Asmongold? What do you think? Yeah, what do you think?
Spare a coin?
Yeah, I wonder. Okay, where's this guy? That was him, wasn't it? Yeah, that was him, wasn't it? Fuck. Asmongold reflects more from you. Taken by the devs so people can't fight over it. If they took the name, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to think about it. I don't care about, like, Asmongold's good enough. Who gives a fuck?
You can count on our merchants to provide the best labor money can buy.
Why is there a male voice actor for a female? What the fuck? What is that? They've been eating my verse yesterday and we wouldn't even know. Okay. So now where do we go? We have to go up here. Alright, let's do that. Asmongold fits you in more? Yeah. Maybe if I'm able to solo that boss next time. I feel like a lot of the other bosses I'll be more okay with. There's just something about that boss that I very much dislike. I think that whenever I fight something else, I'll probably have a better time with it. Okay.
What's that in your hand? A ticket for the Shadow Market?
Okay, help the Daybreakers. Asmongold hold your name before. Need all help we can get. Need you to find Gable inside the Shadow Market. Influence place, missing prisoners. Haven't heard from him since. Pose as one of the merchants to avoid suspicion. Oh, fuck. Do I have to use a disguise?
Shadow Market.
Oh, no, it's an actual event. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, let's go. Let's do it. It's just a dog shit-ass boss. I actually think the boss sucks. Like, I know that people are going to be like, oh, well, what's the boss? You know, is this a boss good or bad or whatever? Like, and like, oh, he just doesn't like the boss because it killed him?
Recognize you.
No. No, I don't like the boss because I think it sucks.
Sounds.
I think the other three bosses are good. I don't like that boss.
Let me know. I'm short on rowers. I did spy a few carpenters.
A while ago? Okay, great. Alright.
Is this your first time in the Shadow Market?
Yes. You want a young, healthy one, right? I've got one you should meet. Why don't you just follow me? I'll introduce you to him. Please come this way. Alright, well, let's go that way then. Okay, let's see what it says. Beer's asking if that shit's easy. It's not really about the difficulty of the mechanics. It's that some of them are very hard to predict. And also, like, as a berserker, it's very hard for me because, like, a lot of my abilities require me to stand.
Please, forget what I just said.
Who gives a fuck? Let's just do the quest. It doesn't matter.
Well, what do you think? Such a young, healthy worker is rare in Shoeshire these days.
It seems that way. A lot of customers already have their eyes on them. How much can you afford to pay? You must release these people. You've got to be kidding me. Who are you? Wait, the rat who sneaked in the other day said the same thing. You're one of the stupid Daybreakers. I'll wipe the floor with you. Yeah, I decided.
Your friend gave in pretty easily. Let's see how long you can last.
All right. There we go.
I'm sorry. Please
Okay.
don't kill me.
Got him. Problem solved. Yeah, range are more suited for me. I don't really know about being more suited. Like, for me, I'm more suited to play melee, but it's just there's some fights that are harder as melee. Okay, here we go.
I don't know who you are, but at least you don't look like a prisoner broker.
That's a good thing. Your eyes aren't nearly cruel enough. Did you hear about the Daybreakers was recently captured? I can't tell you where he is, but I don't want to impose on your kindness. Do me one favor. Help me find my siblings. No one will think twice about me if I'm with you. It's true. Yeah, because I'm going to beat his fucking ass.
He's the lumberjack.
Let's see. Look around this way. You done Chaos Dungeon yet? Yeah, I'm waiting to do the better ones. That's what I'm really doing. That's why I haven't done them yet, but I will do them soon. What the hell is he doing? Oh, I have to wait for this.
They should be here. There's no way they were already taken away.
They're being sacrificed. I'll look for a while longer, check any other places they might be. Okay, I guess we'll go to the other area. I have to destroy this. Range abilities stand like sounds like reflecting real life? Yeah, maybe. I think it's just a matter of improving and just getting more used to it too. Because I think that the better you get at that kind of stuff, it'll just make it way easier.
I was so scared.
Okay.
Is it over?
Okay. Now what?
Is everyone okay?
It seems
If you
like they're
didn't help
good.
Me, I would have never been reunited with my siblings.
Right, you're looking for the Daybreakers, more likely to be in the leader's room in the market. Okay, well, I'll just go find him. That's no problem. We'll go kill whoever the leader is. Fuck him. Boss is straight trash. If it's 55th, yeah. But I think that, like, the thing is that if I had beat the boss and I said he was trash, people would be like, yeah, true. But because I didn't beat the boss, people are like, no, you're just mad because you died. Like, that's 100% what it is. The boss sucks. Let's see. I'm looking forward to see what the other bosses are, too. Besides that one. Because there's a lot of those Guardian raids, and I've only done 4 of them now. So there's way more to do. Frames of Nick, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs.
Who's
What the fuck is this? Okay. Got him. Oh, I got this guy, too. Okay, easy enough.
Thank you so much. Whoever you are. Thanks. I thought I was going to be enslaved to a pirate ship.
Oh, just a second. I'm gonna kill these guys too. Okay.
Thanks.
Dyson sent
I thought
you.
I was going to be enslaved onto a pirate ship as a rower.
I won't hear the end of this whenever I come back. I learned an important piece of information, so I must hear it as soon as possible. I know who's been snatching up young and healthy prisoners in Shoeshire. He's known as VRAD, the owner of the Red Curtain Arena. Wait, what the fuck? So he's like making them kill each other? Okay. Some fucking gladiator shit. Alright, well, let's just look around. We'll find these guys and kill everything that we can. Shit. Get rid of him too. Perfect. And Jesus, there's a lot of these mobs. They're also like women and children? Well, I haven't seen any women or children in here. I'm not really... Well, actually, wait. Yeah, of course I fucking did. I just rescued 3 of them. What the hell am I thinking? Okay. Got them. They're all dead now. Now where are we going?
Now I can rest.
All right.
I've never seen such
This
a
Guardian
skilled
boss is
fighter
super
before.
easy. I mean, like, again, it's just that one mechanic I fucking hate. You know, be stronger than Madnik. Now let's get out of here. Okay. Asmongold with the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And let's go down to here. Do you have permanent berserker stance, or is that it? Yes, I do. It's an engraving. That's why my health is low.
I managed to escape. I sure am glad to be out of there.
Yep. Could you report it to Dyson first? Like, I don't know. Every single time I hear the word Dyson, I just think of a vacuum cleaner. That's it. Well, Asmongold, the one who stole Asmongold in the Lost Ark? Yeah, it's pretty close, isn't it?
I'm relieved that Gable is safe.
Okay.
But he should have contacted me earlier.
Jordan, I think also backed by Vrad, just as I thought. Vrad's his warden in the arena, and now he's the wealthiest man in Shoeshire. Wow, how convenient that is. Some time ago, he started using his money and abducting innocent people throughout Shoeshire, claiming they were lawbreakers and therefore prisoners. Lesuk, thank you very much to the 10 gift the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know what he's doing with them. You should know more about them. You should talk to the leader of the Daybreakers, Madnik. Maybe you should know Madnik already. Whenever you defeated Yagati, he was also in the arena. He's no longer a prisoner, though. He was freed for winning all the matches that he fought. All right, let's go. Seems good to me. Talk to him.
What is Brad up to?
A Dyson Sphere? Yeah, exactly. Are we going to see the other part of Scareboard? We watched it earlier. It was really, really, really fucking good. I was amazed at how good it was.
We don't have time. The Hoarfrost robbers have invaded Brugge Ranch.
Well, shit. Daybreaker's trying to hold them off, but I don't know how long we can last. All right, well, let's just go kill them. All right, I'll make sure I get through this one, kill the robbers, secure the bandages. Sounds good to me. You should do voice acting for the game? Listen, that's not gonna happen, okay? I'll say that for sure. I'm not much of a, I feel like, because I talk a lot on stream, like I'm more used to talking a lot, but I don't think I would do ever voice acting or anything like that. I don't know, I just feel like I'm not really much of an actor in general. Like, there's a lot of streamers out there who, like, always wanted to be actors, and, like, streaming's just, like, the closest thing that they can get. But, yeah, I'm not an actor, really. Couldn't be worse than the current voice acting? I don't know if that's true. The current voice acting is just... Look, I said before, it is what it is.
Dyson told me you brought down Samson like he was nothing. Wow.
I forgot who Samson even was. You found my necklace. Thank you. We don't have much time to talk. Jude's Brugge Ranch has been attacked by a group of robbers. Daybreakers went there to help, but robbers are not to be underestimated. This still won't be a problem for heroes like you, I'm sure. Very true, actually.
Please.
Okay, watching from afar, I must say you're quite talented. You negotiated without saying a single word. Magnificent. Yeah. All right, let's go do this. Apparently, we have to kill... fuck it. I'm just gonna start killing them right here. Who gives a shit? Fuck? Okay. They're all dead. Wait, are they? Oh, there's one more guy we missed out on. Okay, destroy the seized weapons as well. I don't know where the fuck those are. So I guess we'll just see if we can find them too. Just glad most of the characters are voice acted. I mean, it could be worse. I'll certainly say that. You're right about that. Oh, I have to press F5. Oh, it's F4. Oh, I hit the wrong... Oh, man. I hit the wrong button. Oh, that's annoying. So I wasted a potion there.
Are you with the robbers?
Yes, it's me. Give me your stuff.
How rude of me. Oh! I'm sorry. I almost ruined your pretty face, adventurer.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? This bitch is crazy. Like, she's sitting around laughing, having a good time. Meanwhile, right behind her, people are just going ape shit on all her stuff. Just ruin your pretty face. Everyone send you. I guess the kid's all grown up now playing Protector. I can finish things up now, don't you worry. I've handled my share of robbers before. Do me a favor. Find a man who looks like he's gotten all the worries in the world on his shoulders. His name's Liban. Could you deliver this pouch to him? Okay, sure.
Time to let off.
Okay, let's go find and talk to that guy. She wants your juice? I mean, you can rapport her, so there you go. You can't do rapport with Black Fang, and that's very disappointing. I think that's the only NPC I wish that you'd be able to. What's your item level? You can? Oh, really? Okay, yeah, never mind then. It didn't let me before. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know why I thought you couldn't then.
I always just barely scrape by.
This is the guy that's complaining.
Some relief funds. We can finally take a breath.
We owe her a lot. Thanks for bringing me money safely. Said you came to see Medric. His plaza right now. If you go there, do something really easy for me. Get a bread from merchant in Treadwich in town. Give it to children and seniors in village. Thank you. Okay.
One loaf.
What?
Lieben said he needed bread.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say he's so shameless. That's too bad. He brought so many loaves of bread on credit that I've lost count. Do you have any money? That changes things. You can buy 4 loaves of bread with this amount. Okay, so... Wait, so now I had to pay off this random guy's debt? I just met him. The fuck? Okay, I was the guy that defended the wall. I want to be as strong as you are so I can travel alongside you. Well, I have to slash encourage. This is actually a side quest to slash encourage a little kid. Yeah, you can be a great warrior one day and die just like me. Yeah. Yay, that's great. He's too brave for his own good. He went to hunt wolves and barely came back alive. Yeah, I bet he did. I'm excited to meet you, though. Can you be kind to sign your name? He's easy to please. I'll be happy with that. Okay. What do I have to do here again? Give him my autograph. Oh, my God. All right, let's do that. To my dearest Sean. Whoa, I can't believe you wrote this down for me. Thanks so much. Your handwriting is pretty squiggly. Oh, it's a realistic game. Look at that. Don't forget my name. It's Sean. One day I'll be your sword and shield. That sounded pretty neat, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go to the next one. Yeah, I spelled his name S-E-A-N. Yeah. Spelled it wrong.
Adventure. Spare some coin? Please. What?
Child grabs the bread. Oh, we're giving bread to orphans. Well, that's not what... I mean, they've got to earn it themselves. They got to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and fucking earn their own bread. What is this, like, fucking socialism game? Oh my God.
Seen my son. Thank you.
Okay, where's the last one here? I'm gonna talk to that one, don't you? 2. There we go. Getting bread makes the child's mouth water.
I haven't had bread in such a long time.
Okay.
You're the adventurer who came to help us, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep this bread and eat it with my mom later. I'm old enough to ignore my hunger for a bit. Well, isn't that good? Okay, let's talk to this guy.
You defeated Yagati. I already know who you are.
I just joined a chapter. You also defeated Samson in the Frozen Sea. What you did was, in one word, unnecessary. This is our land. We take care of ourselves. But unfortunately, Madnik thinks we need your help. We'll only upset each other the longer we talk. Go to Madnik. He's waiting for you. Damn, this guy's an asshole.
Again, you're alive.
Oh, we're talking to Geralt of Rivia.
You were special when I first saw you at the arena.
Okay. Love to talk to you, but we'd have to wait. Got another guest waiting for us at the Bell Tower. Unlike you, he's not welcome here. Let's head to the Bell Tower. Having you at my side make things easier. Follow me, I'll take you to the Bell Tower. Okay. Wait, what's this? This looks like a training ground or something like that. The fuck? Oh.
Give me one more day. Mr. Brad, I beg you.
Not paying debts means you got a date in the arena.
What the fuck?
I can pay you tomorrow. Please, no.
Let the woman go.
Oh, shit.
Well, well. Looky here.
I'm sure you'll find me more useful than her. I'll take her place.
Oh, shit.
You mustn't.
Oh,
All
shit.
Part of the plan, boys.
And guess what class he is, by the way?
The hero.
Look at his weapon.
Don't you, Madnik? I accept your terms. Enjoy tumbling around the fighting pits, hero. What are you cretins waiting for? Seize him!
Okay, now what? I'm gonna block their path. We're choosing violence.
Who are you?
I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, that's who I am.
Don't worry.
Whoa. How hard does that guy breathe, man? Jesus.
Do you know how nervous I got the moment you foolishly intervened?
No. Madnik let Vrad take him away on purpose to find the hostages. We have to find his hideout. Set up the hideout in such a secret place. Madnik volunteered to be the bait. Now we don't have time. We must follow Madnik. Please let the other Daybreakers know that we hunt down the monster. Alright, well, let's fucking kill him. That sounds good to me. Let's go. He's doing an intro to my stream. Yeah, it must be it. Why is my warrior smaller? It's just a camera angle. Yeah, I'm 5'11" and he's 6 foot. That's why. Okay, let's go turn these back in. Okay, let's go over this way. Small guy, listen. It doesn't matter, all right? I've got a lot of armor weighing me down.
Stop to Vrad's atrocities.
Okay.
Get some rope so we can tie up Vrad.
My mama's
Damn.
very sick.
Give me a coin.
I like the sound of that. All right. Gambler Gronus. Wait, we have to help a gambler? Listen to his exploration of the operation. She was trying to meet famous gambler named Durain, but he turned out to be nothing but a cheater. Wow, I would have never expected a gambler to be a cheater. What a surprise. Men's player's hands, it's just not right. As a professional gambler, I feel like it's my duty to teach him a lesson. I've challenged him to a game at Golden Anglerfish Casino. I want you to disguise yourself as one of his folks and watch for the signals I give you. First step is sending you to meet Durain of the Golden Anglerfish Casino. Okay. You can't outwit Durain. Yeah, right. Okay, let's go do this one for now. I'll do that one later on, okay? Now, I really want to finish this and so I can get to that next Abyss dungeon, man. That's what my plan is. I'm very excited for that, honestly. I really am.
Don't worry so much, Mother.
Please prepare a weapon.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, shit. They're all ready to go to war now. Doesn't give Abyss. Rondale does. You can skip this. Go to Rohan right now. We're doing this. Because people gave me different information about that, so I'm just going to do it.
I can't wait to see him quiver in fear.
There we go. Okay, that's all done. And we have to go talk to this guy again. Are you doing awesome? Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. We just have to keep finishing this quest, man. That's the goal. Just keep working on these quests.
Right. Everything's ready.
Okay,
Good
let's
work.
do it.
Now we'll head out to Bitterwind Hill.
Yeah, hunt begins. Decide to leave. I don't expect you to stay anyway. It's your call. We don't have time to lose. Excuse us now. Okay. We doing a little call to arms here? Yep.
Daybreakers!
Here we go.
Vrad's cruel tyranny
Yeah,
can
fuck
be
him.
overlooked no longer.
Yeah, true.
We must march on the Red Curtain Arena and rescue Commander Madnik.
Oh, okay, so we gotta... Okay. So we go over there and we kill him, right? I mean, like, I get it. It's kind of obvious, isn't it? Let's go. That's all it took, guys. He just said, listen, guys. We gotta get him. You know it, I know it. Everybody knows he's an asshole. Let's get him. And they're like, yeah, let's go. That's what it was. Madnik is literally Henry Cavill IRL. He's pretty close. Okay.
What's all the fuss about?
Let's talk to this guy.
I've been investigating this area.
Yeah. According to the herbalist, Vlad's carriages didn't head for his hideout. They must have all been a decoy. I'll sit here and talk to the herbalist for a little bit longer. Some Daybreakers are also following Vrad. Follow the path down and you'll find them soon. Sounds good.
Please, handle it.
Don't need inspiring words to take down an asshole. Yeah, true. Very fucking true.
This way. What do we do? What do we do?
I don't know. A sudden change of course headed for the Red Curtain Arena. Scumbag Vrad wounded his prisoners and threw them out of the carriage to distract some of the Frost Wolves? What the fuck? Bro, Vrad is an asshole.
Don't worry.
Oh my god. Wolves on Frostwind, Bitterwind Hill are growing bolder by the moment. Numbers are growing rapidly too. Word is spreading that lumberjacks and herbalists are being hunted and killed nearly every day now. Adventurer, is there anything you can do about this problem? Well, I mean, maybe if I kill 6 frost wolves, it seems like a good solution. Okay, give me actually 1 second. Apparently, how many of these do I need to kill? 5, okay. It's not being tracked, so I'm just kind of looking around. Okay, we'll just go around and make sure we pick up the rest of these. Ah! Got him. You mean awakening skill? I don't need to deal with my awakening skill, it's fine. You know what sucks is if I had used my awakening skill earlier, whenever we fought the big boss, I would have won. Because I would have had 1 extra usage of the awakening skill, and it would have killed him. Like, that's how close I was. Because it would 100% get a, what do you call it? 30, it would 100% do like 1.7% of his damage. Or his health, I mean to say. Heard the howling and thought the wolves were on the hunt, but it was you who was hunting them. Thank you so much, it's a load off my chest. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Fred, that bastard.
I still can't believe it was 1%.
He's surprisingly sneaky. Yes, that snake in the grass, Vrad. He's making this chase more fun.
It seems that way. Here comes our hero.
In reality, the situation here isn't good.
Okay, well, we captured some fool who won't tell us anything useful. Seeing how confident and fearless he is, you must have known this could happen. I can't use force on him, not with all these eyes on us, but nothing else is working. Can you make him talk? Yep.
If you want to carve his tongue...
Foolish daybreakers. Keep struggling.
Tell me where Vrad is. You know better than them. He's in the Red Curtain Arena, obviously. Don't be so impatient. Soon you'll meet Vrad with your hands tied in front of you. Standing in the middle of the arena. When the time comes, I'll enjoy watching you suffer. You're so slow that I doubt you'll stay alive long.
I bet there's a cage that fits you perfectly.
Okay. Wait, so I have to break boxes? Is this gonna somehow scare him?
Didn't think breaking some old chests would scare me. Did you?
Alright, that's a little bit of realism. I like that. Of course you did. That's why you're hanging out with the Daybreaker clowns, you fool. My grandmother is scarier than you.
Oh, should I give you the information you're looking for? Let's not get violent.
Okay, let's see. Look at that. What's wrong now? I admit I was rude. You just destroyed the poor Rocco who was nothing. Alright, I'll stop playing around. Vrad has fortified his holdings against the Daybreakers. That said, the equipment storeroom isn't as well guarded as other places. Make it past Wilbur, this warehouse keeper, and you can easily sneak into the arena. Okay. Well, that was easy. I just had to beat a rock.
Away from crushing his skull. Yes, the storeroom.
Okay. Easily we can fool Wilbur will be important. A few Daybreakers have infiltrated the Red Curtain Arena. One of them is Liben. He must be near the entrance to the arena. Okay, arena staff, use some supplies as an excuse to be there. Okay, ask him if the weather is good. Sounds good, let's do it. Did you already beat the game? No, I haven't beat the game yet. I'm about to beat the game. Best punch rock. Whoa, easy there, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you saw a dude that just goes around and he just starts punching rocks, yeah, I'd probably do the same thing. I wouldn't fuck with them either. The shiny aura around my armor. It's because I have mayhem up all the time with my engraving.
Move already. It'll be my neck if the supplies don't arrive in time.
You look like you'd be more used fighting things than hauling them. How do you like to fight in the arena? Would love a good fighter like you. If you want a better paying job than this, come find me. Okay, well, I mean, maybe Vrad isn't that bad. He's an employer. He's a job creator, guys. What's wrong with Vrad? Yeah. Oh, imprisoned person. Oh.
Oh, my voice. Perfect timing.
Okay. I was about to leave since no one showed up, but I've got an idea how to loosen up Wilbur. Everybody in Rygans knows he loves drinking. Take this keg to him. It'll help him dig his own grave. Oh my god. Okay, let's go.
What do you keep
Really like this game so far? Yeah, I do too. Oh, how about that?
What's this? Is this mead?
Wait, he's carrying one already. You must have understanding of something. There's no way alcohol was included in the supplies list. No, maybe I'm the one who misunderstood. Leave this with me. I'll take care of it. All right, guys. Well, he's just gonna take care of that for us. It's really nice of him to do that.
All right. Wilbur has taken the bait.
What an idiot. Maybe one day he'll learn some self-control. Now he's taking the bait. It's time for us to make our move. Steal his key and infiltrate the equipment storeroom. Clear a path for the Daybreakers. All right, let's do that. Is it AllCraft now? Yeah, AllCraft is going to be pretty soon. Hopefully I'll be able to finish this arc.
This drink is suspicious. And
So delicious.
that's delicious.
Yep, there we go. Let's do it, boys. It's time. Give me 1 second. Make sure actually we do have everything set up, because we will be doing AllCraft pretty soon, and it's going to be with Stoopzz as well. And we're going to talk about a lot of the Lost Ark stuff, and also like a little bit more stuff that's like more specific as well, because like a lot of this stuff, like we don't really like. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. The quest sucks. There's no way it's gonna suck.
Welcome to the Red Curtain Arena.
What the fuck?
The battlefield of blood. Today, we have a special guest for your entertainment, the returning champion.
Well, that was easy. Oh, I have to move.
What happened?
Damn.
Body push, okay. No one beats this first try? Okay. Well, let's find out.
Madnik easily dances away from his attackers. He's as
Doesn't seem too bad so far.
as ever.
You can't go past here.
Okay.
I'm second only to Madnik.
Okay, what do you think? It was stronger? Okay, I don't want to click on it too long because I don't want to get discovered here.
That fella is in complete denial.
Okay. No one knows it. All right, be him and I. Who do you think's gonna win? It's gonna be this guy.
Right. See, he says you're a greenhorn.
Okay, hide among the onlookers. This doesn't seem that bad so far. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. There's no way people failed this? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't done this before, so I'm not really sure what to expect. I'm just trying to figure it out myself. I'm sure that like any stealth quest, you can assume some people are failing.
Warrior has ambushed Madnik from behind. He's grabbing his.
He's coming in with the chair.
Is he wounded?
Okay. Move out of here. There we go. I'll talk to Gabble.
If the legendary fighter will have to beg for his life today.
Okay.
In the arena right now.
I have to follow this guy.
He tries to fight
Yeah,
back
obviously.
and misses by mere inches.
Let me just move out of this way.
These challengers are fast.
I failed it once to lag, brain lag. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
That was close.
Seems that way. Barely recognized through your disguise. Or you're having Delbreakers. Let's go save Madnik. Security set in the arena, but I've got an idea. Open the back door of the arena and let the other Daybreakers in. I want to give the guards false orders and then get them to scatter. The problem is we have to steal the key to the back door. Okay. So I've got to steal the key. That's easy. I just go get the key.
Be careful not to alert the guards.
But I wasn't in the circle. I don't understand. I wasn't in the circle. No, I wasn't. Like, I was not. What do you want me to say? Okay. That's why nobody fucking does it right on their first try. Oh, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Okay, all right, let's go and do it again. You have a big hitbox? Apparently. Okay, turn that a little bit down. Okay, we've already seen this before. So now what? Okay, we'll go back up this way. Don't get caught by a G, top left message. Well, I just didn't. Bro, I did not know. I thought that, like... I thought it would be, like... I was wrong. Okay? Like, that's what matters. Apparently, I was wrong. I thought it was going to be one way. It wasn't. That's the way it goes. Okay. See, like, now I'm fucking paranoid. Because, like, I'm worried that, like, now I'm going to mess it up. Okay, let's do this one, too. There we go. And we'll talk to this guy again. And we'll go over this way. Alright. Everything's going to be fine, guys. Actually, admit he was wrong. No, I don't admit that I was wrong. It's badly designed. Like the hitbox, I was out of the circle. I got hit by the circle. I shouldn't have gotten hit by the circle. It's not my fault at all. But that's the way it goes. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. You just do it again. It's not a big deal. It's bad coding. Nope, I did not.
An orc warrior has ambushed Madnik from behind.
Yep, we just got.
He's grabbed
Why did
his stomach? Is he wounded?
Did they run out of? See, that's what it's like hitting the.
The legendary
Oh my God.
We'll have to beg for his life today.
Bro, can somebody please clip that and send? Please clip that. Please fucking clip that. Give me a fucking clip. Give me a fucking clip of that right now. Because this is... Don't be impatient. My character fucking moved. He fucking moved. Give me a goddamn clip. Send it to a mod. I want to see the fucking clip. I want to see myself do it wrong. I want to see where my mouse was. God, I'm so fucking mad now. Okay, let's go.
Welcome to the Red Curtain.
Let's keep waiting here. Okay, we're going to try this again. It's fine, guys. I want to see the fucking clip. Okay. There we go. And we're going to close this. It's going to be fine. This is not going to happen a third time. Don't get too close to people. Yes. Apparently. Okay. God, I hate this guy so much. Holy fuck. I just want to kill him just so he doesn't talk anymore. Okay, let's wait for this one right here. The crowd creates faux walls that aren't obvious. Yes. That is something I just got done learning. Okay, there we go. Good. And there we go. Alright, this is no problem. Shroud failed this 2 times.
That fella is a
yes, I am not surprised.
You got that right.
I don't like the fact that I can't just get out all my armor and just kill them. Like, this was not what I had expected, okay? Okay, so I can't walk. So I can walk through some NPCs, but not others. Oh, God. All right. See, like, now I'm going to psych myself out. I'm going to mess it up again.
Uh-oh! An orc warrior has ambushed Madnik from behind. He's grabbed.
All right, let's stay focused.
Is he wounded?
Just go around. We're going to go around. We're going to go around here. We're going to go right here. Okay, good. We're going to go all the way over down this way. No fucking mistakes, guys. No fucking mistakes.
And misses by mere inches.
I'm getting a little bit nervous, but we'll see how this goes. Alrighty. Give me 1 second.
This is better than the last time I was here.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
How long ago was it?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up? I'm finishing a little scenario, then I'll be good to go.
Good luck on that shit.
Yeah, thanks. I'll need it.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here. It's not going to be my audio, so don't worry about it.
That was close.
Okay, recognize you through your disguise. I hope you're all being Daybreakers. Let's go save Madnik. Security's tight inside the arena, but I've got an idea. Open the back door of the arena, let the other Daybreakers in. Oh, why am I reading this? I already fucking read it. Okay. Now let's focus.
Be careful not to alert the guards.
Okay. We're good. Wait until the guard gets out of the way. Calm down, guys. Calm down.
Okay, moving around. Moving through here. Investigating. Got it. Get through this guy before he walks away. Oh my god. The fucking civilians make a wall or it's a little maze I've got to run through. Okay. Going through this. Through there.
The key and the order are here.
Okay. Please give me a moment. I'll forge new orders. Only take a second. Okay. So show these to the guards in front arena and I'll move you to the gate. Every second matters. Let's count. Okay.
I'll help the Daybreakers get in.
All right. We've got it now. I have the clip. You want it? No, I know what happened already. Is like I moved my character and the character pathing because my character had to go around one of the NPCs that was an object. My pathing went around it, and that's why I moved my character.
They could arrive at any moment. Soon the cages will be
yeah,
full.
like I know what I did wrong, and it's not even really what I did wrong. I just didn't know it.
And stay sharp. I'll round you lot up and throw you into
Okay,
the cages.
it's not like something I do wrong again. Halt. Okay.
Peons like you shouldn't be here.
What an asshole! If you don't want to get hurt, you better leave. You saw the Daybreakers moving towards the reception room. Oh, there he goes.
Daybreakers are at the main gate? I just came from there. Explain yourself.
Okay. All right. Well, there it is.
Mad Nick is ambushed again.
Oh shit! This is badass.
Cornered like a rat.
Oh my god.
How much longer he can last, folks.
Oh, that's a big. This is from the cinematic. This is from my cinematic at the beginning of the game. Remember these guys? Damn. Damn.
You're still as capable as ever, Mad Nick. You'll make the perfect offering to the Master. Oh, Great One, your humble servant offers you a sacrifice.
What on earth are you doing?
Can you believe that he's in league with the demons?
You blocked my attack.
Oh my god.
This sacrifice is quite impressive, Frag.
What the fuck is this?
The plague to end.
All right, let's kill him.
Plagues.
Let's do it, boys. Okay. Just big dick him down, guys. Just big dick him down. Easy job. Easy job. Let's go. Got him. No problem.
No. My plans.
What plans, homie?
Where did that fool come from? Damn it all.
Yeah, run away, bitch. Run away, bitch.
Sir Madnik.
About to get your ass beat.
What happened? Are you all right? Where did that thing come from?
I don't know.
The situation is worse than we thought. Vrad is in league with the demons.
Are we sure about that?
We have to stop him.
I don't know about that. I mean, it's quite a big accusation, you know? Being in league with the demons. Sorry, I'm making the clip too often. Want to make good? No, it's okay. It's just that, yeah, I mean, like, there's not really much else to say about it, right? Besides that. Okay, gentlemen. So we are going to be doing AllCraft today. Now, as always, this is what I'm going to say. Tomorrow, we're going to start. I just want to say, for a lot of people that are wondering, tomorrow, I feel like I'm only going to do at max, like, I'm not going to say this actually, but I'm going to try to keep the intro shorter, and that way I can really get into some gaming. Because, like, I feel like I didn't get a lot done today, and I feel disappointed. It's like, fuck, right? Like, tomorrow, we go twice as hard. We go hard like we did the day before. Like, because yesterday, we popped off. Today, we got fucked. Like, we got absolutely fucked.
So we've got to get this quest done. We've got to get everything else finished, and then we're going to be good to go, right? Barney video is worth it. Yeah, the Barney video, I know it was worth it. I know a lot of you guys wanted to see it. It's a really long video, so, you know, that kind of stuff goes on for a while. So, guys, we're going to be moving over and doing AllCraft. I tell you guys a number of times, it's going to be with myself and Rich Campbell, and today, our guest of the show is going to be Stoopzz. Stoopzz has been one of the first converted WoW Andes into Lost Ark Andes, and we're going to talk to him about the game, about the release, and about everything else in between. Before I do that, I'm actually kind of curious what the player numbers for Lost Ark really are right now. Let me just double check. Okay, F5. Wow. Wow. That's really fucking good. It's still over 1 million players. All right, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna turn everything down.
In the middle of AllCraft, isn't it?
Yo, what up? Y'all good to go?
Hey. Yeah, we're good to go.
Pecky's, give me the sign.
Yep, go for it.
All right. Gentlemen, 1 second. We have a production team, and we're going to swap the source, and then we're going to begin the show. I will be right back. I do want to say before I go, though, what's up, boys? So listen, this is the next episode of AllCraft, guys. We are joined today with, of course, myself, my co-host, Rich Campbell, and today, our guest, Stoopzz. Now, Stoopzz has been playing Lost Ark now. How long have you been playing?
Probably gonna be about going on 9 months now, yeah.
Oh my God, long enough to have a baby. And so what do you think about the game? Like, I've seen your videos. I remember we've watched your WoW videos for years, and now we're watching your Lost Ark videos and we're playing the game again. And what made you want to move over to Lost Ark? Like, what started it?
Honestly, it was like right around the time I remember I was doing a Torghast run with Savix, my friend Savix, in a call. And I was like groaning in pain because I just fucking hated doing Torghast. I hated fucking doing it every day. And then we were just talking about like, I don't want to play this fucking game anymore. This game is like, because I'm just burnt out. You know, I played it for a while.
Yeah.
So then I was thinking in my head, I want to play other games. So like, I pre-ordered New World because the beta was coming up.
Yeah.
And then I also downloaded Lost Ark for this like Russian client. And I ended up just like playing Lost Ark, never touching the New World beta. And I was supposed to do this thing when I stopped playing WoW on my YouTube channel. I would try out other MMOs. I was supposed to try out like Guild Wars, Final Fantasy. I played a little bit of FF. I honestly, I couldn't make it
Careful,
through.
don't say anything bad about it. They're
Man,
gonna get upset.
okay, look, dude.
Put yourself in
Look,
a
man,
dangerous place, brother.
I don't want to pay $50.
Say that the story was incredible.
I don't want to pay $50 to read a fucking book, dude. Okay, I sat there, dude. It was too much for like I couldn't do it, man. I get it. It's fucking good.
Dude,
I'm not trying to pay to read a book.
I actually look. I'm a huge Final Fantasy like shrimp, but the thing that I actually love hearing though is somebody actually like looking at the game and just realizing it's a different game. As long as people can appreciate that,
it's not a bad game.
And that is something that I feel like a lot of people need to understand with Lost Ark as well, right? It's a very different game than what you
100%.
probably expect. Yeah.
So I couldn't get into it, and then I just started playing Lost Ark on the Russian server. And yeah, like the first week, which is probably what you guys are experiencing a little bit, I fucking hated the game. I did not like. I thought it was weird. I thought like the attendance rewards were really mobile-like. I thought like there was a bunch of shit in the game that I actually didn't really fucking like about the game. But then I got over that first week, and then I did my first Hondel dungeon, which is you're not there yet, Asmon.
Yeah,
but you're close.
I'm not close to anything at this point.
No, you are close.
You're getting
really
close to
You're getting close.
good stuff. You're getting.
You got to
close
get to Rohandel, and then you'll do the dungeon. And then
after you do your first abyss dungeon, your whole life will be sacrificed
it's
to this
different,
game.
right? It's different after that.
Okay.
You do your first endgame dungeon, you're like, oh, this is pretty legit.
You're like, oh my
then
god, I sucked at this game the whole time. The second it stops babying you and you actually have to start learning different mechanics, you're like, oh my god, I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah. So that's how I got onto it, and then I've been playing it. I didn't think the game would be as big as it is today at all. I actually got clipped in the Amazon Discord. I think I can say this, but I got clipped in the Amazon Discord saying that I don't think the game will be that popular. Like it's, people are like, oh, it's gonna hit 1 million. Da, 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 da. Like, there's no way, guys. There's no shot it hits 1 million concurrent players. And then they clipped me, and they posted it in there.
Oh yeah. Yep. Of course.
I feel like, dude, there's this really unfair thing that happens with you where people take these clips of things that you say and post them. Like there was this one time that
here we go.
This clip of you saying
it was 5 years ago, man. It was a long time ago.
Or your nuts across my chin. And that was completely out of context, man.
I remember watching that video. It was a great video.
It wasn't out of context. I did say I wanted to put my dong on your forehead or something like that.
I think it was my chin. But honestly, at first I thought it was just funny, and now I honestly it was the best start to a very, very long friendship. I mean, honestly, we've gone from nuts on my chin to the AllCraft Summit, where we talked a lot about the changes that we wanted to see in PvP, which we definitely never ended up seeing even remotely, to now being all the way here with a brand new experience and a lot to talk about. Obviously, all three of us have a very different take on the game. Stoopzz with the most experience. Asmon still kind of learning a lot of the different things about the game, seeing where it's different from other games.
Floundering around in tier 1 content.
Yeah, and really starting to get into the thick of it, right? I think one of the things that's a little bit scary is so many players are rushing through a lot of the content, and this is a big question I'm going to have for Stoopzz. What happens when you start to get to the end of tier 3? Are people going to feel this content drought and maybe fall out of some of the game loops? I feel like today is really where we start to talk about the future of the game. I myself too, I've done a lot of research, honestly, because people are talking about what the money aspects of the game are, and I took it upon myself to try to help the community and really just research what was possible, what wasn't possible, and I pushed the limit. I really did push the limit, not only on my mother's credit card, but for science, to see what you can do in this game. So I have a lot to talk about, and I think that is not necessarily the best place to start. I think that we should get there, though.
Thank you for your sacrifice, by the way.
Look, I will do anything. I will do anything for the sake of this game, because I think that this game.
How much?
How much would I do? Maybe around.
dollar amount.
Total? Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I do have 30,000 gold right now, and I don't know exactly where that came from.
You sell You bought 30,000 gold, or you sold your founder's shit and got 30,000 gold?
Dude.
You sold it.
My man, I sold. I sold the blue crystals, not the royal ones. Look, here's the deal. I really do think that this game, one of the reasons that this game is good and has a chance to survive the long haul, which was a question that we had on the first episode of AllCraft, right? That we did for this show. We're like, is this a game that's just going to be really fun for a little bit, or is this going to be a game that fits into everybody's rotation as a game that they're going to play for a while. And I think that it's very much in a different position than other games. Stoopzz and I, we were talking about it before the show actually started. There is a huge Gamba aspect in the gear system, regardless of if there's any cash injection from the player. Like, you're going to be getting these resources, you're going to be gambling a lot. And for me, a sick dopamine addict, I love it. Like the feeling of a success when you're going from 14 to 15 in tier 1. I'm sitting there looking like train wrecks with my forehead up against the camera, slamming on the desk.
Bonus.
That was literally me. I love that. Everybody knows I'm not necessarily the most sane human being in the world, but I love that. I love the grinds. I love the feeling of just getting these number upgrades over time. I like the fact that there are these Stitch adventure aspects with islands mixed into that overall progression as well. And I think that everything besides the Guardian raids are a pretty good daily experience, and I like how much you can alt. But Stoopzz, you know more about this game than anyone. Do you think that all of those things that are fun now, fun over time?
Well, what you guys are experiencing is a really small part of the game, right? Like, these islands were when the game was really bad, right? And that's when the game wasn't. Yeah, these islands are what a lot of people were scared would kill the game for a lot of people, because that's why we didn't want to be stuck in tier 1 or tier 2. And I know there's a lot of fear of like, oh, they're rushing tier 3, but the game wasn't popular during tier 1 and tier 2, right? The end game for at that time is actually what you guys are experiencing today. And when the game became popular was the Legion raids. That's when the game actually grew.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, to be honest, you guys don't notice it. It's fun for you, and I get to watch you guys have fun doing this shit. But like, I mean, you're fucking sailing around on a little boat, like collecting mats. That's what the gameplay
kind
is.
of suck.
I'll have you know, I have almost 400 Moko seeds.
You're Mokoko collecting that. You know, there's a vendor in the game for that.
He does weird shit in games, bro. Like, I don't know. Here's what happens with Asmon, Stoopzz. You probably haven't seen this as much as I do. He ends stream and he's like, oh, dude, I'm going to lie down. I'm going to eat. That's always the first thing he says. Then after that, he perks up a little bit. He wants to play a game. He doesn't want to cheat on his stream, so he can't do any of the real content. So he picks a random small thing that's not supposed to be the focus of the game, which he then does all night long. He's doing that all night long, and then at some point he like has this mental break where he's like, "Wow, dude!" And then he decides that he's just gonna 100% this tiny thing that's not supposed to take 200 hours.
That nobody cares about.
That's the Mokoko seeds.
Here's the thing, though, and this is why it's a mistake to rush. Okay, this is why it's an actual mistake to rush in Lost Ark. You're going to have to go back and do those things. If you press Alt L, that's your collectibles tab. And in Lost Ark, there is an Island Heart vendor, a Giant Heart vendor, and other vendors that give you power resources like skill points that you're going to have to get. And what the people don't realize that they're rushing to is you're rushing to tier 3. This doesn't make sense to anybody. You're rushing to tier 3 to go do an Abyss dungeon that will pay you 1,500 gold.
Yeah.
Right? Which, if we're talking about like how much that really is, you can sell a couple items in tier 1 and make 1,500 gold. It's nothing, right? But the things that Asmon is doing now are things that people will do later. And you're going to have to go back and do anyway. So that's why people were worried about this early tier content, because for some people, yeah, fuck yeah, you're having fun, you're going around, you're collecting islands. I don't like that shit. Like, that's not I like to do like fun shit, like epic shit, like raids or dungeons or whatever. So that's where the game gets fun and more and popular, which is why we're trying to get there, why they released with it, right? Trying to get us there as quickly as possible. So is it going to be boring for people, to your question? Like, this isn't the end game. This is, you're doing your chore tasks. You're doing your theme park MMO tasks of going around Guardian Raid, Chaos Dungeon dailies, and collecting shit.
Yeah, you're doing your dailies.
So funny? Yeah. I genuinely think, and Asmon, you really haven't gotten here yet. And I know that when you do, you're going to have like an internal mental chuckle. But I do feel like the funny thing with this game is a lot of people, like, it's almost like it's a new game in the sense, obviously it was out in other regions, but it's almost like it's a new game where there was no peek into what was going to happen in the end game. And everybody's acting like they know what they're talking about, and most people really don't. And it's so funny because people are playing the game in certain ways where they're lying to themselves. Like even with the way that you can inject cash into the game, like I do have a pretty good sense of it. And like how that actually, and everybody's sitting here saying shit, and I'm like, you are the dumbest lemmings that have ever fucking existed in a game community. Like I've never seen people be so fucking stupid about a game in my entire fucking life. And I've been making content with Asmon for fucking 5 years.
Says a lot.
The dumbest of the dumb in my life, and this is a new peak, and it is a fantastic peak. It is wild. Stoopzz, how have you felt about people like really acting like they knew what they were going to talk about?
It kind of reminds me a little bit of like, okay, it does remind me a lot actually, because the amount of people that are fucking playing this game that know what's going on is like 1%. I'm not even, and this isn't like to gatekeep. It reminds me of, you remember when Classic WoW was coming out?
Oh,
and
God.
then like the private server Andes.
Oh god.
Like,
yeah,
dude, it's like that though. Where like everyone tells you like, oh, you need to be doing this, or you should be, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
If your tank doesn't have at least 350 fire resistance, you can forget about doing Ragnaros. This isn't
like
your
private server
pussy ass
Andes
BFA.
shit. It is.
Yeah.
I think.
know.
But I will say, I don't know if we're gonna get into it at some point.
Yeah.
I don't like. I saw, and I'm not. The name is irrelevant, but I saw this like spending guide. Right.
Yes.
That type of shit, I think, is bad because you're giving advice to people on how to spend their money when you don't know what you should be even spending your money on and what.
Okay.
I mean, I think that's fucked up, right? Because it's like giving financial advice to somebody when you know what the fuck you're talking about.
So what do you think people should spend their money on?
Can I
We
say
can get to
something
that
really
maybe
quick as money?
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to say something. As one of the biggest whales that there has ever been in a video game, who literally did spend his company's money on tier 1.
What?
Spending money on tier 1 is probably pretty stupid. Like it really, like it's like spending money to get into a Mythic 2 dungeon, to slightly speed up getting into a Mythic 2 dungeon. Spending money on tier 1 makes no sense. It's for stupid people like me and NMP who are spending our company's money to do it. Like
it's not that it's stupid. You fucked up and you bought gold. That was the dumbest thing you could have bought. Out of everything you could have bought in the game. No,
it's my money. Don't tell me how to spend it. No, it is stupid. It was even stupider a little while ago. Because I bought it, maybe Stoopzz, I probably bought it 3 or 4 days ago. It was like 78 gold per. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? The conversion screws my head, but which we will talk about because I do think that's important.
You bought WoW tokens when they were 20,000 gold, and now they've gone up to.
Yeah. But for me, I actually did have fun doing it, and you know, Asmon's been working really hard, so the company coffers are looking good. So for me, it was fine, right? And it was a very entertaining night, and I enjoyed it. But
that's all that matters.
Yeah, like the thing is with, you know what? Let's just get it out of the way. Let me preface this part of the conversation with, I think that a lot of the time, guys, that a new game comes out, you're going to have a lot of idiots spewing whatever they can in the most inflammatory way to try to get views, right? That is straight up what happens. Asmon actually on his stream said something that I thought was very important to the overall conversation, where he basically was like, you know, coming out with a game review right now before you beat the game, it's kind of an
I remember, did you guys see all those reviews for New World? And it was some review. It's like, hey, this is what you can expect. This is the way the game plays. And you see the screenshots, and they're in, you know, the first light, which is with the first zone. They're level 16. And I mean, to be fair, with New World, they've already experienced the whole game. But like, still, it's like you didn't even play it.
Yeah, it's the same game all the way through anyway, right? You're just fucking cutting down shit, collecting shit.
Yeah. With the New World, actually, it is fair to review the game at level 15. It's the same game the whole time. But like, yeah, it's ironic, right? Because like with Lost Ark, the problem with New World was that there was like just no content at max level. But like with Lost Ark, there's just levels and levels and levels and levels and levels of it. But yeah, there's definitely been a ton of misinformation about the game. Like I've heard so much stuff.
It's also fair though, right? Because it's like, dude, it's the game's fault, right? That it's coming out later, right? So it's not really, it's just new players reviewing a game. But because there's people that have played the game previously, it's like, oh, well, you're wrong about this. That's not true. And that's not the player's fault or the reviewer's fault, to be honest. It's just, it's the circumstance of the game. So I don't really like to hate on the people that are making the reviews and things like that. I do think the spending ones are fucking dumb, but just respectfully, it's just like, you know, don't, whatever. But the whole point is, I just think that it's a weird circumstance where it's a game that's coming out later and it's already been out elsewhere, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna have people that have like different perspectives on it because, for what I understand, like the way that it's monetized in Korea is slightly different than the way it's monetized here in America. So, like, not only is there like translation issues, but there's also certain things that are just not the same.
No, I was kidding. But the thing is I don't hate any individual content creator for doing it because I'll do it too, right? The thing is any content creator is a moron if they don't do inflammatory takes every now and then and leech a little bit. And
you have
look,
to.
Look, hey, my name's Rich. I've been like, I'm a leech. I don't give a shit. But the thing is when you are watching content, understand why the content creators are doing it, right? Like their goal a lot of the time, don't trust content creators every single time, right? When they're just know what you're getting into, right? At the beginning of a game, you're going to get a lot of misinformation and you're going to get reviews because people are trying to be the first ones there, right? It's as simple as that. They're not always going to know what they're talking about. And I think when people have gotten into, and the reason that I brought it up isn't just for the guides, it's not just for stuff like that. What it really is when you start to hear people having takes on the pay to win conversation, it's obviously the most emotional aspect of the game. Anytime that you're going to have money involved,
It's what people are most opinionated about, for sure.
Exactly. So, and it's going to come from multiple areas. Everybody has an opinion about their money, as you should. It's like a core thing that you use to stay alive in life. It makes sense because as somebody who's getting into a game, if the game randomly gets you to a certain point, you invest a lot of your time and then it says, to proceed, give $10. That's something that you should know. And I think with that, some content creators jumped on it, as you know, you would expect them to, and gave a lot of information. And it's made one of the main talking points about this game, whether it's pay to win or not. I personally think that it's a really reductive thing to say if a game's pay to win because it doesn't tell you where the paying actually is. Stoopzz understands this economy better than me and Asmon do. Asmon, at the early parts, I'm kind of like, I'm in mid tier 2. I'm at like that 1K range. I'm at like that first big tier 2 wall, which I will break through tonight, hopefully with money. And Stoopzz, you understand how this economy is going to roll out. How do you view money in this game? How does it actually work? What can you do with money? How does it affect the game?
Yeah. So the first thing is the video that you watched today, like the same video, the Blue Crystal, what to buy, that shop.
Yeah.
Blue Crystal is the median currency in Lost Ark. It's there in Mary's shop. Because I see people going like, when people buy shit off Mary's shop, there's like the baboons in the chat spamming like whale, Pepega swipe, whale, Pepega swipe. That's not whaling. That Mary's shop is to give the free-to-play player, the person who spends no money, a deal. It's there to regulate the price of mats during times just like these where mats on the market are way overpriced. Right?
So what you're saying is they change it dynamically based off of
what blue
how
crystals are worth. So I know your question is, so right now, for example, no offense, Rich, just, you know, you did science research. Buying gold right now is the dumbest thing that you can do because it's fun. Hey, I'm not saying, look, dude, like, I'm not saying
I'm kidding.
It's okay.
Stoopzz, yeah, I'm literally, I just got back to New York for a couple days right now. You have to realize my sarcasm is at peak right now. I know that it was a bad, like, I told everybody, this is not a good move. Only an idiot like NMP would do this right now. Because gambling in the game is fun. And honestly, Asmon, this is my advice for you. When you, after you get all of your tier 1 gear to level 6, save up all of your mats for one big Gamba session because it will be like the most legendary stream ever.
Fun.
It's
really
so much fun.
Dude, all of my stuff is like level, it's like all like level 10 and like 9 now.
Okay. Yeah. But, before I lose train of thought, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
The blue crystals, right? Blue crystals hold the most value right now because that's what you can use to purchase from Mary's shop. Okay, Mary's shop gives you a deal, meaning that it'll be cheaper with what's on the market, or saying, hey, it's better to buy from other players. Okay, nobody wails to buy from Mary's shop because the amount of mats you get are so little, and you can test it yourself. What every player should be doing is converting their gold into blue crystal. Now, as I'm saying this, the price of it's probably going to skyrocket. You should not be giving up your blue crystal. It's a dumb move because gold has no value right now. The pay to win in Lost Ark is no different than what it is in World of Warcraft. It's buying WoW tokens. Late game, gold will have value.
Resources.
Are you sure?
Right. late game, gold will have value. However, why his is a mistake is his, unlike the blue crystal, won't follow with inflation. Right? It's not going to scale over time like blue crystals will. For example, right now, blue crystals, depending where you're at, 200G to 400G per 100 blue crystals.
All right.
If you're following me here. Okay? In Russia, Korea, when I'm playing in Korea, 1,700 gold for 100 blue crystals. So if you're holding blue crystals, like all of my friends, we're not buying gold. We're converting all of our gold into blue crystals. So my friend has 25,000 blue crystals.
Have you ever played PoE before?
No, I want to try it at some point.
Okay, yeah. PoE has a similar mechanic. I think it's like Chaos Orbs versus Exalted Orbs throughout the league. Yeah, so I understand that. So it's a depreciating asset.
Yes, blue crystals is not, gold is, right? Over time, it loses value. Blue crystals won't.
Okay.
Allow me to propose a different financial model.
It's okay. It's not a big deal. Fuck it, dude. I've done it too.
But all resources can be converted into other resources. Resources must work for you over time to create an intrinsic value to allow you to get other resources. Approaching this economy in this way, I find to be reductive and pedantic. When you look at taking your real life currency and converting it into gold, yes, the gold market will not see inflation, but if you are able to take your character, if you're able to take your character into a further tier and farm more efficiently and get more resources, you can inflate the amount of resources that you get. It could be a smart investment potentially, depending on your current state. It's like buying real estate in the real world, right? Right, Stoopzz? Right?
Yes, it stonks. It stonks. You're investing.
Is that the thing that you posted, Stoopzz?
What was that?
I'm assuming what Rich was reading out.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what he said, but it stonks. That's just the way to fucking,
Okay,
to answer your question though, the pay to win in Lost Ark is no different than buying a WoW token. That's the pay to win, right? People can buy gold, and late game in gold can do a lot for you. I know there's another video. What's that now?
It's a pretty big pay to win though. Like WoW token's pretty big pay to win.
Pay to win, right? I agree.
Oh yeah.
I agree that buying gold in any game is pay to win, right? But I think so. I'll give you a little example here, right? So there was a video that came out that you saw, and I got linked it. Every time you watch a video, I get linked it. And it's fantastic. No, it's it's reacception. I have to watch you watch that, watch this, and sometimes me watching you watching me. But so somebody linked me the video, and it was the one about the guy like skipping in one day with
the Russian guy.
Right. So the gear he was referencing is BOEs, that's Argos gear. Okay. In our version of the game, you can't even go to plus 25, meaning you can't even do what he did. Right. Our gear is capped at plus 20. That doesn't matter. You don't have to know what that means. But what I will say is nobody does that, right? The way that it works in this game, it's very similar to WoW. And I'll wrap this up here with this, but it's very similar to WoW, and people buy, the pay to win is people buy carries. However, not all content is carryable. So you get a gear and you get a bus. And it's no different than WoW. So the guy in the video said in one day you can get to 1590. Why I think it's really fucking funny, and I find it hilarious, is there was a guy in my chat today. He had an Anduin profile picture on his Twitch profile and an Anduin banner, and he was saying pay to win and spamming copium in my chat.
Yeah.
I could install World of Warcraft today, buy a bunch of WoW tokens, hit up Echo or Limit or any other guild, and say, hey, can you follow me all of Mythic Sylvanas gear in one day? And I can be max gear level in a day.
That is true.
It's not any different.
That is 100% true.
It's so funny because every time that you see someone spamming like really annoying stuff in chat right now, I had the same thing happen. I clicked on their name and they had an Alliance PFP and they had like a World of Warcraft. Every single time you do it, that is who they are. And you know that they're just like sweaty, wearing like a Horde t-shirt with like holes in it. They got cheese dust like all over them.
Oh, come on.
This game is the worst thing I've ever seen. And they're like, it's so like, I don't understand having so much loyalty to a game that you can't respect somebody else enjoying a different game. You literally enjoy a game so much. Why can't somebody else enjoy a different game?
look, to me, like, I've had some of those people too, and they're like, they'll comment and they'll be like, man, dude, well, we really want you to go back to WoW. Like, we really want this. And like, I'm gonna be honest, that always triggers the fuck out of me. It's like, who the fuck is we? I look at your profile, you have 4 messages in chat, and you've been banned twice.
Dude,
like, who is this guy?
Not even following. It's like, I'm a long time fan here. I've been following you since MoP. I'm like, bro, I didn't even play MoP. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, people will do shit like that. And
like, his only comments is like a political take. It's like this is his opinion on like American politics.
I commented 2 years ago, you fell off. It's like, wait, what? Who are you, man? Like, you're not my buddy.
Yeah,
exactly. No, I understand.
But
yeah, no, you definitely have a lot of people like that. I think there's a lot of people out there who, like, I don't know, Stoopzz, if you've gotten any of these people too, who are like upset that you're playing another game and like they think that you've betrayed World of Warcraft.
No, I've been called Illidan. I'm not kidding. And I thought it was a meme, but the guy was for real. He called me Illidan, like the betrayer. I'm not kidding.
Illidan's cool. Like,
I know, but it was still like the most cringy thing in the universe. It was like, what the fuck, you know? Like, I even hate using that word.
They called me Rich Cringebell. How the fuck do you get a name like Illidan?
Yeah, Illidan sounds way cooler, man. Like, I'm sorry.
He's serious though. He's like, are you coming back for the solo queue shit, dude? And I'm like, bro, like, it's a lot, you know. There's a lot of people that get really, but that's what I think ruins games, dude. That's what ruins the fun. It's the same thing with FF2. Like, I'm not just shitting on WoW, dude. I had this guy on Twitter, like, going to war with me. He had a little profile picture with the male character with the bunny ears and like leather straps all over his little body and shit like that. I don't know, like some weird ass
talk about me like that, man.
Talking about fucking RP and I'm like, dude, like, I swear, dude, it's the tribalism in every MMO that makes enjoying a new game suck dick. You know, it's the people around you that kill the game.
You know what I think? Oh my god, I just accidentally hit the wrong button. But you know what I think is the weird thing about like a lot of games? People fight right now for every single game to be the only game that you play. And it's like, especially on Twitch, right? So it's like when Final Fantasy 14 was the thing, everybody was fighting for it, either for or against it being the only game that you will ever play. When people talk about World of Warcraft, they're like, this is my life, this is my character trait. And now it's the same thing with Lost Ark. And when I look at Final Fantasy 14, the way that I really enjoy that game is playing through the story, because I do like games like that. And Stoopzz, I totally understand that that might not be your thing. It wasn't my thing in Lost Ark, right? I didn't really care about the story. But in Final Fantasy 14, I did. And then I really enjoy, you know, the ultimates, and I enjoy going through that content. In Lost Ark, I enjoy the progression, that day to day, my number is getting bigger number, better person, therefore I feel good about myself. And I actually do like the dailies, right? Those two games actually go together perfectly for me, right? Because I get those dailies, I have that thing to do with my hands over time in Lost Ark, and then when Final Fantasy has like a big content drop, I can go back and enjoy that. Do you feel like people like try to do that too much as well, guys?
I feel like there's a lot of people who they want their game to be the game, and they have like a lot of their identity built up around the game. So like whenever you're not playing their game or you stop playing their game, they get really mad at you. Like, for example, there was a person who, like, I'll see these comments. I read almost all my Twitter comments, and there was a guy who he said that I shouldn't. So like Final Fantasy Square Enix, they sent me a hoodie because I participated in the media tour for Final Fantasy Endwalker, and the person said that I shouldn't wear the hoodie because I don't play the game. I'm not playing the game right now, so I should not wear the hoodie. I should not be allowed to wear that hoodie. He was like, with all due respect. And it's like, that's always the thing. It's like, with all due respect. Yeah,
you don't deserve to wear that cloth.
You don't deserve to wear this hoodie. It's like, it was so weird. Like, having people that are that like emotionally connected to a game like that is it's certainly it's weird.
I mean, I learned it from WoW. Like, I got fucked being the emotional Andy about the game, right? Like, I got fucked being a WoW Andy. And so even with Lost Ark, I've said it so if the game starts to suck dick or they make decisions that I don't like, I'm not gonna play it anymore. I just
play
wanna,
another game.
Yeah, dude.
I'm just gonna play. I just want to have fun. Like I want to play games that are fun.
Yeah.
Like that's what I want to do with my. I'm getting older, bro. I just
Not
turned 29.
complicated.
Dude,
Yeah.
just like imagine getting so emotional about a game that you say to somebody that you don't even know on the internet that you want to rub your nutsack across their chin. Like that's obviously not a healthy place.
It's super bad. Like people don't forget. Like holy shit, man.
The store, dude, like that's the thing is like, wow, like I feel like a lot of people say, and this is like a criticism of people that are positive about Lost Ark, especially probably like you and I specifically, that they're like, well, why are you okay with this game whenever WoW has a store too? Right? It's like basically like this is some kind of double standard or something like that. But the truth is that like we pay monthly for World of Warcraft and we don't pay monthly for Lost Ark voluntarily.
Dude,
or sorry, we only play voluntary.
Dude, okay, I swear I'm being 100% genuine. You do not have to spend any fucking money on Lost Ark, right? Blue crystals are the currency that you use your gold for. I have friends that I raid with. Some of the raids have been cleared first by people that have spent, they're purely free to play, right? Because the way the raids work in general. The funny part is, though, why I think it's humorous, and I'm not shitting on WoW, and it's the same thing with FF. I'm not shitting on any game, right? I do think some of the monetization practices are fucked up. But, dude, you're paying, I tell my friends this, like my friends that don't play MMOs, all of us, we're used to this shit, okay? Like MMO fans. But I tell my friends, you got to pay for the box cover cost. You got to pay for an expansion. You're not buying Call of Duty Black Ops. You have to buy the first Call of Duty, then Black Ops. Then you got to pay a monthly fee. Like you rent your time like it's fucking Blockbuster. And then they have a cash shop and they sell you gold. Like, suck my dick. Like, that is so much. You know what I mean? Like, that is so monetization for a video game. I know we're used to it, but that's crazy.
We shouldn't be.
When you look, though, at a lot of games, right? The games that make $1 billion, right? Like over $1 billion range, like that crazy range, like games like Genshin Impact, right?
Yeah.
Genshin Impact, I forget how many billions of dollars it made this year, but it's like one of the most profitable games. I think it is the most profitable game of last year.
I wonder why.
When you look at them, what do they usually have? They usually have like things like daily login rewards. They have things. They have things that like a resource like strongholds have, right, where you need to pay for more energy so you can play the game more.
Should never do that, by the way. Just FYI, never do that. Just
never pay for energy
ever. That shit is so useless, bro.
But here's the thing.
Okay,
the reason
that's
that I
good
bring
to
that
know.
up, when you look at Lost Ark, I get why people have these visceral reactions.
100%.
Right? Because I think that I said this very early on. I was like, I wish that they didn't have the login rewards. I wish that they gave you these rewards in another way. Because
I agree.
we are trained as a consumer. When you see login rewards, you go, this game is fucking going to rail me. Like this game is going to try to take advantage of me at some point. I think that Lost Ark, even though a lot of those systems aren't super prevalent. A lot of them really don't even feed into your advantage. All of the crappy systems are there. So I get why consumers react to it.
I had the reaction. You know, my first week I didn't like the game. Right. So I totally agree with you. I think that should be the conversation more than if the game is pay to win or not. You know what I mean? Because like it clearly is in a lot of people's eyes. If you can buy gold, it's going to be pay to win to a lot of people. But the reality is for a lot of people is most people don't give a fuck. They play mobile games and Genshin Impact. Look at the search results for Genshin Impact. It's one of the most played games.
I have. Like I remember like I was looking and I was like, man, you know, like let's see how like Genshin Impact is doing. And it's just blowing every other game out of the water.
Yeah, because it's
like,
fun,
what the
right?
Fuck, how did this even happen?
People like games. If the game's fun and the developers give a shit and you get that vibe, people don't give a fuck.
You know what else?
Do I have to spend money?
Don't give a shit.
Is it there to fuck me? And that's all you care about.
I will say too, though, one of the reasons that those games tend to make the money that they do is after you spent a few $1,000s on the game, it's kind of hard to quit, right? And then what ends up happening is somebody goes, wow, and this is for the whales, right? The free-to-play players, you know, they're going to play if they like the game. But when you look at what happens to the whales, in the whales' sick, twisted mind, what happens is they go, I am so invested in this. Now the sunk cost
you can't stop now.
In, and then what happens?
Stop now.
You play more and you start spending more, right? So
what a surprise!
There is obviously a giant subsidy for idiots like me when they play games, and I do think
but you make it free for somebody else. So you're doing a good cause. You are. I think it's to play for free because you buy the gold, and it's true though.
Yeah. Let's flip it on its head, right? Because I think that the entire free-to-play argument doesn't actually look at could you play WoW free to play? well, obviously you're going to pay for the subscription, but you could avoid buying tokens, right? The question is though, how does the fact that they exist in the game affect the average player on the day-to-day, right? I think that's the most important question is, how do people spending money in this game, how does it affect me? Because if you look at a game like Epic 7, also made by Smilegate, a game that I play a whole bunch, spending money and other people spending money is going to affect the way that you play the game, right? Because when you get to RTA, if you haven't spent enough money, you are going to look like Lucari, which, let's be honest, that is the one thing in the world you do not want to do. You do not want to be Lucari, not ever. You're sitting there, you're just like, and then you come in your hand and you cry, right? It's like the worst thing that could happen. And if you're playing Epic 7, that is something that'll happen because in PvP, you're playing a little bit of a wallet war. So when you look at spending money in this game, how does me, a whale spending money, affect the average player in your mind, Stoopzz?
So really good question. And this is why you get a lot of misinformation around Lost Ark's monetization, is that a lot of Korean players believe that it's not pay to win because the whale, you are the reason why I got a good deal. You and Soda, more Soda, don't forget. Okay. No good. Soda is the reason why the price of the crystals got dropped so low.
So just because he started spam buying them and there was just so many people trying to sell crystals, the price went down?
Lost Ark doesn't sell.
Oh my God.
Mary's shop is so little in mats, right? You buy mats from someone that farms them, right? So it's a transaction. So if you're buying gold, you're doing a transaction, and then you're gonna buy the mats from me. Someone that actually farms it, right? So the players that play this game, they benefit from people that do buy gold and they do spend their gold. The free-to-play players, that's how they sell their mats so easily, and that's how the economy runs. And that person allows me to buy things on the cash shop for free.
So the whales are like, they're like job creators.
They're like you when you react to my videos. You know what I mean? Like it's like you, and then I get to swim underneath the wake of you. You know what I mean? You get to help me out, and my YouTube goes like
so
that.
A literal whale in that case. Okay.
So you guys, so basically all the people that are farming are like little remora fish.
Yeah, I'm a little fishy, you know, I swim underneath the wake of the whale.
Little remora fish.
Yeah, so that's really, jokes aside, that's why players don't, and then in PvP, at least in the competitive modes, it's equalized, right? So that's what they would say. I agreed with your take. I saw something that you said where if pay to win only affects one small part of the game, I totally agree with you. It should not be judged on just one part of the game. I think you're 100% right. But in the case of Lost Ark, a lot of players don't mind it because it helps them. It benefits them.
I think it's also that they don't care because they're just having fun playing the game.
Also a good point,
it's actually that simple. Like they're like, well, this doesn't matter to me because I'm having fun and so everything's pretty much fine. You know, like, it's kind of weird that they have this stuff, but I'm playing the game. It is what it is. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Right? It's a fun game.
You know what I hate about the term pay to win? So everybody's going to make fun of me for being a whale. Everybody's going to make fun of me for being a whale right now, but this is my honest opinion. Pay to win has a certain connotation to it, right? If I hear that a game is pay to win, it means that I'm going to enjoy a game for a little while and then I'm going to get absolutely screwed over if I don't spend cash. That's what pay to win means to me.
That's what it means to me.
Yeah,
doesn't mean that's the only one, right? Yeah,
exactly. And I don't. And this is going to sound stupid, but bear with me for a second because I always do, and I feel like you guys always give me a shot. So thank you. But this game, I don't think that it is pay to win, but I think that you can spend a lot of money on it and get a lot of advantages for it. And what I mean by that is, if you don't spend any money, I think you're going to be absolutely fine. I think that you're going to be able to get to the content that you want to see. You might get there slower than a whale at times, but it's not going to really negatively affect your experience too much. And the whale's not going to ruin your life. Because in a game that I call pay to win, in a game that I call pay to win, the whale will ruin your life. His giant Leviathan cock is going to slap you across the face, and you're going to feel absolutely defeated, and you're going to feel like you're never going to be able to play the game. In this, you're going to see endgame content slower. And I think that there is a big difference between that. And the reason why that's important is in a pay to win game, usually the advice is don't play it. Like, don't play this game because your experience is going to be tragically bad at some point. Honestly, Peckies, you're fired, man. You're making me every time I try to have a point, you bring up some disgusting.
I don't get how
Yes.
Explain to me what is the pay to win? What is Genshin? Like, I don't get, because it's a single player game, or I don't understand. I actually don't know.
Honestly, like Genshin, there's really no paid to win, and I'm air quoting right now because there are a lot of reasons to spend money in Genshin. There's nothing to win in Genshin. You're literally walking in circles most of the time, and it's like the
why the
easiest
fuck do
content
people
you've
pay
ever
money
done.
then? Why is it making so much money?
Because it is a gacha in its purest form, where there's so many cool options and there are so many cool things you want to play. Imagine if Super Smash Bros. Asmon, I think this is the best way to put it. Imagine if Super Smash Bros. If you started with like 2 characters, and every time you spent money, you had a chance to get more characters. That's what it is.
God, dude, like that's
what it is. You're collecting characters.
Oh my god!
Wait, you have a
chance. Fair way to put it.
You have a chance to buy new characters in the game.
Oh my god!
I mean, yes, it's a gacha. I mean, like, it is a pure gacha. But the thing is you do. I have no idea what the free rolls are like in Genshin because I've always spent money. I have always spent money in Genshin Impact. I have every character in the game.
I'm actually curious. Hold on, I want to understand. So there's the release characters that are new, and then how you can't buy them. You have to.
Yes. So basically, how it works is in the wishing system. If you basically you get a currency in the game where you can wish, and there's a banner, and that banner has like a rate up. So there are limited characters, and those limited characters basically, if you wish on their banner, you I think it's every 100 rolls you're guaranteed a 5-star. And it's a 50%
That's the best one, right?
On that banner to be the one that you want. Every 90, sorry. Thank you guys. So every 90, you're guaranteed that, but you could wish
is this it right here?
And get it. So it's legitimately a loot box. It's legitimately a loot box. And you're not guaranteed that character unless you are going to wish that certain amount, but you could get it before then. So one of the things that I tell people, if they really do want a character going into it, don't go into it with the mentality of gambling. Have in the back of your mind,
look at it as investing
max cost. No. Have in mind the max cost and say, am I willing to spend, if the max cost is like $300, am I willing to spend $300 on this character?
Yeah, so, Apex had that with the relic items. Yeah, I'm
you
familiar
should go
with
into it with that mentality. And if your answer is no, that would be stupid, then don't do it, because otherwise you are gambling, and you're gambling with something where there's very limited upside, right?
It's fun though. You're having fun doing it.
Can you just buy it outright, or do you have to gamble it?
I mean, you buy it outright when you hit the max, right?
So you have to gamble it.
The max pit, yes. So the max pity is you're gonna get it with I guess it would be 180 wishes on a rate up banner.
Oh if you're in the how much is a wish?
Chat, do you know? I don't know. I spend OTK money on it.
I think it's like you were buying them last time that you talked to me. You were buying them at $200 a pop, right? Like not each one, not each one, but like there's like a package of them, and he was spending like $1.60 for a wish. Is that it? Does that sound about right?
That sounds about right to me. Now, granted,
$200 for a free. It's $200 for the character you're saying, around that, a little bit more.
Well, yeah, but you see how like what I'm doing in the gameplay right now that Pecky's pulled up a VOD. It's like sick whale freaks out or some shit. What I'm doing is I'm actually, and this is the big whale thing in Genshin.
Yeah.
I'm farming the same character. I'm spending money on the same character over and over again to unlock constellations, which are passive bonuses that you get with dupes. And that's a thing in Omega Whale games that tends to exist. It's like the super whale actually gets passive benefits because they've gotten the same character so many times.
We have something similar in Lost Ark called legendary avatars, but you can buy them outright. So like a player can get it from a loot box that you can earn through the game, or you can buy. But then I'll link it to the dude and he can play it on screen. But you can also just buy them from the. So everything in Lost Ark also, like, you can buy with gold. So I don't know if you noticed this, but the mounts, skins, players can sell them on the auction house. So even things that like
video, I think.
Yeah, well, I linked Peck. This is the legendary avatar. So these are kind of like the legendary skins that you can get, and you buy them one piece at a time. You can't buy them from the cash shop, only through loot boxes. and then players can sell them on the market. So this would be your. They look fucking dope, and you can dye them. But yeah, these are
Holy crap.
Yeah, the skins we have now in the game are garbage, dude.
Yeah, there are no good
Amazon.
skins.
They're so bad. But down the road, we'll get much better ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that.
Well, somebody actually asked me the other day. They were like, they came in my chat and they were like, "Do you think that they'll ever release more mounts on the cash shop?" And I was like, "Absolutely not. Why would they do that?"
Yeah,
and, like, they're
done making money, man. They don't want it. They don't need any more.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those things. You're not gonna go in with the best skin first, right? Like they're trying to make money. You do your garage sale, right? You put out like the absolute junk. And desperate people will buy it to try to look good now, and then you progressively release doper and doper things so people spend more and more money, right? I would not get the current skins, honestly. They're like lame as fuck. Unless you really like them, right?
I don't know.
There's
There's a
better
few of
ones
them I
coming
thought
for
were pretty
sure.
cool.
You're gonna get milked. I mean, if you farm gold, you can buy them with gold. You know, but
you're gonna
I'll farm gold. I'll go and I'll farm some gold. Hey guys,
I'm ready.
My character name is
sucker, dude. Overwatch. I spent so much money on those little gamble loot boxes, dude.
You know what's crazy, Stoopzz? And Asmon actually is the only person I know who knows this. So I had all of the Overwatch skins early days, and I've played 0 games of Overwatch.
I don't play it anymore.
I would log on just for the loot boxes, the holiday loot boxes. And I worked at Blizzard at the time, and I was walking up to random people at the office. So basically, Blizzard used to give. I don't think they have any employees anymore, so they probably don't do this. But when people used to work at Blizzard, what would happen is every year, as a bonus, they would give you in-game currency, or not as a bonus, as like a holiday gift. They'd give you like $400 in the shop. And like they'd give you 400 BattleNet bonus, and I would walk around to like all the old
asking
boomers.
for it.
Yeah, I would walk up to anyone in the office who I knew didn't play games because
I like they're over like 50. You're like, hey, you don't know how to use this. Come on, man, let's go.
I'd be like, hey, are you using you're like a pretty cool guy. You probably go out and hang out with your friends. Can I have your BattleNet bonus? And I was like actually like wheeling and dealing, walking up to random people in the office trying to scam them out of their BattleNet bucks, and I would just use all of it on Overwatch skins.
Oh my god! And you don't even play. You've never been.
Yeah, I never played it. The game sucks.
Oh my god!
I mean, it was okay in the beginning, dude. It was all right.
No, that game sucks. But
I actually like Overwatch. That was good.
I remember going to BlizzCon and thinking Overwatch was the shit, though. I remember the year when Legion and Overwatch came out, 2017, I think it was.
That was a big year. It's crazy to think like how many insane fucking years we had. And like, I don't know, like, when do you guys think we're gonna have another BlizzCon?
It's
never.
Awkward. I don't even want to go. I used to.
Yeah,
I live in California. I used to go all the time.
Well, it's like I wonder, like, how do you, like, what is the speech that, you know, like, I don't know, like if it's Mike Ybarra or, you know, whoever gives at the beginning, like, well, guys, I think you all know why we haven't had one of these.
What was his name with the Tony? What was his name with the?
J. Allen Brack.
J. Allen Brack comes up with the little. It was like the last one. He's like, "We're sorry, guys. We'll do better."
We really messed up, guys.
And then outside,
man, we messed up.
Hong Kong signs. I'm like, dude, what is going on, bro? This is crazy.
People dressed up like Winnie the Pooh. Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, Asmon, was it me and you, or was it me and S-Fan who were walking around at BlizzCon and we saw Jab like kind of by himself, and we were gonna say hi to him, and we got was that you and me, or was it me and S-Fan?
No, but I had the same experience.
I was like, should I say hi to this guy, or is he gonna punch me in the neck?
I wanted to just go up to him. It was right after they announced Classic, and like just be like, so yeah, it's crazy, huh? He was like talking to me.
You having a good
like,
day?
Yeah. So vanilla, huh? Isn't that's crazy? And like, I don't think he'd get mad. Like, the thing is that like, I feel like it was no like coincidence that J. Allen Brack. So the California investigation happened about 2 years ago, and that's about right whenever Mike Morhaime retired. And then you remember J. Allen Brack from back in the day, whenever he said that you think you do but you don't, he had completely brown hair. And within 2 years, all of his hair turned white.
Like the presidency. Like, you know,
That guy went hair through hell at the end of his term. But here's what I'll say about Jab. You know the funny thing? You think you do, but you don't, is probably the only thing that he ever said that I agree with. Now, when you're talking about classic WoW, that's one thing. But as a game designer, you should have that mentality of you think you do, but you don't. Yeah, and Asmon, you actually said this when you and me were just talking on Monday night, when we were talking about some game design stuff.
Yeah.
There's a huge thing that game development, and this is like Asmon and I have talked about this a whole bunch. A game developer, the real skill of being a game developer is hearing everything that the community asks for and then giving them what they need. And I'm literally quoting Asmon from when we were talking on Monday night. There is a huge aspect of you think you do, but you don't, and figuring out like where does that complaint come from and how can I fix it as a game designer? Because sometimes as a player, we know the symptom. You know that you have a cough, but it might come from a different source, and the game developer has to know what that source actually is. So that's the only thing that Jab ever did that I agreed with. Everything else I think he did was probably wrong. But look, that's where we're at.
I heard he hated me.
I heard that too.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to go up and talk to him. Be like, hey man, because like he can't be an
just because I knew you. So
like you don't like me, and this is like at the convention, so you have to be nice, and you don't want to be, and I know that, and let's take a picture together.
I think that's like the. I think that's the one reason why, like with Final Fantasy and then even Lost Ark now, why the communities like the game so much is like the connection that these players have with them now. Whereas Blizzard, it kind of soured really fast. And then now I think with these other games, to circle back, I guess a little bit, it's like probably why I think I actually have something here I can show him too.
Okay.
Most of the people who talk to people like the three of us at Blizzard were not very nice to us. There were a lot of really incredible people at Blizzard, and every time that they were nice to us, they got fired. I like their relations with content creators. It was actually stupider than some of the shit they did to their game, because you had people like, look,
it's hard to do.
I don't mean to gas you up right now, Asmon, but you carried their game for a very long time. And obviously you're my friend, and I've known you for a very long time, and I have a lot of respect for you. And you basically gave me my like entire career, and also have been my friend for fucking years. So take everything I say with a grain of salt right now. But I think it's pretty obvious that Asmon propped up that game even when it was dead. And then they were rude to him. I mean, like, just imagine.
I will say this. I do want to say this, that my interactions with Blizzard in probably the past year and a half or so have been nothing but positive. I have had nothing but positive interactions with Blizzard, and it's been zero problems whatsoever on a personal level and on a professional level. There's been no issues. Right.
It's fucking.
Yeah. Now that you're not talking to them, it's probably a lot easier.
Yeah. Well, in general, it's like one of those things where it's like the trust is easy to lose and hard to build, right? So now with the player base in Blizzard, it's just all about like them working on that back, and then you see everyone like showing, and you can see how much that carries the game, right? With Final Fantasy and with Lost Ark, I sent him this thing. This is like. Every year, Lost Ark does a contest where they have players submit their artwork that they like, and they put these skins in the game, mounts and skins, where the players vote on the most, like, oh, like this is the best mount.
That's correct. That's actually really cool.
And then they pay them, and then they give those skins out to free to the community every year. So like, how we get like, like the Cataclysm, we had that one Cataclysm.
So it's almost like what they did with the Wandering Ancient mount.
Yes, it's like that, but they give out.
Which was really cool.
Exactly. But the players design the artwork. So they make the skins, they make the mounts, the animations, and then they give them out for free. But there's like tons of shit. And they do it every fucking year. And it's stuff like that where I guess that's what makes people look past some of the things they don't like about Lost Ark. Because they see how other examples too, like conventions and things like that. There was another example recently I was reading about. These are things that made me become a Lost Ark Andy. It was like, everyone in Korea thinks that the people that work on Lost Ark, they're underpaid, which they probably are, and they're overworked, which they probably are. And you know what I mean? You're not getting paid that much.
Yeah.
And then so the players brought together $20,000 to decorate the train station that they think the employees take every day to work, with like thank you and appreciation, like artwork and all that stuff, to say like, hey, thanks for working for the game.
Yeah.
And like, it's that little bond that carries a fucking game, dude. Like,
Well, that's what carried Blizzard. It's like, because Blizzard's had controversies before in the past. It's like, and I told people like straight up, like this sounds like kind of a you know, like a nihilistic take, right, or a doomer take. But in my opinion, I think that if all of that controversy had come out during Legion, people would be like, well, you know, I mean, we never really heard the whole story, so I mean, you can never be too sure about this stuff,
Legion was
right,
good,
guys?
man.
There's some bad eggs, but let's not let it ruin everything. You know, it's like I totally agree, right? The thing with first of all, Stoopzz, that the thing that you just brought up, I had not heard that anecdote. Really cool. I've noticed, Stoopzz, I've watched your stream a decent amount, not as much as I want to because I've been playing 20 hours a day, but you and I both, I feel like, have a lot of people from the Korean community right now watching.
Oh, that's 30%.
Yeah, I've actually, it's been really cool. They like me because I gamble a lot, which is really nice. But the thing is this community is super passionate about the game, and you start to hear some of the old stories and why they're still here and they're excited to see like a different region play it. And when you see a core community that's existed already for the game, that's a really positive sign. It's a really, really positive sign.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that's like, that was the biggest reason. So like going into Lost Ark, one of the big reasons why I had confidence in it, and I was like, no, guys, this game's actually going to be fun, is because the game had proven success in another region. And like, I also saw the gameplay. I feel like the thing is, like, Stoopzz, you seem to be like mostly like a gameplay guy, right? You like, do you give a fuck about the story?
There's one character I think is cool, and it's Katan, but that's the only character I think is cool. The rest of them, I don't want to spoil it. I don't know if you.
Okay, it's not Carmine though, right?
No.
Carmine, dude, he just literally comes in and he's like,
bro, he's just,
that was only a setback.
The story sucks,
bro.
early on, by the way.
Oh my God. What's cool about the story though? It's like One Piece or Doctor Who, where every time they go to it, like a new episode or a different island, it's able to have like a completely different story, right? And you have like the Doctor Who effect, where it's like, oh my God, these nuns are actually, we thought that these nuns were werewolves, but they're nun werewolf vampires from space. It's so many tropes layered upon each other, and you get like these ridiculous cutscenes where a dragon's like sucking off like a cyborg, and you're like, Jesus Christ.
I'm waiting on that one. We're waiting on that one.
It's coming, yeah, dude. I'm literally, you're gonna like these dragons even more than you liked Hraesvalgr, brother. And I know how much you liked his wings. That was the loudest wow I ever heard you say. But the thing is when I look at this game, the actual storytelling and the story, it's literally the searching around the world to get MacGuffins, and there's no character development. Like usually when you have a MacGuffin in a story, the whole point of it is, yes, the MacGuffin is a stupid plot device that has no value at all, is incredibly lazy writing, but it's used as a device to show the character development, right? So you have characters that you care about. In this game, you literally don't care about the characters. It's the laziest character development ever. And every now and then they just create some new NPCs just to kill, and they're like, hey, player, feels sad. Like that cutscene where they kill like a bunch of children and shit.
Oh,
like
the Avon is the worst.
I was cracking up. I was like, yeah, kill him. Kill that whiny little shit.
I will say, I'm not a big story guy. I'm just not.
Yeah.
I'm a gameplay guy. Like, you're right. But it does, like I said, like, Asmon, you need to get to Rohandel. And if you don't like the Rohandel, I'm pretty confident that will be one of the best dungeons you've done in a really long time.
Okay.
In any game.
Did you get to the mirror fight yet?
He's not there. So I think when you get there, that's amazing stream content. Not too difficult. You won't be there for like forever. It'll be fun.
Bro, he's going to be stuck on chess, bro.
Don't feel. By the way, I just want to say this too. Don't get like, okay, because don't feel bad for getting shit on. Okay, first of all, this community is brutal as fuck. But the second thing is, dude, I was on that fucking frost lizard Virtus for 4 hours trying to solo him, right? And I was getting shit on for 4 hours.
Did you see how close I got?
Dude, I was
1.7 fucking percent, and I threw that shit in the garbage. I don't know the tell for his grab. I feel like he doesn't even fucking have one. I hate that fucking fight.
I hate the Guardian raids. Not having a health bar. Like, I play a lot of Monster Hunter. I don't think a lot of people know this because I only play it off stream because I kind of think it's a shit stream game. But I really like Monster Hunter. The thing with Monster Hunter is I think it does a much better job of kind of progressively showing you the damage that the giant monster's taking than this game does. Like, you see the parts falling off more, like way more. You see like just
that's something
happen.
Well, there's other parts is destruction. These are things you'll learn. Parts, it means it's called destruction. You have destruction skills, and you're supposed to break their armor. That's another thing. When they flee, that's a sign that they've lost
Yeah, they've lost a percentage of health.
I
Is there
understand
a
that that's there, but I feel like it's not as clean as Monster Hunter. And with this game, it switches your mindset so quick where it's like, I'm hitting one thing for 15 minutes, and the mechanics are. I don't think that they're as flashy or as exciting as like an Abyss dungeon, and you're not having that nonstop number dopamine that you have in a Chaos dungeon. So for me, without the health bar and without seeing it go down, I don't have enough numbers to get like that adrenaline rush of like numbers, dopamine, and I get bored in the Guardian raids. But I know that can change over time.
I mean, it's
I don't know. I like the Guardian raids a lot, but I just don't like that one fight.
He's the worst melee fight in the game, and you're playing a berserker. But anyways, these are I think you guys are in a very early stage. I'm not saying, I hate that like wait however long the game gets better kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And maybe you are enjoying yourself. I don't know, but you guys are in store for. That's the one good thing about this game is that for a lot of people, we're gonna have so much content that one of my big fears coming up is that it's gonna be too fast. We have Argos coming up. I'm worried about it, to be honest. We have Argos coming up and then Vault in. And these fights are fucking significantly harder than what you guys have been doing. So
good.
Like with April, I just finished that on Russia. That was one of the fucking hardest things I've ever done in my life, straight up. So like I don't know. We'll see how it goes and how the pacing is, and it'll be fun to see. Yeah.
Asmon, can I call people in your chat pussies? I just realized that maybe I shouldn't have done that.
What are they saying?
I wasn't trying to be mean. Somebody was like, "You've barely played the game," and I went, "I've played 20 hours a day, you pussy." Keck W.
Rich is quite a lot. The thing is, like, there are
sure
like
I can say that.
Yeah. There's you can call them pussies. It's fine. You can.
You're a pussy, dude.
And so yeah, I mean, like that's the way I see it. Like I like the Guardian raids. I like the idea and like the narrative of one warrior up against a gigantic beast, right? And like that was the coolest thing for me. And like so being able to solo them, I know they're easier in a group. In my opinion, people say, "Oh no, they're easier solo." Fuck that. They are so much easier in a group. You have buffs, you have heals, you have everything, right?
True.
It's way fucking easier. But doing it solo feels really fucking good, and I think it tells a much better narrative. So I love doing it. It's just that I do wish they had the health bars, and I did the Abyss dungeons, but the unfortunate thing is like we did the second Abyss dungeon, and I queued in with a guy with an item level of 1,000.
Yeah,
and that made it a little bit easier.
This next one, do your best to just get a whatever group.
I'm gonna make my own group within 100.
Try, just try, because that's
you
the
need a
dungeon that
pocket
got
bard,
me.
bro. You need a pocket bard. It changes everything. You just need a bard, bitch. Dude, I actually my bard is still higher. I actually leveled a bard that I'm gonna character change its name to like Asmon's assistant or some shit.
Okay.
I literally have leveled a bard and kept it around the same item level as you, and it is your personal. It's your personal bard for when we raid together. And then I have my other main that's just like that's my Chad character that I'll play without you. But you have no idea, Asmon, how good it actually is when you are in a group with 4 friends. Last night, Tectone and I raided together with Pancake Tornado. Like we were just like hanging out, and the second that you get to that, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I feel like the old days of WoW again. Like when I have a raid I want to beat.
Really? Okay, yeah, that actually sounds really good. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for that. I'd really like to see, like an opportunity to do some of those raids and like play with other people too. But I will be honest, I've always been kind of a solo Andy. So like for me, being able to fight the boss solo and do that is like really, really cool. Like going into Lost Ark, that was the main thing I was excited to be able to do, was those big solo challenges. Like to me, that's just the coolest shit ever.
If you could solo Belganus, which is probably arguably the hardest Guardian raid, that's going to be in tier 3. If you can solo that, that's what everyone in like the Korean community says. That's your citizenship card. Like that's your. If you can solo that Guardian raid, which it'll come up, you'll probably get there in a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
that is. I never sold it. So if you can solo that shit,
right? That's your big dick pass.
That's the big dick pass.
Okay. Somebody in chat actually just said Rich is a terrible sorceress, and I want to say one thing about that. I actually agree, and one of the reasons that I know that this game is good, when I die in this game, I always go, wow, I suck. Like that was my fault. And one of the things with like click to move games and like ARPG games is a lot of the time, I feel like when you die in that kind of control scheme, you usually go, this game's fucking bullshit. How the fuck was I supposed to dodge that? There was nothing I could have done. And I think one of the reasons I really believe in this game is when I mess up, I go, wow, I suck. I want to get better. The game told me that was coming. My positioning could have been better. I shouldn't have jumped in to randomly play Sorceress like Gun Lancer up in its face. And that to me, like this game feels fair when you die. And if it didn't feel that way as an MMO, that it has raids that you're supposed to do mechanics. If it didn't have that, it would be a bad game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think that's one thing that, like, again, a lot of the other Guardian raids, like there's, as I said, that one guy, I fucking hate that boss. I think it sucks. But all of the other ones, I think, do a great job at telegraphing exactly what they do. Like, especially that guy that, like, he jumps around. I forgot even what his name is. He's the third Guardian in tier 1. Like, I think that's actually such a good fight because every single thing that he does is very well telegraphed. And you know exactly how to deal with it.
It won't do that anymore for you. So this is the fucked up part. Like, the truth is the game will show you these telegraphs, and then slowly, you're gonna have to read like the twitch the boss does before.
Well, that's what I mean, though, right? Is like
you'll have that. But Virtus does have that. You know, I could tell you if I look at that fight when he's gonna grab you, when he's gonna. But just to be fair, I sat there on that boss on my stream a few months ago for 4 hours and got told I'm shit for 4 hours straight. So like. Don't feel bad about it at all, like that,
bro.
Nobody in your chat can do it.
I'll come back and get them tomorrow. You know, like it's you just get a little bit better gear, and you know the fight better. Like I've only done it 2 times, right? And so like, okay, well, I mean, obviously there's more to learn.
Dude, this is one of those games, especially for me after coming off the back of playing like 14, where you know if the only way you could be bad is if you're dyslexic. The thing that I'm coming off the back, which I am, the only thing that I'm coming off the back of is the moment where everybody in the chat, no matter how well you played, when you die, everybody going
fucking garbage,
bad. Yeah, and it's like it actually at first you kind of have like that, like shut up, I'm fine, like I did my best. But like now, like I'm starting to get, like actually like enjoy that moment as well, and like realizing I'm gonna say it no matter what.
The Korean players come out of nowhere and they have this thing where it's like a dead body, but it's like white text. Maybe someone in the chat will do it, and they'll spam. But it's like it looks like a mummy. And they'll all spam this shit in my chat, and they'll go, "You are noob," and it's like a little dead. I don't know if somebody will do it, but they spam the shit out of that every time I die. Still, dude, this fucking day I've quit all the raids, and these motherfuckers still spam this little like thing in my. It sucks dick, man. And I just want to enjoy.
Did good when you see that backwards F, dude. When chat starts spamming that, Stoops, you're like, "Oh my god, I did it."
That's the laugh, or like I think it's like happy or something like that.
Yeah. So it's like that is that. So like if you see like the chat spamming that, like that's like
they're probably
Korean
trying
LOL. Yeah, and also I don't know, Asmon, if you've noticed this yet. When you're playing when you were playing Final Fantasy, if you start getting W spam, like it's like www or www, that means that it's LOL. It's not like it's not an Aiden Ross raid. It's LOL.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
They're probably trying to do it, and they're just getting machine gun timed out right now.
Yeah, I know they're doing it. Yeah, they're actually getting completely fucked over. Like, we need to change the bot because, like, yeah, there's a lot of people from Korea that have been watching the stream. I think it's fucking great. Like, I love that. I think that's awesome.
Oh, you're popular, dude. I was like on my YouTube feed. There's like all these videos of you with like a soul.
Really?
Like a flat. Yeah, dude.
You're everywhere on YouTube. Fuck?
You are.
You know what your Korean nickname is yet, Asmon?
What is it?
I have one.
Yeah, I don't know what yours is. I know what mine is. Stoops, wait, what's your nickname in Korea?
Hanwoo.
Wait, mine translates to pink strawberry. I don't apparently because I get red a lot, and I like when I start laughing and my face turns color. They call me pink strawberry.
I could see that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of badass, right? But I'm like,
it's super cool, man. It's really cool, dude. I'm happy for you. Yeah, it's great. No, I mean, like, I don't know. I think that's cool. And like, also the fact that like people can play together and can you play with people from the EU? Like, I don't think you can in this game, can you?
No, one of the big
I wish you could.
It'd be sick. One of the big things that sucks is that's why I went east, because east and west are separated in the US. I didn't know that.
There's more people. There's more people there. Because like I wanted to do a tournament for the game. And like in the process of doing that, like, well, I'd want to do a tournament with the most people, right? Of course. And so it's like, why would I want to play on a server cluster that has 5 servers whenever I could play on one that has 10? Like, it's just common sense.
Yeah, I went east for that.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
killed the West apparently with my like saying that West would be dead or whatever. That's what they say.
Well, I mean, that's their fault. I mean, like, they shouldn't have it like that. I mean,
that's what I said too.
For real. Yeah,
that's
you
what I
shouldn't
said
make the game that way. Like, nobody wants to fucking deal with that. People always want to play together. Like, the West servers actually are better. They have a better latency for me, but I don't give a shit.
Me too.
Right?
Me too. Yeah.
Doesn't matter at all. Oh yeah. Of course it is for you, right? Yeah.
I live in I live in SoCal.
Yep.
Guys, I do want to remind you as well, coming up in a little bit, production just told me to say this as they're absolutely roasting me with all these Peckies. I don't know what I did to you. I genuinely don't know what I did to you, but I'm sorry. But production wanted me to remind you that at the very he wants a raise. They wanted me to remind you that at the end of this episode, we're gonna be doing that Q&A with the same tech that we used last week. So this is gonna we got a while until we're gonna get here, but you can actually put questions in the chat. They'll automatically pop up on the screen, so you can ask Stoopzz and Asmon anything that you want.
We realize that like a lot of you guys are boomers and you don't have Twitter. So asking the questions on Twitter wasn't really doing very well for us. So yeah, now you just ask them in chat, and we were able to parse it out, and it's okay.
Dude, when I came on this shit, it was so much more scuffed. You have these questions now. You got the little AllCraft thing. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
it was not like this. It was rich fucking typing names out and shit in Discord. Holy shit.
Dude, isn't it crazy, man? That was probably 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And so the episode, I remember that episode super fondly. It was the second PvP summit. It was you and Savix from the solo queue community, which, with our hard work, we got it done because now in WoW, you're the only person playing the game. We didn't think that it was going to be that way, but we got solo queue.
They do have a little test thing,
it is solo queue after all.
Last thing, okay, but I just realized I stopped playing about 8 months ago, and whatever, I'll try the next expansion out. But I cannot believe these motherfuckers are in the same patch as when I left. I just thought about that. Like, I saw a little survival guide. They're in the same fucking raid tier and the same arena season as when I stopped playing. I couldn't believe that. I'm not even trying to shit on the game. That's fucking mind-blowing. I know it's been a rough year, but like, holy fuck, dude.
The thing is, like, if it happens again in the next expansion, then I'll be like, okay, well, Blizzard is just fucking up, right? I'm willing to give them a mulligan because obviously, they had like this is like massive national news, like how bad Blizzard was, right? And so like, I understand. Yeah, I get it. But like, we'll see what happens with this next expansion, okay? Like, I'm not expecting a miracle, but we'll see. Again, we'll see what happens.
Look, I've shit on Blizzard a lot over the past few years, sometimes even when I worked there, which probably wasn't the smartest business move.
Well, that's why you don't work there anymore.
Yeah, but the thing that I will say is there are still a lot of great people at that company that didn't do anything wrong, that had to deal with a lot of the things that were going wrong. And my heart goes out to them because they just wanted to be there and make a better game for all of us. Yeah. And I hope that with the changes that are happening, they finally have the tools to do that for the first time again in a while. Only time's going to tell if they have those resources. I will say, though, without saying any names, Asmon mentioned for the future of WoW kind of his ideal guest. And through the power of emails, we're already in contact working on it. So we might have a very interesting AllCraft episode soon where we're able to put that under the spotlight and talk about the future of WoW. So Asmon, David literally already got in contact for us. So we're working on it. I'm not going to say any names because if it gets clipped out of context, it might scare them off. But we're working on it.
Somebody said Bobby Pog.
Did you see Ghostcrawler's comment today?
I did see that.
I actually didn't.
So this is what he said. I'll read it out to you real quick. So somebody asked Ghostcrawler, would you ever go on AllCraft? And basically that's what they said with Rich and them. And they responded back and they said, Ghostcrawler said, I tend to never say no. And then I responded with a smiley face. And then Ghostcrawler responded to me. He said, when we get close, there is more to talk about.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Damn,
holy shit.
That sounds like a sexting thread. Jesus Christ. It sounds like you and Ghostcrawler up at 4 in the night. The only light in the room is the cell phone. Like, you up, look, and it's like, when we get close, I will have more to talk about. Like, Jesus.
Look, dude, I'll take it. It doesn't matter to me. That's fine. I'm happy.
I'm excited for that though. That'll be cool.
Yeah. Here's the thing that I will say. Obviously, we know that Ghostcrawler is working on something for Riot, right? That's kind of what we all know. I imagine that won't happen for a very long time.
I'm thinking 2024.
Maybe even longer, honestly.
Wow.
I mean, they have a lot
That'd
of
be insane.
resources. They have a lot of resources, but a game like this, I don't think we really have an idea. So I think it's best to like stand on the air of like it's going to be a long time, and then if we're pleasantly surprised, we are.
I think some info with Arcane Season 2, like Bat Chest, like all of that coming together would be great, right? Like a nice little beta or some kind of alpha footage, or just that would be great, right? I
would love to talk to Ghostcrawler though about like just how he sees the state of MMORPGs right now, because like dude, Stoopzz, the last time you were on AllCraft 2 years ago, there was nothing to talk about besides WoW, and now we're here in Stoopzz. You've already mentioned Final Fantasy 14. You've obviously mentioned Lost Ark, which is the game that most of us are playing right now. You mentioned the state of WoW, and we've talked about New World. Think about how much the landscape's changed, and we still have games like Blue Protocol, which I kind of think is never going to come out at this point, but it might. That's still there. We know Riot's potentially working on something, so it's a really good time to be there.
It's a cool time. Yeah.
Old school RuneScape, true. Ashes of Creation, yeah, that game's never come out.
Yeah, that is.
Well, no, I mean, did you guys see? Yeah, did you guys see the Unreal 5 engine for Ashes of Creation? It looked really promising. I'm super excited, honestly. I really am.
I don't think that game's ever going to come out.
You don't think so? No, I think it will. I really do. I think it will. There's no reason for it not to. And I feel like they already have a certain degree of, I mean, I don't know.
I think it'll come out.
Right. I hope that you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't like how he was like, well, okay, this is just my take, and I could be completely wrong.
Okay.
I didn't fucking like how he was like, oh, it's gonna be like the most, he was like the biggest launch or the most unparalleled launch. He said that in the little thing. I'm like, dude,
I know.
The balls for you to say that when you know how much shit's up against you. But you know what? He said he thrives in that. So
well, that's the thing. It's like I was so glad that he said that, because now we are ready with the clip. So whenever Ashes comes out and the servers are down, we play the clip of Steven saying, man, no, we're not going to have any of these launch problems these other games have. This is not, there's no way it's going to happen.
The balls, dude.
We've got the fucking clip. I love it.
Look at everything that this game had working for it for its launch. You can make fun of Amazon as much as you want, but you literally had a game that's already been out in other regions that then has the Amazon server scaling capabilities. And if anybody knows anything about Amazon servers, there are a lot of things that you can say to kind of be like, they suck. But also at the same time, the one thing that they actually do very well is scale up. That's the reason why people use AWS.
There's a reason why everybody uses it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, they had everything going for them on this launch, and there were still some difficulties. I think they did a pretty good job.
Well, I actually, in my opinion, I think that they were not ready even remotely to how popular the game was going to be.
I agree. No one,
because everybody who's saying EU Tech W, why would you invest in EU servers when they're not going to pay to win, man? Yo, fuck EU.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about
servers are great.
I don't know about EU servers at all. But like what I do know is like the NA servers were, I mean, like my server wasn't really that bad, because like Galatar isn't like a super populated server. It's just like kind of medium pop-ish. So it's okay. But I'm sure that like for bigger servers it'd be worse.
That's crazy, guys. EU players, that was a joke. I feel so bad. Like people are so upset right now.
No, you don't joke around with the EU players, okay? Like that's not going to happen. Trust me. But no, I feel like the graph that Lost Ark has for growth is actually really, really tremendous. And the reason why is the fact that, like, think about how many games are a flash in the pan that the moment after the game comes out, it's just, all right, well, that was fun, now what? And we're over a week out of launch, through with launch, or at least like the pre-launch thing. And people are still playing the game. You're still getting 1 million people that are online concurrently on Steam. It is massively popular. And I think that's a tremendous success.
I feel so bad about that, dude.
About New World?
Yeah. I feel so bad, man.
Dude, I really, like, I've told people, like, I really like New World. Like, I know people are going to get mad about this. They're going to be like, no, that's not an opinion you're allowed to have. Why does Asmon keep having the wrong opinion? But the fact is that I actually think that New World, I like it a lot. I enjoy the game. I wish there was something to do in the game, but whenever there is something to do in the game, I have fun. It's great.
I just feel bad because the game got fucking shit on, dude. Like with they got the cup, the Josh Stripe Haze, the giant fucking sausages. That, like, steals your bank account info and you click on it. Like, I don't know. Like, that shit was so fucked up. Like, all of the bad news. And then, I don't know, man. I just hate seeing an MMO flop like that. I didn't think this game would be that big because, you know, it just puts a bad taste in everyone's mouth. Like, the next MMO that comes out is going to be shit too. And that's
someone, someone mentioned.
Crazy?
Well, I want to say one thing real quick before we move away from the population thing. Someone mentioned, didn't New World retain players for a week? No. It had less than half as much players as it had after only 1 week of the game.
Yeah, and wasn't it like it didn't really see like a hard fizzle out after like 3 days or something like that? I think I have that number.
It had lost like half of its players within like a very, very short period of time. Like I'm talking like probably 5 days.
Yeah. It was 3 days. So the thing is with New World, and something that Stoopzz said is like he basically said, I feel like it's bad for an MMO to come out like that and completely flop, because the next MMO, I actually think it's funny. I think that New World helped Lost Ark a little bit. Because expectations are like a little bit different, and you're still looking for that new game, and nothing could be worse than that in a weird way. So I feel like this has happened in MMOs quite a bit.
It's like the Microsoft acquisition of Blizzard. Hey guys, can't get worse, right?
Yeah, it can't get worse. Sure.
Well, when you look at I look back at when the Warhammer MMO launched, and the Warhammer MMO had so much potential, and I actually
liked that game, man. I was the last one on. I was like Asmongold with New World, bro. I was the last one on those fucking servers, dude.
We probably played together because there was only like 4 of us. I was playing Squig Herder, just like chatting out.
I was the chopper, dude. The fucking
hell yeah. Marauders were cool too.
Yeah,
the game was pretty neat, but the problem that Warhammer had, and Ashes of Creation already suffers from this as well, it hyped stuff up a little bit too quickly. So by the time it came out, anybody who was a sane person had already forgotten because it got hyped up so early. And then everybody who was still there was a fanatic, and they had listened to everything, and there were too many promises made, and the game couldn't live up to it, and it dies. But when that happened with Warhammer, it actually started a really good age in other MMOs, because people kind of felt like they had been done dirty. And I think it did a lot to help World of Warcraft as well, because it was supposed to be one of the WoW killers at the time. So I think that New World, New World made it, I think, a better space for the MMO ecosystem.
Well, I think it's just good to see, and I feel like New World, all right, this is probably a bit of a copium take, but like, I feel like New World will probably get better in time. Like, I mean, or at least I hope so, because like it is a buy to play game, and that is one good thing about New World, is the fact that after you buy that game once, that's it. You never have to buy it again.
But I feel like it needs an expansion to get that, like,
it will. It needs an expansion. You're totally right.
You know the problem with the game, in my opinion, and Asmon, you know much better than me because you spent a lot more time playing it.
Yes.
But the thing with New World is it has the fingerprints all over it of a dev team that pivoted too much. It takes a long time to develop an MMO. So what you have to do is you have to pivot to whatever the zeitgeist is. It starts out as like this survival game. And when I looked at the game, I thought that some of the things that were the most interesting was like the idea of skilling in the game, right? Like I liked it was like, this is a new control system for a game that should be old school RuneScape in a lot of ways. But there are just so many of these systems that made it feel disconnected. The other systems weren't fully fleshed out, and you just have this soulless world that doesn't have a focus on what makes it a good game.
I feel like the problem with New World is a problem that a lot of people have, is that they don't want to compromise on their vision. So like they have a vision for the game, and like they have an aesthetic where it's like, oh, you're supposed to be going out and exploring in the world. Well, people don't want to have to run like a long time to get from point A to point B. So it's just like they listen to the old school MMO crowd, which you can clearly see is not a lot of people. And it's like Azoth, I think, is a really good example. Like imagine Azoth is like a resource that you need to travel around, to fast travel around in the world. Azoth, like if you took Azoth out of the game would immediately be better. And it's like a massive system that the game is entirely built around. But they're not going to do that because either they wanted to sell it on the store, or they just are so attached to the idea. And I think that's kind of what happened also with New World, is that developer team is very attached to ideas that they have, like exploring out in the world and that kind of stuff. And they're not willing to compromise on those ideas whenever people don't really like them.
But there was things like the body blocking in dungeons that was fucked. Like I was like, how is this even in the game? A dungeon, and I can't even hit the goddamn boss because we're all like fucking.
It's bad. Like that's all there is to it. It's just bad.
Like that. I'm like, how do they think this was okay? Like, disable it in PvE? Like it doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
I feel like
well, it's disabled in towns. Like it's already disabled in towns.
I feel like they New World also, and Asmon, you can correct me if I'm wrong once again. I feel like New World did a very good job of hearing feedback, but they didn't do a good job at actually focusing on what was truly needed. And it was like, oh, they said this, so let's give them this, and the players probably needed something different.
Well, yeah, I think that's what it is. And it's, again, like, it's just systems, like, I think it's literally as simple as this. There are systems in New World that are designed to waste your time. And whenever a player feels like their time is getting wasted by go run 20 minutes over to this guy, and he says, hey, thanks. And then you have to run back to turn in a quest.
Dude, you know what's I think it's funny about this is that people will make, there's like the fucking, like, I don't want to call them boomers, but whatever, dude. It's like the people that are like, oh, like, well, then you're not a real MMO fan if you like, but I was complaining about how much of that shit there was in the game. It's like, oh, that's part of being in an MMO, dude. I remember like bitching about it. Oh, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, that shit's not fucking fun, bro. Like, I don't want to do, like, it's supposed to be fun.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my time. And I feel like a lot of those kinds of people, they don't actually play the game. Like a lot of those, they don't really play the game. They don't interface with any of the systems. They really have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Like I learned this from the WoW forums, because there would be people who were talking about how bad Master Looter was. Oh man, Master Looter is the worst possible thing, and people are getting their loot stolen left and right. It's happened to me multiple times. And you go on their armory profile, and the last time they did a raid outside of LFR was Icecrown Citadel during Mists of Pandaria. Okay, like you've never done this before. Like you have no idea what happened. Like you have no fucking clue about the game. You don't know shit. And, you know, meanwhile, you're sitting around talking about how, you know, this is what people are doing. So, yeah, I hate that kind of stuff. I find it super annoying.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I think that's true, too. And I feel like MMO players, basically, there's a certain amount of MMO players that like getting their time wasted. It's like they view, like, having to spend time and having your time wasted is part of the game. And because of that, like sometimes game developers listen to people like that who are, you know, they take pride in having their time wasted or in investing huge amounts of time into time wasting systems. And, you know, those people end up getting a voice. And I think that's one of the things that happened with New World, is that those people were listened to and they shouldn't have been.
Well, it's like Lost Ark in the raids. One of the things I like about Lost Ark, and FF has it too, I believe.
Yeah.
When you wipe, you're right there in front of the boss, ready to fucking go. I don't have to go reconsume up, rerun back.
Consumables and bullshit like that.
Mana,
exactly.
Buffs. Fuck that. I just want to go. Let's go. Let's pull again.
Yeah.
Okay, wrap it up. Let's pull again. Like that's what makes for me progging or whatever it is, like pulling the boss 100 times more enjoyable than like, okay, time to, because it kills the raid, it kills the morale. Like this is fucking boring. I don't want to do this. And
yeah,
I like those types of changes, man.
Well, it's just boring. Like that's all it comes down to. Like it's wasting my time. Like I don't want to sit around like, and people say it's like, oh, well, you know, this is, it punishes you for making a mistake. Well, I'm not playing 50 Shades of Grey. I don't want to be punished. Like losing is punishment enough. I don't need my time wasted on top of losing to remind me that I lost. I know that I lost.
Yeah.
And it's like, I feel like there's a lot of and I think that also most games that have like those super punishing systems as well, they don't have like super hard content either. So it's like you either have something that's super punishing.
Well, it's like classic WoW, right?
Yes.
The biggest time waster of all time wasters.
Yes, exactly.
Easiest content of all time, you know?
Yeah, and it's like, well, you know, you can't just expect to have it handed to you for free. It's like, well, actually, you did one mechanic, so you kind of did get it for free. Let's be honest.
To be fair, I mean, the guy has a lot of shit, but this is probably what they thought when they wanted to re-release Classic WoW. Like, hey, you guys probably don't want all of this shit back, and that might be one of the things, dude, that like I don't really miss, you know?
Man, that's an incredibly intelligent point. I totally agree. And
you didn't hear what I said, man.
Well, yeah, no, I agree. And we're not we're not playing 50 Shades of Grey.
No, we're not. Well, I'm certainly not. Like, for me, I lose. Like, trust me, like, I died on that Virtus boss today. I was not happy. I was upset. I didn't need to run back to the boss. I was already. It sucked. And why was that? It's because the boss was hard. Like, creating punishing mechanics is just an excuse because you can't make a good game.
Yeah.
There's a difference between a challenge and an annoyance, and
That's true,
I think that it's way easier to make an annoyance. Trust me, my parents
Sure
made
is.
me. But the thing is sometimes in a game you have to be critical and say, is this just an annoyance or is this actually a good system?
Yeah.
Also, I do want to bring up another thing. This is a little bit of a pivot, but how do you feel about alts in the game, Stoopzz? Because I know a lot of people are talking about alts and how you utilize them to funnel to your main. And there are a lot of people talking about this being a very alt heavy game. You know the game better than me and Asmon at this point. I'm simply a 1000 item level tier 2 plebeian.
You're doing pretty good, bro.
No, I know I am doing pretty good. I also have 1, 2,
Got the best gear money can buy.
6. I have 6 level 50s. All of them are female characters. The thing that I will say is, look, I'm not a weird boy. I wouldn't be playing all female characters if I had a choice. They're gender locked. I didn't only pick the classes that had female characters. Look, I don't like to get on a female character and just sweat it out and only play. Like, I'm a man and I want to play big man characters with big swords.
Bro, all my friends
I didn't have a choice.
all bunny girls fucking at the nightclub and shit like that.
Yeah,
dude.
you can just say his name.
Yeah, Savic's out there with all the fucking dudes, little light sticks, fucking nipple chains and shit. I don't know. They're like,
oh yeah.
I mean, I feel like there's content for that. People enjoy that shit.
I play Lost Ark to get gear, and then I get on Final Fantasy to unwind. You know, my favorite part of Final Fantasy is obviously the story. And then my second favorite part is the ERP, honestly, the electronic role play, where you can just get an electronic environment and create your own stories, right? It's basically a story creating narrative to further enhance that lore of the world.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the story so much that I want to make some of my own stories. And it's like with I don't know if you guys have ever watched the hit show Supernatural with 13 seasons on the CW, but sometimes it wasn't enough, so people wrote their own stories, right? They went about writing about what was actually going on between Sam and Dean. Did they take it too far? Sometimes, maybe, but that's what I like to do in Final Fantasy II. And then the third thing is actually the raids, and I think having a game like that. Oh, honestly, Stoopzz. If one day you were like, I really want to play 14, the Ultimates, I think you would love. I think that you would love it. But here's the other thing. I know you like PvP. And when you look at Final Fantasy XIV's PvP, we're going to know more tomorrow about what the new PvP is going to look like. There's obviously a lot of potential there.
Yeah, the live letter.
I think that the PvP in the game could end up being good with the system that they've shown, but they haven't done that yet. They haven't ever had good PvP really in the game yet. I don't think a lot of people love the feast. Wait, it is tomorrow, right? The live letter?
Yes, it is. People told me about it. It's tomorrow at 8.
8 at night?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so that would be 9 my time. Yeah, they usually do it pretty late because obviously they're in a different place in the world, so it's probably a normal time. But yeah, what do you think about actually, let's start with the alts
and then question and then the PvP question.
Yeah.
Alts are definitely not as important as people think they are. What I would say, they're not. What I would say though is, early on, they're not as important as people think they are. Later on, the game will give you these free, which is another. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, okay? Like this 1302, like item level tier 3 trying to get to. When Vaulted comes out, which is the first raid, you're probably going to get a new class and a free 1302 boost. They will give you a free boost to 1302, which is why you should be doing the things that you're doing, the collection shit, because that you can't boost through. You will get level boosts, and you can pay your estate to boost you that item level. So you'll get the opportunity. They will give you an alt, and my advice with making an alt is to have an alt when a new class comes out and you want to try it, like for content, for stream, or whatever.
So I'm the only person who's really playing the real game. Is that what you're saying?
You're doing what you should be doing.
That's right. I know.
It's not gonna, dude. Everyone's
I told you
gonna.
guys.
You're all gonna be stuck at a item level waiting for the raid, and you're gonna have done the stuff that they're gonna end up having to do.
Yep,
anyway.
I'll have every Pokemon card.
You can never knowledge transfer past 302, right? Like the other knowledge transfers are just story skips, right, Stoopzz?
It will knowledge transfer through the story skip, yeah, because you're gonna have to go do through that, yeah.
Yeah. So I like, dude, this game is it's really cool how the alts work and being able to skip, because that gold sync's not going to matter that much, right? So you get the 2 free power passes. So the second you get a 50, you just get for free. You can just get 2 alts, and then after that, you just stronghold and you knowledge transfer. It takes 8 hours. I think you can change it a little bit over time, right? Because isn't there like 20% chance for increased success rate?
Yeah. So what you should do, everybody listening, by the way, you know what's really funny? We were talking about blue crystals. Somebody sent me a message saying that after we talked about you should convert your gold to blue crystals, 30,000 orders went in, which is hilarious. So everybody is now converting their gold to blue crystals. That's funny. But what you should also do is you should also go to your stronghold, and every time you beat a tier on your main, you go to the stronghold, and it's under the laboratory tab. The bottom option, it will reduce the amount of mats it costs for your alt by 20% and give you a 20% increase, success rate increase, a 20% buff on all of your upgrades. So it makes it easier for your alt once you beat the content on your main. And then a lot of people do knowledge transfer to just beat the story for them. We didn't have that on Russia. We have it on Korea. Where if you don't want to level, you just pay the dude in your stronghold the gold and he does it for you. So you don't have to level shit. The game really does a lot of stuff for you with gold that you don't have to do yourself. So it is
That's
nice.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I seriously, I use my 2 power passes and I knowledge transferred three characters. So I have a level 50 sorceress, bard, shadow hunter, gunslinger, soulfist, deathblade.
Wow. Oh shit.
That's a whole lot.
To have them.
Well, you know why I had to do it though? It was for the login screen. Like I want to log in to, and they're like, I just have like my 6 characters. Like, whoa, it's been so long, woo, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? My gunslinger Amaranth, like, is I'm
Is that really the name?
Wait, do I have a way to share screen right now?
Did you actually name your gunslinger Amaranth?
I'll take it.
Holy shit.
Wait. Yeah, here I'll show you right now. This is my my login screen when I log in every day. Like I really I enjoy it a whole bunch.
You look really good though. Loves to spoon, step on me, please. Amaranth, Emily. Wait, isn't that Ms. Kiff's?
What the fuck, man? What the fuck is this?
Holy shit, dude! Oh, your pictures look good though.
Wow.
Here, wait, Pecky's is like screenshot. I don't know how to take.
Yeah, we're gonna show you guys. Give it a minute, guys. Give it a minute. We just gotta. We've gotta make sure.
I'm in Microsoft Paint right now.
Okay.
Oh, he got it. Never mind.
Oh, thank God.
Benefit. Oh, there it is. I actually like your actual character though. The Rich Camel character looks good. That's a nice one.
It's a great game. Like I really like that you can mess around like that. And really explore with the character creation system.
The benefit to having all of them though, just for those to answer your question quickly, is that every time you raid, you get paid gold. So people will raid on multiple characters. So it's like after you beat the raid tier, if you want to keep playing, when you raid, you get paid just raw gold for just doing the raid. And then all of the mats that you would get from your alts and things like that, you let rested build up. There's a rested benefit in the game, if you've noticed that at the top.
Yeah.
This green bar fills up, and people, they don't do anything on their alt to let it fill up to full. They do 1 Guardian raid, 1 Chaos Engine, milk it. If you get double the mats when you have rested. It's like rested experience, but rested so that's what you do, and you just let it build up, and then you give the mats to your alts. But I had 2 characters, my main character, but people just gave me gold and shit like that. So
it's good, right?
You don't have to do shit, bro. You don't have to do anything.
It's good. It's awesome.
I just don't do anything, and they'll mail me stuff. So yeah.
The thing that I've like started to notice a lot of people miss out on, Stoopzz, is like the weekly vendors. I feel like people don't talk about it enough. Like even with Chaos Dungeons, like everybody goes in, they use their whatever it's called. They do like the 2 a day with what's it called? It's like Aura of something.
The
Resonance,
names are
Aura of
different,
Resonance.
but
Yeah, it's like Aura of Resonance or whatever. But you should do all of the weeklies for your leap stones and things like that. And like last night I was on and I didn't know that there was going to be maintenance, so I didn't plan accordingly, so I didn't get to like buy out that vendor, which would probably put me behind by a little bit. So like there's pirate coins, there's the pirate coins weekly vendor, there's the Chaos Dungeon weekly vendor. Are there other ones that players should be paying attention to?
Yeah, there's you got it. So the Chaos Dungeon vendor you should milk early on. Just spam Chaos Dungeons. After you do your 2 Chaos Dungeons, you get loot for those, right? After that, you get a currency. And that currency goes to the vendor, and you can buy any mats that you're missing, engraving books. So you should just spam. If you're down to spam Chaos Dungeons, you can do it. There's also the pirate vendor that you can take from every week, and you can do it on your alts if you want and send those mats to your main. There's also a PvP vendor that's not out in the game that will give you mats for PvE if you do PvP. Those are the main ones. Also, your guild vendor has the same thing where you can milk it weekly and just take the stuff. And there's the benefit of that. Also, another thing is doing your Guardian raids. Last thing is the Guardian raids. Even though you can only do 2, you can still farm them for the runes. And again, the runes are account wide, and those are huge. Make Berserker feel a lot better. You want those haste runes. It makes all the animations on Berserker way faster.
The fuck is a rune?
Oh,
when
dude.
you kill it, they drop from Guardian raids. So you can farm the Guardians over and over until they drop. But it's account wide. You do it once, all of your characters have that rune if you want.
So you actually can attach runes to your skills. Like that.
Really?
That's the thing that's crazy about this game is there are so many systems. Like there's the collectible system. There's rapport. There's so many things to do in this game. It's kind of overwhelming.
How many runes can he put on a thing at one time?
One for each ability. So, but this is like the thing is, Asmon is like this is like you're not trying to get it all done right away. It's just a lot of people have this misconception, which is like honestly how you get fucked in the game, and also what I think a lot of people don't understand.
How do I get fucked in the game?
Well, what you're doing, right? Like you think item level is the most important thing. So you and I can have the same item level, but I can do way more fucking damage than you because of things like runes. Also, just the sets, like gear sets aren't the same. Like me and you can have the same item level, but you could have the blue Chaos Dungeon gear, and I could have Abyssal Dungeon gear. And we could be the same item level, but I'll do 20% more damage than you. So when you're done upgrading, all these people are like, oh, Stoopzz, I'm fucked. I don't know what to do. Like, I can't upgrade my gear, I'm out of mats, which you're probably not. You don't know where to get mats and everything. But that's when you go work on runes, sailing content, island hearts. You go off and do that stuff after you've done your upgrading for the day.
The
so
transfer
don't overwhelm
system
yourself with it.
Is so fun. Like I actually really like the idea of it's like, you know, every time you get an upgrade, it's free to use. You know, when you get as far as you can in your Abyss dungeons, you know, now you have your set bonus and you just transfer all that progress over.
Yeah, there's just like there's so many things like this that I just have no idea about. So now I need to start farming Guardian raids. Holy shit! Okay,
well,
all right.
You'll get it quick though. You'll get it really fast.
You do kind of want to. You kind of have to plan out. It's like how over the course of this week am I going to be best set up to get as far in Abyss dungeons as I can, right? Like I feel like that's kind of where we're at right now. And Stoopzz, you can disagree with me because I agree that you know better. But it's like kind of almost like looking at it like, okay, if I'm able to get here, I'm going to be able to clear, you know, all of tier 2 or something. So you try to push the item level to unlock that. And then you go, okay, how do I get more skill points? How do I make sure I have the runes? How do I make sure that I actually have a tier bonus? So I'm doing like the extra 20% damage. It's like you try to plan around the lockout, push as far as you can while you still have enough time.
I mean,
holy shit!
You basically the game will be for you is like you go off, you do your island to push as far, get as many mats as you can, and then you push your item level as high as you can. Then you do the hardest Guardian raid you can, and the hardest Chaos Dungeon you can at the end of the day. Like that's just what you do when you're trying to go as fast as you can. But like I said, man, like I came into the game late, really late in Russia, and I got to the end just. A lot of my friends as well. You know what I mean? Just playing. There's no rush, dude. Like you'll see.
Just play the game.
Yes. Like don't get caught in that it's a rush because it's not. Like you're all gonna end up being at the same spot, and It's like every game, you know, like
there's only tier 3 right now, right? So eventually we're all gonna get there.
and wait for Argos.
Yeah, exactly. So my question is with tier 3, because I did hear this. Does upgrading gear or honing gear rather start to cost gold?
Yes. So in tier
Yeah.
3, it'll start to cost a little bit of a gold amount. But that's not really where the most of your gold will go. That's when they start, because that's when you start making the most gold. And one of the problems that we have in Lost Ark in Korea and Russia is gold inflation because of so much printing of gold, how much gold you make per week. So they have to create gold sinks, and that you start spending a little bit of your gold to start upgrading your gear. But you're also going to make a lot more gold in tier 3. So right now, blue crystals is where your gold should be going. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys want all this stuff.
With this rune situation, I just have to run. Are there specific guardians that drop specific runes?
Yeah. So one thing that you'll really like to know is if you press Alt D, it's a built-in WoW head in the game. So if you press Alt D, it opens up the item codex, and you can type the rune that you're looking for, and then it will tell you where it comes from in the game. So I think it's called Galewind. So if you type Galewind on Alt D on the search bar, those are all the runes you want for Berserker, and it will tell you where it comes from in the game. So if you hear like, oh, you need Galewind for that, just type Alt D, and it will tell you, you know, it's a built-in. So yeah, and then the Galewind runes that you want.
Explain gems.
You want to explain gems or?
Oh my god, there's so much
gems,
stuff.
runes,
Oh my
engravings.
god,
it's a lot. But yeah, yours are from every Guardian raid tier. So all you got to know, Zach, is that you clear like that each. You know, there's a page. There's like a page of Guardians. Then you turn the next page, and then another page. You just want to collect a rune from each page, and every boss can drop it. So the most optimal way of doing it is doing the easiest Guardian raid in that tier, killing him, getting the rune, going to the next page. You'll get them. I have them, almost all of them on my Berserker. You'll get it quickly.
Okay.
And Asmon, you know how engravings work, right? Like with
yes, I do. I understand engravings quite well. Actually, I know that might be a surprise, but yes, I actually have a level 2 and 2 level 1 engravings.
Wow. All right.
Yes, my engraving
I sent you a list
situation
of
is
the
good.
island route that I use.
Thank you.
If you want to follow that as well.
Thank you. I will absolutely use that.
It'll help you get the mats fast.
Can you send it to me so I can share it with players who maybe haven't done islands as much as not for me. I'm already completely.
You're chilling, bro. You got 30,000 gold, dude. You're fucking rolling in it, man. Shit. You're good. So yeah, I can drop it. I might get timed out for a link though. So
No. Thank you for sending it to me. I already saw that DM. But yeah, no, I think that one of the reasons that this game will last is people just start finding more and more systems. They start enjoying it. And I think a lot of people are going to be like, right after they finish leveling their main, they're going to be like, all right, which ult am I going to play right now?
Yeah,
and
now
I think
what?
that those are the people who are going to be here for a long time.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure. I'm curious.
Yeah, I mean, how long do you think it's going to be before the game sees more Endgame get released? Because we only have a taste of tier 3 right now, right?
Well, the director said 1 month till Argos, so we're in 3 weeks we're gonna have Argos, which I think will be super fucking fun for a lot of you guys. That when I first did that raid, I was like, wow, this is one of the best raids I've ever done. And then I did the next raid, Bolton, and he said we're gonna get that soon. That's my fear, is that
they're gonna go through all the content too fast.
Well, we're not. They want us to catch up to Korea, right? But we're at that Loa on event. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it. It's really cool. They were saying that they made a mistake rushing raids too quickly, and they want to do more horizontal stuff, which will probably get pretty soon as well. But I'm worried that we're going to get raid after raid after raid after raid after raid. However, the one good thing about Lost Ark, in tier 3, you do all of the raids no matter what your item level is, except Argos. So you'll go back and do, it's not like that raid's dead content. You still clear it. You still go back and do it every week because you get paid gold to do it. So players will always do all 5 raids. And the best thing is you can, like Vaultin, there's a challenge to solo Vaultin. If you can solo him, that's one thing I wanted to do on Russia, was see if I could solo the boss. People do that as well.
Okay, yeah, that's one thing for me, is like, I really like the idea of soloing things. Like that's like really, it's like Dark Souls in a way.
Yeah,
it's so fun.
A lot
so
like that.
With the Abyss dungeons, right? So you get to the end, and then you get like 100 gold, and then you spend 30 of it on the
for the extra loot.
Yeah,
it used to be blue crystal, yeah, but now it's gold.
Yeah, so like you spend that, then you get a bunch of extra stuff after you've already beaten a tier, right? For example, a lot of people are going to be at the point that they have beat tier 2, or sorry, they've gotten to tier 2, and they are farming tier 1 each week. So what are they trying to get from that, Stoopzz?
From tier 1 after they beat it?
Yeah, like because you do it each week. What do you actually try to get?
So you do, well, you mean in the tier or previous tier?
Like when you go to the previous tier and
you don't go back to so you do Vaultin, Beatrice, Argos, all of those raids are all within tier 3. We're going to be in tier 3 for probably 2 years. I'm not kidding.
Jesus.
So do you just like let's you get to tier 3, there's no reason for your main to do tier 1 and tier 2 anymore?
What we get is a thing called Abyss Trials, where it's equalized and normalized versions of those dungeons every week. So we go back and so you can grab your buddies, like your friends that are in tier 1 and tier 2, you can group up and do an Abyss Trial, and you go back and you do the old dungeons to get mats for tier 3.
Okay, that's a lot to know.
Dude, I'm telling you, what you guys are doing is so small. I'm more excited for you guys to like, it will be overwhelming. Like straight up, that's my fear, is that you're like, holy fuck, there's so much in this game. But it's a different problem than a lot of people are used to. Yeah, one thing at a time. But you guys are always bitching about having no content. In this game, it's going to be probably too much content. So we'll see how it goes.
It certainly seems that way. There's a lot to fucking know. There is. Rich, do you want to do some questions? You guys want to do some questions?
Yeah, let's do some questions right now. Like I already my head's going all over the place. You know, I'm thinking about like how I'm going to start farming rapport, how I'm going to
yeah, it's another system. Yeah,
like I'm thinking about so many things, and you know, guys, I think as we're talking about a lot of Lost Ark things over time, we're going to be learning so much, and it's been fun having Stoopzz on already to talk about so many of those systems. But now, any of the questions that you guys have, we're going to dive into. So if you do have any questions for anybody here, you can start using, it's hashtag ask, right? You do hashtag ask with the question after it. If you just type hashtag ask, you are doing the wrong thing. You are actually not uploading a question. You got to do hashtag ask space, type out the question, and we will pull them up on the stream right now.
Parses them all out.
Yep.
There's the first one right there. Wolfgang Ampersand. So Lost Ark should have waited at least 3 months before opening their cash shop. Feels like they have built a very strong pay-to-win reputation now and might ruin it more. My opinion about that is that I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I feel like people are either going to play the game or not, and the numbers speak for themselves that there are a lot of people that think Genshin Impact is pay-to-win, but there's also a lot of people that play it. I don't think that something being pay to win in like an end game sense or like in a progression acceleration sense is necessarily going to be a reason for a lot of people to not play it. And that's just the truth. I think there's a lot of people that just don't give a shit.
Yeah,
they'll play it anyway.
I think one of the things is pay to win's a pretty blanket statement that has like a really bad connotation. You instantly feel like if I do not ever spend money in this game, I will never be able to have fun with it. And I don't think that this game is currently that, although you could spend a lot of money to like maybe skip some stuff to try to catch up, but you could have a lot of fun without it. Where I start to get concerned is some of the things that Stoopzz mentioned, because they were things that really ruined WoW for me. Even as a person who plays, like I will play games that I think are traditionally pay to win. Like I've played Epic 7, I play Raid Shadow Legends, and anybody who's going to sit here right now saying that I don't, Asmon has sat next to me while I'm doing it, right? I for fun play those games. The thing, and I play Genshin as well. The thing that I'm worried about in this game is if we get to the place that WoW is in, because I actually find that to take me out of the game more and be more annoying when I know that I can pay for boosts with in-game currency. I don't like things like that. I think that that's actually the thing that makes the game less fun, because you start having that mindset where, why would I learn when I can get carried? That's what I'm scared of.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I just think that every game has boosts. Like you can't get around that. It's just part of the game. And some people, to be fair, also like, I'm gonna be real, dude. When I was younger, I loved selling boosts, dude. It was part of the game.
Hey,
like,
it is what it is.
If I was good at something and I could sell it to somebody, like that felt fucking cool. And I just feel like that's something you can't. How are you gonna stop people from doing that? But so. Okay, first let me answer this question. Fuck no. They shouldn't hide the cash shop from, it is what it fucking is. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna hide it and then put it in the game later? That's exactly what people are worried about. Where you like don't show any pay to win, then you no, it is what it fucking is. And if you don't like the game, no sweat. Like, right? Like that, don't hide it from people.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But what I was gonna say is that like I think what they do in Lost Ark is you can. This is what they've done. So raids like Clown, you guys don't know about it. You might have seen it, the Clown raid.
Yeah.
There's these other raids. Those won't be carryable and are not carryable because of a lot of the mechanics they put in it. However, the balance though is that it creates fucking super frustrating mechanics that one person can wipe the fucking raid, even if it's a 4-man raid. So it's like that's what they're working on. Is like they want to create content that you can't carry people through, and you won't be able to carry a lot of these raids. I mean, for a really long time.
Really?
Really, yeah, 100%, dude. We're not gonna have a clown carry for, I would say, a year after it's out, maybe, or 6 months after it's out.
I thought the clown raid meant that Quinn 69 raided you.
Dude, there was a clip somebody clipped on my stream. It says Stoopzz found Quinn in game, and it's like this guy. I'll link it. It's like, dude, I'll link it to. We can go to the next question. I want you to see this. What the fuck?
No! Oh no!
Dude, you know what's so funny about Lost Ark? The reason I was so excited for it was I actually watched Quinn play it when he started playing on the other servers. So that was one of the reasons I was so excited for this game. But yeah, I do think Stoopzz, you bring up a lot of really good points when we're kind of talking about those cash elements of the game. One of the things that I feel like so many people get worked up very quickly, which is fair, about those elements of the game, and they don't talk about the things that are actually toxic. And I brought this up last week, and now I'll bring it up again just to hear how everybody feels about it now. I think the things that people should be complaining about more is kind of like the awkwardly priced things, like a crystal and aura for 420 crystals, right? And then when you go on the cash shop,
you can only buy 400 at a time.
Yes, it's $10 for 400 at a time. So what's going to happen then when you get to the point where you don't have crystals and you want to spend the $10? Like, do you think that those token economy strategies are bad for the game? Obviously, it probably makes them more money. I am curious about that. That clip is hilarious, by the way.
Yeah, that's a clown I found on Korea. That thing you're talking about, the 420 thing, that's blue crystal. Again, that's something that's earnable with in-game gold, right? So that isn't how it was in other regions. That sub thing, you pay anything that's blue crystal, that you should, and that is gold. You should pay, and that is gold. Okay? But one thing I think it is a little interesting is where you can buy royal crystals. You have to understand, blue crystals is your gold. That's gold value. Royal crystals is cash shop currency. We get these bonuses if you pay 100. You get 20% more, 10% more, which isn't how it is on other regions. Not in Russia and not in Korea. So you are getting a deal when you buy royal crystals, but it also is like, oh, well, if I spend $50 more, then I get 20% more royal crystals, right?
So then people feel like they want to do it.
That is something that I thought I didn't. I always think that's like, oh, that's a little kind of.
It's a little scummy.
Yeah, a little scummy.
Yeah, you feel stupid if you don't spend $100, right? Like when I buy, and then also like when I buy the crystals, I'm like, I should spend $100 right now.
Oh yeah, that's how they get you.
It's a deal. It's a sale. It's a limited time.
Like, if you don't do it, I mean, you're just dumb, right? Why not do it?
Yeah. It's value. I definitely do get that. Okay, so we got another question up here. My eyes aren't what they used to be. Let me make the screen a little bit bigger. When do you think all new MMOs? When do you think with all new MMOs have a single mega server only instead of many small servers?
Well, doesn't Guild Wars 2 do something like this, where it doesn't necessarily have a mega server, but it's something similar, where you have
Guild Wars
like
2 has like 50 people.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's got. I know some Guild Wars 2 Eddies would get upset about that, but like, you gotta have like. You can see with EU and Lost Ark, that shit's on fire right now. I don't know if it's possible to look at WoW. Like, the servers are so bad nowadays. Remember, like back in the day, we used to be able to play, and then now it's like they're all connected and sharded. They lag like fucking crazy, and I don't know if it's possible anytime soon.
It's hard to say, but like I can definitely say that players don't care about servers, and that's why you see, like in Classic WoW, for example, all of the players migrating to just like one big collective server, because why the fuck would you want to be on, like 5 different servers? You want to be in a people where everybody is, everybody's on the same server. It's just like a pointless level of like disconnect that you don't want to have to deal with.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the games that start to create these mega servers and things like that people want, they're games that they're not having issues with servers because they're having issues with people playing it. Like, look, like WoW now, why are they trying to get rid of factions and things like that? It's like they need to find a way for players to actually have people to play with because there aren't enough people to fully play the game, right?
Well, it's also players voted that they don't want factions anymore. That's literally what happened. Is players decided we don't want factions anymore. We are all going horde, and that's it.
I think it was a good decision, man.
I do think it.
I want to play. I've been wanting to be a
now.
gnome for so long, and I never
It's
could do it because
necessary.
it's just
Yeah, there's just like there's nothing they can do about it.
That's a very good way to put it, Asmon, because at this point, even if it wasn't originally the best decision for the game, you kind of have to work with the current state of the game, not the nostalgic, idealized version of the game and the things that you remember, right? It's for the game state to have enough people to play the game with and to be able to do all of those things. It's really what you got to do. And I think that these mega servers and things like that, it's just a technical impossibility now. Who knows 5 years from now?
Yeah, I think that's the way a lot of people feel is like, yeah, they want the mega servers. For me, I absolutely want mega servers. I think mega servers are a better experience for a player. And I think because of that, that's why I want them, right? It's mainly because of that reason.
Yeah, you want to be able to
them
play
better.
with people you want to play with, right? You don't want to always have like that moment where you're like messaging like 10 of your friends, like one of your friends goes on the wrong server, they quit the game because they feel like they can't play with anyone. Like obviously you don't want those things to happen, but you know, the game needs to be playable first. Look, I would also love if I could actually go inside the game and hang out with my characters, but it's not going to happen until like 2080.
It's be a while.
That's what fucked Endwalker in its launch, right? It was just these queues. It's
the queue times were really, really bad for Endwalker, but people were like mostly okay with it because, well, they weren't actually mostly okay with it. There were a lot of people that were upset. They were mad. Well, they were mostly okay with Square Enix for it because they knew that it wasn't Square Enix's fault. It's actually my fault for playing the game.
It really was. Yeah, you ruined Final Fantasy, man.
Yeah, I ruined Final Fantasy.
It's like all the people who didn't even know about Final Fantasy 14 until they were on your subreddit just being like, thank you for showing me this game just to burn it all down, you greedy streamer. But yeah, no, it was very tough for a lot of people to play 14. I definitely agree, but you know, now that's
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Those problems are over. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. It was a new launch. It's great to see how many people are excited to play the game. So this question is, how do you feel about the unreleased classes? How do you hope they go about releasing them on the West?
I don't know. Stoopzz, what do you think?
I know how they're gonna do it. There's gonna be an event. The event will help those people that want to pick up that class. Maybe they'll give you a free boost to like Rohandel or something like that.
Yeah.
And it'll be advertised, and that's how the game works. They always try to help, because you have to understand it's hard to catch people in this game if they don't give you something, you know. And that's what we were kind of talking about a little bit. But imagine you're like, yeah, come play this game with me. It'll take you a year to catch me.
Yeah.
You know. So they'll probably have an event, help people get on that class, get it going, and there'll be a really sick skin that comes out with it. You know, just that's how it'll go.
Just the usual stuff. Yeah.
Every 2 months,
I think it was every 2 months is what they said. And I actually think I think releasing them like that is pretty smart because it's just guaranteed content to get people back on to like try a new class, right? And you're gonna have an inflation of people like at that level. I know a lot of people are excited for artists. It's like what artist, summoner, scouter. What else?
Destroyer,
female berserkers coming. What the people do in this game is you save all of your mats, all of your gold, and you wait, right? And you just wait for the new class to come out, and then as soon as that class comes out, you just trade all of the mats, all of your gold, and you try to get it and ready to go in that day. Like that's what people do. Yeah. So that's part of the game for sure.
I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. Like the berserker is just so fun. I don't see myself ever playing another class.
Dude, you have no idea. That was my main. When you get that class with actual runes, actual gems and everything, it's so fast. It's like
it's
so good.
It's the best class in the game. Like it's the best class in the game. And like why would I want to play another class if I'm already playing the best class in the game? Just like it doesn't make any sense.
Should I try it?
Berserker? I mean, there's a Booba one coming at some point. We'll see.
Yeah,
is there actually a Booba one?
They showed it at Low
of course. Yeah, there is.
How long do I have to wait? Maybe I'll wait to play Berserker until it's. Wait, so when they have like the female characters and like the male character? Like, are there differences? Because isn't there like
yeah, like my understanding of it, like I used the analogy and people said it was very accurate. It's the difference between Fox and Falco and Super Smash Brothers Melee.
Exactly. Such a good example. They're different. They have their own unique builds, play a little bit different. I mean, it's definitely because they want to get money, right? Like everyone gets super excited to play the female version, and it's a bit different, so it'll make you want to try it out. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. That is interesting. I will say, like, I want to alt a lot in this game. I actually think it's even if they're not completely caught up, it is cool to just get that different experience. Like I like switching between sort.
Dude,
Yeah,
I was watching Zach play. It's like some kind of like gunner thing, and they had like a gun. Like I was like, bro, I never felt better about a decision in my life than whenever I watched somebody play a class that wasn't a berserker. It's like, wow, I really did make the right call, huh?
It's fun, dude.
Gunslinger is so cool though. Like Gunslinger feels you're playing a completely different game. Like that when you actually watching people play the Gunslinger the right way, where they're like using the pistols to close space, they switch to the shotgun, they're like, and then they like unload all that damage, and then they're like, and they use the pistol to like get back in space, and then they switch to the rifle, and they're just like, and then they get
that's
back
nice,
in.
but I have a really big
cool
sword.
flow.
Yeah, I have a really big sword though, so like I don't really care about that. But like that's nice. I mean, I'm happy for you. You know, you've got something that you like, and you know, it's cute.
I'm too boomer for that class, dude. I accept that I'm getting fucking older, and it is what
That
it is,
shit's
bro.
so greasy, man. Like it's actually the greasiest gamer class ever. Like, look, you only get sweaty on Gunslinger, and my Gunslinger Amaranth, I'm very excited to get sweaty and really just push it to the limit eventually. But it's probably gonna be a little. It's probably gonna be a little while. It's probably gonna be a little while. But like going between Sorceress and Bard is something that I'm excited to do.
You have
Bard
a Sork,
is.
you have a Sork, a Bard, and what else did you make? They're all max level?
Yeah, I have Sorcerer Bard, Sorceress Bard, Shadowhunter, Gunslinger, Soulfist, Deathblade.
And how'd you get them? You didn't level them, right? You used the gold, did the knowledge transfer, and you did it like that.
I knowledge transfer.
Wow, you actually have been going super hard. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and I actually got like straight up like I had a family thing yesterday, so I couldn't play it all yesterday, and then I've been playing late nights, which is honestly it's like this weird coinky dink. I've been playing like basically every hour that Asmon's asleep. Like, dude, when are we gonna get to play together? Like our sleep schedules are completely different.
It's crazy how that's happened, huh?
And so I've gotten maintenance. So I've gotten maintenance literally every single time. So I've actually had less hours to play the game than people who are awake during Asmon hours or whatever.
So so you just sit there and watch videos during that time?
So I try to basically watch videos that are going to help me progress more in the game, and they're going to give me like more intimate knowledge of what I should do to play more efficiently when I get on. So like I watch like videos like Daily Dose and
Daily Dose of
in the Lost Ark section,
or Daily Dose of internet.
It's like, dude, I always log in and I'm like, yeah, guys, it's time to like watch like a really informative video during maintenance, and then I start watching Daily Dose, pause during the cat thing, and I'm like, so the thing with cats is, and I like lose my train of thought in the 3 hours.
God.
Yeah, so I mean, look, sometimes, man, I boot up Lord of the Rings. I can make it like halfway through a video before the servers come back up. But I'm at the point right now where I'm assuming that the servers are going to be. Oh my god, did they actually find me ranting while I paused an Asmon video? Like,
wait, so you were watching a reaction to me react? You were watching,
bro? I learned from the best. I learned from the best.
Okay, all right.
I watched, I don't know what it was. I watched you watching him, watching something else, watching.
Holy fuck, man! That's some human centipede content shit. What the fuck?
Where are you, right? By the way, where is this?
So that was at Techie's house, and that was a picture of me being homeless.
Okay.
Oh, it's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is what I'm gonna be by the time I'm finished spending all of my money on this.
Lost Ark, yeah.
Oh my god, that's my chair.
Well, yeah. I mean, do we have one more question? Let's at least do one more question, because I feel like we haven't done quite enough. Let's do one more. How do you? Oh yeah, that's the one we already answered. What's the other one? Okay, yeah, guys, let's get one more good
Go ahead
question,
and
guys.
ask. And I just want to say, as we're finding this question too, after this, we're gonna be doing the AllCraft after show on my stream. So there you can actually call in as well. We're gonna be doing viewer call in, so you can ask me and Asmon anything that you want, as we always do. And I do want to say right now, as we're finding the question as well, make sure that you guys are following Stoopzz. You know, Asmon and I've known Stoopzz now for I mean, maybe
3-4 years now, somewhere around there. Yeah, it's been a while.
A long time. He's done a lot of good in the WoW community, and now he's been here, and he's really one of the people who knows Lost Ark the best right now out of everybody. So you can learn a lot from the guy. He's been making content for years. Be sure to follow him on.
Thank you.
I mean, Stoopzz, you can tell them where the best place to follow you is.
No, I mean, it's fine. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like,
I'm not the biggest guest or whatever, but it was cool coming on and talking about the game.
Well, I think a lot of people wanted to see you because, like, we've watched so many of your videos talking about the game, and we've seen your evolution from going from, you know, playing WoW and then like Lost Ark, and so like this is a conversation I think a lot of people were interested in. So like, yeah, I really appreciate you coming on and talking about it. So
yeah,
what?
I mean, me and it was the AllCraft that we want. Like Asmon and I DM'd each other, and we were like, we didn't even say like who's going to be the AllCraft guest this week, and like talk about. We were just like Stoopzz.
Yeah,
and
obviously,
it was one of those things where it was a no brainer for us. We've loved everything that you're doing too, and I think it's also nice to kind of have like all the people in a different place on an episode to really see like the full spectrum of the game. But our last question for the call-ins right now: thoughts on if Lost Ark viewership on Twitch helped push its popularity, especially with drops?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why they do it. If it didn't work, they wouldn't do it. Of course it does. I mean, like, does it really matter though? Because like, I'll draw a very comparison. Okay, look at New World. New World had drops. New World has more promotion than Lost Ark got. And guess what? New World was massively popular on Twitch. You had Shroud sitting there with like 100,000 plus viewers because he had the drops, right? Like 100%. And everybody was watching that. Same with like a few other streamers too. And a lot of that is just straight up people wanting to get the drops, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to continue playing the game. And it's the same thing with Rust. It's the same thing with other stuff too. Right?
Look, marketing
just the way it goes.
Marketing's great because you
can't market a turd.
Exactly. I was literally going to say the same exact thing. Like the thing is you can get somebody to try it, but if you're trying to get somebody to eat poop, yes, you might be able to get them to taste it, but once they taste it, they go, okay,
they're spit it out. They're like, this is poop, man. I knew it was poop, man.
I knew it was poop, but you told me,
why you make me eat this?
Streamer, you told me poop was good.
Yeah, why you do this?
This game is it's clearly not poop. People have a taste and they want to continue to eat more.
I just can't believe it's big. I did not I really thought this game was going to be like a little bit bigger than like Elyon. You know what I mean? Which no one even heard about.
Yeah.
I didn't, dude. The numbers on Twitch were huge, dude. Like the amount of people playing the game is huge. I really thought it would not be anywhere near as big as it is, and because there was not that much marketing. And I actually saw it was really funny. It was like I forgot who it was. Maybe it was Sony. He tweeted something out, and then there was like Courage
classic WoW. Yeah.
Courage is like no shot in hell, like not da 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 da. And then
everybody shit on Mike's best take ever, dude. Look, I've been friends with Sony for a year, and I love you, dude. I seriously fucking do. Sometimes you have the worst takes I've ever seen.
And he was right.
And this time, like, I saw that tweet, and I was like, "Yo, this is right. Like, this is
fat copium, dude." Like,
and everybody shit on him. Everybody shit on him. And dude was fucking right.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't know. I'm surprised. I have no idea how it got as big and.
Bro,
just
like
shocked.
it was the best. Like, dude, like usually, like Sony's like, okay, you need to sit outside and get your balls in the sunlight, and I'm like, and like I'm sitting out there, and you're just sack tanning. I don't know why, but this take was perfect. You know, he had a really good take. He was talking about it, and like, dude, everybody was shitting on him, and he was right. And honestly, I will say. Sony, he's been grinding this game for a long time. He knew what he was talking about, and the man deserves some credit. He definitely does. He's been
put some respect on his name, man. Sony Digital, fucking season 3, Vengeful Gladiator. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I do want to say, guys, we had a great show today. I really appreciate everybody coming on and just hanging out. Stoopzz, thanks again for coming on to the show, hanging out with us. And again, if you guys want to follow Stoopzz, if Mod's going to link his channel, he streams on Twitch, he makes YouTube videos, and if you watch my stuff, you probably see me reacting to his videos. Quite good.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Thanks everyone for watching. Hopefully that wasn't overwhelming or whatever, but I had a lot of fun, and as always, I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And again, guys, we also are going to be going over and doing the stream over at Rich's stream. We're going to just host over there, do the after show where we answer some call-in questions from you guys. If you want to hang out, some questions directly to us. We'll pull people into the Discord channel, talk to them, etc. And yeah, somebody did bring up the giveaway. I forgot to even mention that as well. I try to mention it every single day, but we are doing an ongoing for 5 PS5s, and also each copy comes with a copy of Elden Ring Collector's Edition. So if you guys want to enter into that, yeah, it's some good shit right there. Yeah,
that's a good one.
5 PS5s, and so yeah, guys, it's on my Twitter. If mods are able to link that at all, and you guys can just enter into it. It's completely free to enter, and it's also global. So if you guys want to do that, go on ahead. There it is right there in chat. So again, guys, go ahead.
To play Elden Ring?
No.
Oh, okay. Jeez, that scared the crap out of me.
Stoopzz, you gonna play Elden Ring?
I don't know. I mean, I've never played any of them. I'm kind of fucking scared.
Really?
I've never played any of them. I'm kind of scared.
Let me be honest with you. They're not that hard. Like,
okay.
The thing is that like everybody makes it out like Dark Souls. Like, go watch a speed run of Dark Souls and watch a guy 3-shot a boss and then tell me that it's hard. No, it's not. Like, there are bosses in Dark Souls that are straight up hard, but in my opinion, there's like maybe one hard boss in all of Dark Souls 1, and there's maybe 5 in Dark Souls 3. And yeah, you just roll. Like, it's a matter of practice though. Like, I've also put like probably collectively 1,000 hours into the game, so I'm much more used to it. But yeah, I wouldn't be intimidated.
All right, fuck it. I'll try.
Yeah.
Just hit spacebar when you're scared. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I saw Quinn fucking raging, getting fucked up in that game, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll consider it.
Yeah, that I wouldn't really use that as a measurement. Yeah, it's not that bad. Did Quinn ever beat Sekiro, by the way? I don't know if he ever did. Yeah, is anybody chatting? No. Yeah, I'm not sure if he ever did. No, he did not. Yes, no, he did. Okay, half the people saying yes, half the people saying no. What else is new? Well, anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to be back on tomorrow morning because today, I'm going to be honest, I spent 3 fucking hours watching videos. We had a great time, but I would also have had a great time if we had a little bit more time to game. So we are going to be back online tomorrow early in the morning, 8 to 9 in the morning, and we're going to be popping off all day long. But if you guys want to hang out a little bit stream, doing again the after show. So thank you guys all so much for watching. Make sure to follow the stream and everything like that before you go. And I will see everybody here. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Peace.
Thanks a lot, guys. See ya.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye, guys.